some great-looking old Pro Street cars, some new cars, all types of great race cars sitting on the grounds here today. About 10:30, we're going to fire this track up and get stuff started. So give us to about 10:30, and we'll get her going. And thank you to everyone that's welcome. If you got your cell phone, get on it, call a friend, tell them to come out, because they're about to see history made right here in Cordova, Illinois. Racers, 10 minutes till we proceed with the opener here. Get a hit at this track down here at Cordova. Man, this is a beautiful track. I had a chance to race it a couple of years back, my Chevrolet Nova. I don't like talking about myself, but I love this track. I can't tell you how smooth it isn't. It is awesome.
Absolutely, absolutely. And under new ownership down here, and they've done all kinds of cool stuff. I do need to mention as well, a lot of the food trucks are open. So, like the Boulevard Grill is open. It's right here behind the tower. And,
there you go.
And the concession stand will be open very soon for sure. So, yeah, make sure get yourself something nice, cool drink, something good.
Stay hydrated, my friends.
You got to.
I heard it's going to be a hot one out there today.
Absolutely. And all the humidity over here. I mean, you can throw a rock and hit the Mississippi River from here.
There you go.
So,
hey, I would tell you true stories. I don't want to bring it up to scary, but I seen a tornado come down that river here once. Back in the old ADRL days. I can remember the sirens, and I'm looking down. I get out the street to go home, and I'm looking. I say, that looks like a tornado, dude. Yeah, but I'll tell you what, awesome facility. Been around, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I'll have to have one of these young men tell me. I think Bartel, right? Was that the man? I met him here. I interviewed him here years ago. I said, man, what a cool deal. And the story how this man invented this drag strip is incredible. I mean, how he he went up by Rockford, saw a race, and he said, wow, they're paying to race these cars, and people are paying $1 to go in?
Right.
Or 50 cents back then, or whatever it was. And he said, I got driving around, and I found this apple orchard. I think it was an apple orchard, was it? How you doing, Nicole? Nice to see you. Things have changed. Nice to see you. Come here.
Well, hello. Well, anyway, guys, like Al was saying, we're getting ready to kick off here. It's going to be crazy good all weekend long. Need to give a big shout out to all of our sponsors. Our presenting sponsor, Redline Oil, and that's Mark Beatty is running around here doing all that action.
How about it? Thank you to Redline Oil. Thank you to Mark and all the guys, everybody that's helped out and do this, the RDB racing team, presenting the sponsor Pro Street Elite Show and Cruise here this weekend.
Absolutely.
We thank them. I mean, without these people here, sometimes you don't know what you're going to do.
We're sitting at home. We're doing nothing. Of course, Bang Shift doing that live stream.
Chad, you got Chad to get out of bed?
We got Chad out of
All
bed.
right. Chad Reynolds in the house, man.
Yep.
That's one of the originals of bringing live streaming across the country.
And he's been doing a little bit of some Al Tucci work, doing a little bit of pro mod announcing with IHRA.
Good stuff for him,
yeah,
man.
Absolutely.
He's been around for a long time. Cool things, man. All happening here. AFCO and the live stream sponsor. Thank you to helping out Chad and getting us that deal. Gear vendors here. GV giveaway sponsor.
Dude, gear vendors, check this out. So you know those gear vendors. It's a overdrive, add-on overdrive to a transmission, good for drag and drive stuff. They are giving away 2 of those. One to the drag and drive shootout guys, and $1 buys you a chance.
Really, a ticket
to win a multiple $1,000 gear vendor.
God, those things are amazing. I mean, those are like, get in it. You got a race car. You can drive it anywhere.
Absolutely, and you can split gears. So if you got something that has like a Muncie in it or something, and the 3/4 split's crazy, run 3 overdrive. You can do that.
Isn't it something?
It's crazy. So
hat off to the guys who invented that type of stuff, because it goes back. If we go back way back when this sport started, guys basically lost their life to get safety and get good things to work. And when you see the technology, we talked about it by that tent over there today. It's incredible how much technology is available for your cars.
Absolutely incredible. Rick Johnson is the guy behind Gear Vendors, and that dude is awesome. Big fan. He puts his money where his mouth is.
You blew my mind. I know the wagon down there, Morris, when you said, oh, yeah, it's a streetcar, man. It's 6-second streetcar. I'm like, that is incredible.
Right. Yeah, we've got a multitude of 6-second streetcars here at Cordova for the Havliks FSC Shootout. Matt Frost has his Hulk car that's out here.
The Nova.
The Nova,
yeah,
correct.
Beautiful car, man.
And, of course, Bryant Goldstone, who won last year, has a $1,000 bounty on his head. If anyone can take him out in the eliminations, Shot Racecraft is going to throw them $1,000 for taking him out of competition.
There you go. The shot heard around the world may happen here this weekend. You never know, but that kid's tough too.
That kid is tough.
I can remember him back in the day when I don't even think that's the original one, but he was true to the AMCs back in NSCA, the National Streetcar Association. Brian Robbins, of course, the one that helps him.
Absolutely.
I watched that guy wheel this old Chevrolet Nova in Orlando back in the day, and I'm like, God, where do you learn this? He goes out on the country roads.
Right.
Out in Michigan. That's how I learned how to drive, but it's such a cool deal to see these guys still hanging out together and doing what they love, drag racing.
And a bunch of these guys did a 50-mile cruise yesterday off-site. So 25 miles out, 25 miles back. So kind of proved, is it a good streetcar?
How did that work out? Was it cool?
It worked great, man. These they went out. They actually encountered a wreck that had the road closed. So they had to wait and sit and idle and do all the stuff and like you would in a normal streetcar.
Wow.
And yeah, we had a number of 6-second cars on that deal, a bunch of 7-second cars on that deal. On top of that, we had the Nostalgia Pro Street guys did an old school like you did in Memphis back in the day, on-site drive.
Oh, they did the old on-track cruise around there.
Cruised around.
God, I can remember that. It's weird that you bring it up because back then you were crapping yellow.
Right.
But I'm just teasing.
That's true though.
But I'm saying I can remember those guys. The late Mark Tate and all of them out there, Tony Christian and all the guys doing their deal, cruising around that Memphis track.
Yeah.
Guys smoking back then.
Oh, yeah.
Windows down. I'm just like, look at this. I would have never thought in my lifetime I'd see a high 7-second, mid 7-second streetcar. You know?
Right. And now we're well in the 6s. And in fact, Tom Bailey has run a 5
I was there
in a street car.
in Chicago announcing
Oh, yeah.
Pro Mod when that
Oh,
guy
yeah.
broke that record. I was
Yep.
like, I didn't want to end.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't want to end the class Pro Mod for the day.
Right.
That was
exactly.
incredible.
Absolutely incredible. And when you think about that car had, I believe, somewhere in the neighborhood of 15 or 1,600 miles on the entire drivetrain when he did that. Pretty
All fresh.
Pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet stuff.
The guy knows his stuff, man. He got sick. The magazine does a lot of things.
Of course.
Got that announcer we were talking about?
Yep, Derek Putnam.
I like that kid.
Derek Putnam's awesome. And
He's
of course,
a nice person.
there
He
is-
says the same about you. I'm not
Oh,
kidding.
yeah. And he's a super nice guy. I work with him a bunch at the sick events, and he actually has his own race that he puts on down at Gainesville. And I've announced that race, too, for him, which is cool.
That's, it all comes together.
It all comes together. But Sick the Mag is also a sponsor out here, big tire drag and drive shootout sponsor. And if you haven't seen a Sick the magazine, they have those over at the Hot Rods by Havliks tent. It is a full color from cover to cover production with big, thick pages. It smells good.
Tells you
it's
about
awesome.
everybody who's anybody.
All the drag and drive, baby. All
Isn't
the
that
drag and
something?
drive.
That
It's
is
pretty
something.
good.
You know, and which is
Oh.
really neat
Here, you want to talk about Mark Beatty?
is the creation. There's the guys from Redline. How you doing, young man? How are you?
Absolutely.
I knew I said it. I did. I
Right.
was asking him. I go, there's got to be the guy from Redline here. I
Yeah,
mean, they're right on
absolutely.
top here. It's nice to have you guys on board. Tell us a little bit what's going on with you guys over there. You've been doing good. You've been around a long time, man. So obviously you're selling the good stuff.
Yeah, no doubt. We've been around since 1979 and just enjoying every second of it and stuff. So what was really cool is that when I had a chance to meet with Jesse, you know, we met last year at the SEMA show and stood there and talked for a while. And he said, hey, you know, you guys want to come on board and do something with us here? And it's just like, you know, everybody knows Jesse. And he's just one of those
Yeah.
young men that, you know what, he's doing everything right. He's doing it for the right reasons. No ulterior motives, no nothing. He just wants this deal to grow and to support the sport. So we're like going, Jesse, we're in, buddy. I mean, we
Yeah.
want to be a part of what you got going on.
This is history to me. I mean, this is something that guys my age, I'm in my 60s, should bring their kids to see. And their kids are probably going to be in their 40s, so they should bring their kids to see this. Because this is like what you're about to see here this weekend with the old nostalgia Pro Street cars, the cutting edge of what you guys do today. And Sick Week, all that.
Yeah.
It was. I mean, if you think about it, and even though it was I've seen them do road cruises right here at Cordova with Joe from Horsepower TV. Was doing it out here back in the day with the NMCA. They did it on track at Memphis. But that stuff, that was the cutting edge. And then when you think about it, I'm like, will you ever see this again? Like they said about Don Garlitz. Oh, that 8-second run, they'll never go any faster. Well, it's just technology. And if it didn't take for people to do the things they do, innovators,
Yeah.
we wouldn't see any of this.
You know, that's the truth. I mean, obviously, as a brand, we're fortunate enough to be involved, you know, real heavy with Wes Buck and his World Series
yeah.
of Pro Mod, lots and lots of things in the NHRA with all the fuel guys and gals and stuff like that. But Al, it's just like you said, you know, how much of that are the roots and everything ingrained with what we're all about to see for the next 2 days here? Because without the guys and gals that started this,
Yeah.
where would any of those be? I mean, honestly, where would the modern day Pro Mod be? I mean, Pro Mod is obviously right now probably the hottest category in drag racing. Where would Pro Mod be without these people?
You're right. I mean, there's a lot of people that came from Ken Cortuccio.
Yeah.
He raced in the fastest street car stuff with his old Chevrolet Nova. You remember the blue, yellow,
Yep.
the beautiful car?
Yep.
And now he's one of the best Pro Mod drivers in the country. But he would tell you, and I've talked to him many times, he goes, I miss that.
Yeah.
I miss being able to get in that car, not having to worry about making a sponsors totally happy and going out and just making laps.
Yeah, it was awesome. We were here yesterday, you know, when they all took off for their street cruise or whatever and stuff. And it's
The
just
thunder.
Like, it's
Who did the
yeah.
bomb? I got a
Oh,
video.
my gosh.
That was incredible, man. I'm like,
Yeah, yeah.
it was J&M Displays, the gas bomb sponsor. I'm going to tell you what, that was the most incredible thing I ever seen. You know,
we were standing here like going, got Art with us here, and we're standing there going, okay, do we want to stick around for this or should we leave?
Yeah.
Because it's like this deal's going to be really, really cool, or we're going to make history not in a good way.
well, I'm glad you got your eyebrows, so you weren't too close to that deal.
Yeah, exactly.
And I've seen Benny the Bomb when he was alive blow himself up like that at racetracks in the back seat of a car and get out, and the fans are on this side, and he's looking at the other side waving. But that was incredible. I couldn't even think when I saw that go off, I was the first thing that came to my mind was a nitrous explosion, but I knew it wasn't. But I said, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, man, because that was like the Wizard of Oz.
Oh,
and you
man.
said, that was unbelievable.
The mushroom fireball.
I don't even know how they do that.
I don't.
How do you do that? Did they have the whole truck under there?
I don't even
leave.
know.
Don't
I
leave, my
even
friend.
know.
I was just.
No, we're not going to get marked. Real quick, folks. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Let's get True Street. True Street, this is your call. Come on down to the Mickey Thompson lane and the VP Fuels lane. Again, True Street, this is your call. Come on down to 2 and 3. Again, Mickey Thompson lane and the VP Fuel lane. Well, Mark, tell us, for folks that are out here at the FSC Shootout, what does Redline have coming out that's new, that's innovative, that's amazing? Everyone knows you guys for all of your awesome high-performance oils. Of course, the rear-end fluid we were talking about, that that strawberry milkshake for the the heavy shockproof oil is what kind of brought me over to the Redline side, as well as the MT80. But what do you guys got coming out? Give us a little sneak peek.
I can honestly say we don't really have anything new in the works right now. We are looking at a lot of things, obviously, in the automatic transmission world, UTV, and things along those lines, because we have a lot of aftermarket transmission manufacturers that are saying, hey, we want you guys to be the factory fill. And so we're doing a lot of looking in those deals. But, over the last year and a half or so, we moved our plant. We moved our plant from Benicia, California to Selmer, Tennessee. And any time, and I think everybody can recognize
I don't mean
this.
to jump in, but my hip brain does this.
Yeah.
You brought the burger people. They're going there, too.
I
In
know.
and Out Burgers,
I know.
moving their headquarters. There's something going
There's
on.
something in that Tennessee water,
Yeah.
and stuff. So
Taxes. No. Yeah, exactly.
So that really kind of slowed us down just a little bit, because moving a plant like that is really a big deal, a huge deal. So now we're back, we're up, we're running, we're doing good. So now it's really fun, because we had a meeting the other day, and that's exactly what we talked about. So okay, let's get back on the aggressive side of things. What's next? How can it be? How do we do those things? But we also, it's incredibly important to us, as for us to never, ever lose our roots, who we are. I do I do an advertising campaign a while back or whatever, and that's exactly what the ad was all about. It's like, we know who we are. It's you can't be everything to everybody, and I think that's important. I think we stick to those guns.
I like that. I like that theory. I told Jeg Coughlin, the son, Troy. I was at NHRA Bristol, and he goes, yeah, he's back there helping with the company. They sold, and they're. I go, man, you guys I know you've seen ads in there with the black and white, your dad. Why don't they do the Roots ad and just let the world know? Because there's kids that don't know.
Right.
They just see a yellow sticker and where I can get a part.
Right.
Let them know why and who got parts. Their great-grandfathers would have bought parts from you.
Yeah.
And he goes, I like that idea, man. And
Yeah.
I go, yeah, just bring it from the start to where you are now.
And we have a lot of discussion. Speaking of that, we have a lot of discussion. People think, you guys are going to change your logo. You guys need to update your logo. And it's just like going, no. But do you understand the heritage there is with that Redline Oval logo? I mean, it's like you could see a race car in a starting line that's covered in decals, but that oval just simply sticks out.
Absolutely.
Even if you can't read it, you know what
That
it
would be a
is and stuff,
ludicrous
so-
thing to do. I mean,
Yeah. So
Coke changed their recipe and it screwed them. So,
I think you appreciate the fact. I mean, there's people that work really hard to get Redline where it's at now, and it's like you don't ever want to lose that. You don't want to forget
Absolutely.
about who you came to the dance with, as they say.
no, you're right. You're
Yeah.
absolutely right. And only things can only get better. You've been around this long.
Yeah.
Niches come, they go.
Yeah.
Then you figure out another thing. Like you said, you're going to the automatic transmission world.
Yep.
That's a big world in everything. Even like you said, ProMod, they're running automatics. And
Yeah.
guys are trying to figure out how to get the perfect oil to keep those things alive.
Yeah, and we're fortunate. We're like the factory fill with the tie drives. So everything that Ty and Todd do, comes out of the factory with our stuff in it. So a lot of the big race car manufacturers, we are the factory fill for them. So, they really help tell our story and talk about us as well. So we're just fortunate. And then, every time you grab the microphone, I don't care if it's in Bradenton, Florida, or wherever, not only is it entertaining, we're grateful for the fact that you're
Thank
here
you.
Adam, we were talking at the starting line. I was announcing at Bannerman Speedway when he was racing at Bannerman
that
Speedway.
awesome? That's
so,
awesome.
So now the roles have switched. I'm wandering around here like a fool, and you're up here announcing.
That was such a cool place. I got to do
yeah.
it West those couple years.
Yeah.
I mean, that was such a cool event.
Yeah.
And just a track. And now it's a parking lot?
Well, now it's a Copart junkyard.
Really?
Basically, as well. So the
And is the story true? Are they looking to do something again?
They honestly are. They have the property, and they're working their way.
Good for
they're
them,
working their way
man.
through. So funny when at Bannerman we had the Western Conference Finals for the junior drag race there for like 10 years, and so I was the voice of the Western Conference Finals. And you've announced junior drag races before or whatever. So up in the tower, we just simply changed the name to it. It was called the Butt Crack Nationals. Because the timekeeper, had to look down at the cars and everything, and it's all the dads bent over.
Yeah.
So all you see is the plumber crack. So it became the Butt Crack Nationals for us up in the tower.
All I can say is thank God for that class and that category, because that's what we're seeing today.
Honestly.
A lot of kids that
Honestly.
grow up. I
I-
don't want
I
to
announced-
drop Erica. I mean,
Yeah.
they raced in those, and look at her today,
Yeah.
5-6-time champ going after every.
Yeah, and I announced Leah
Isn't that
Pritchett when she was in
really?
it. And all
Was
that
a
other-
kid?
Yeah.
Is that awesome,
Yeah,
man?
so
See?
it says two things. A, I'm really, really old, just like you. And B, it's kind of cool.
Yeah, but no, you've seen things that are
Yeah.
that make you proud when you see it down the road.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, I
just
agree.
like what we're seeing. I told you in this pro street. I never knew I'd be that young kid being there in 1993, being able to get on the mic. I was there racing.
Exactly.
Someone said, "Have that kid from Great Lakes Dragway come up there." That guy.
He can talk a lot.
I went
Let's
up
get
there
him.
and just blew that place apart. Mickey Thompson gave me a free hat, and I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
I was pumped up. Yeah,
Well,
it was
I'm
pumped.
gonna get out of your hair, but I just want to make sure and tell everybody out in the pits. You know what? From Redline Oil, what you do matters, and we truly appreciate it. We know that there's other companies out here that do the same thing we do, and we love them, and we get along with all of them, and we're all part of a family or whatever. But it just doesn't change. I mean, what all these racers, what all these guys and gals out here are doing, it matters. It moves a needle that keeps this industry moving, so that we can share it with our kids and our
See?
grandkids and
That's
stuff
nice.
as well. So
That's
so
why we wanted to
We
talk
appreciate
to you.
it.
That's beautiful.
We appreciate
actually.
it.
Thank you, Mark.
Mark from
Thank you so
Redline,
much.
thank
It's
you
nice
so
to see
much
you.
for rapping with us up here. Again, we are giving away Redline Oil, cases of oil to top qualifiers as well. And make sure you make your way over and check out everything that they've got at the Redline Synthetic Oil booth. And they will get you set up with whatever you need to lubricate. They will help you lubricate it. I promise you that. But thank you again for coming on board, being the presenting sponsor here of the Havliks FSC Shootout. And once again, True Street, you should be making your way down to lanes 2 and 3, the Mickey Thompson and the VP Fuels lanes. Again, Mickey Thompson and VP Fuel lanes for True Street for your first qualifying session. Attention in the pit, Super Street, this is your call. Come on down to the Racetronics and Summit lanes. Again, Super Street, come on down to lanes 4 and 5, Racetronics and Summit lanes, please. Once again, True Street, you should be in the Mickey Thompson and VP Fuel lanes, and Super Street in the Racetronics and Summit lanes, please. So once again, True Street. True Street, you guys should be making your way into the Mickey Thompson and the VP fuel lanes. And Super Street, you should be making your way down to the Racetronics and Summit lanes, please. Lanes 2 and 3 for True Street, lanes 4 and 5 for Super Street. We are getting ready to kick off our first qualifying session here for day number 2 of the Havliks FSC Shootout presented by Redline Oils. So again, True Street, presented by Driven Racing Oil. You guys should be making your way down to the Mickey Thompson and VP fuel lanes. Super Street, brought to you by Racetronics. You should be in the Racetronics and Summit lane. Also, racers, don't forget, Al Tucci is going to be giving away a couple of awards here. So the best wheelie and the best burnout. We are going to be keeping tabs up here for who does the best wheelie and the best burnout. And Al Tucci is going to make that determination. And we will have those awards to give out at the award ceremony on Sunday as well. All right, we're moving into the True Street category. There you go. Now it's on. Oh, we might need batteries. Hold on one second.
Right, here comes the big matchup. How about Chevrolets? A pair, one in the right lane. A fresh motor, and he says, oh yeah, I'm going to spray it anyway. Not even break the rings in. How about that? Down there on the right side, rolling through. Wow, so the Chevrolet goes down there, rolling through in a 9-second run, I believe. How about a station wagon, man? Everybody loves a station wagon. Man, I tell, what is that, 1970 something? 71, 72?
71 or 2, yes, sir.
Look at that big old boat.
Look at there's a hand waving in the back seat.
Oh, I thought they were going to the drive-in.
They might be.
Adam was still wearing that diaper back then. So the wagon coming up in the right side of the racetrack. The 69 Chevrolet Camaro is going to show that wagon that pulled it here to the track how to get down to the finish line.
798 and 172.
Gee willikers, man. And it was quiet while he did it. 798 in the left lane. 170 plus miles per hour for that Chevrolet 69Z. I told you that. I go, did it just run a 70?
It did.
A 7-second run? Well, he's got himself hard on the brakes down there, sitting down there at the end of the track. So Brian getting ready to pull the El Camino out, or he's just checking the track out. Brian Havliks, one of the Havliks family members that bring you this event here. Havliks fastest streetcar shootout, presented by Redline Synthetic Oil, right here, Cordova Dragway. Gotta love it. Here comes that big old El Cabongo coming up in the far lane, sitting in the right side, ready to make it happen here. And looks like a Monte Carlo, black-rimmed Monte Carlo. Always be scared of a black-rimmed Monte Carlo. Unlike the Spider that'll bite you, this thing looks like it could take you off the street fast. So watch that Monty roll in, the El Camino. He's got the old Chuck Samuel weighted tailgate on the back end. That thing hooked up, got her done. Down on the right side, it's going to be a good run. El Cabong, how about 834, I believe. My old eyes say 160 plus, 167 or 9. Wind light throwing me off. 163, it don't matter. I'll look at this when it works later.
All right. So the 65 Mustang, we were actually talking with Annette Summer, and she said,
all right, so the Pontiac Trans Am rolls in there. Man, oh, look at that hit. Man, that is a sleeper right there. Someone plucked the feathers out of that Firebird, and that thing is just hauling the mail. He's aerodynamic now. How about 901 at 150 plus miles per hour?
All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Let's get Nostalgia Pro Street. Nostalgia Pro Street. Good. All right, again, Nostalgia Pro Street, this is your call. Come on down to the Delta Pag and Redline Oil lanes. Once again, Nostalgia Pro Street, this is your call. Come on down to the Delta Pag and Redline Oil lanes, please. Now moving into the class called Pro Street.
How about that? How many Dodge Darts did you ever see in Pro Street back in the day? Look at that. Look at him wind that sucker up, man. Light those tires in the back end.
And he's got all the boost in it. He's got the big lower pulley and the small upper pulley, all the boost with the 68 or 9 Dodge Dart. The left
Boy, is that
lane-
thing cool. I want you to
You're all
explain
good.
something to me. And the left lane, is that an LS motor?
It is an LS
All
motor.
right,
It's a
but what
four-
is so unique about what you're looking at?
So it actually is a dual fuel LS motor. So you see the two
Fuel rails. Yeah.
So it runs dual fuel. So it runs.
Let me tell you, when I was looking at it, it had a touch of the South with that
Oh, yeah.
scoop, the see-through scoop. You
Yep.
remember back in the
Oh,
old
yeah.
Oriska days?
Oh yeah.
You didn't have a see-through scoop you weren't seeing?
No sir.
How about it there? So he'll go down there and make the run.
Yeah, that was Crystal. Crystal Lum goes 1093. Tony Wisman
That
goes
was a young lady.
947.
God
Yes,
bless
sir.
her. You go, girl.
Absolutely.
1090. She had a double rail in that thing, too.
Yes, she did. The next pair coming up, the 1970 Chevelle with the blower hanging out of the hood, and the 87 GNX with a twin turbo LS motor for power.
Now, let me ask you, Adam, are these the cars that go into your category of Rocky Mountain Race
Correct.
Week?
Correct.
So you'll see a lot of these
In-
cars that run these numbers on the
Correct.
street.
Correct.
And what is the mandatory deal for you to join one of those groups?
So typically it's a 5-day race. You race all 5 days. You drive every day, and it's 1,000 miles.
So you drive a couple hundred miles
Couple
a day?
hundred miles a day, race. Couple hundred miles a day, race.
Wow.
Couple hundred miles a day, race.
Talk about proving yourself just as
Absolutely.
a human being.
Absolutely.
Because I don't know if you ever had a race car, but you do talk to them. Please. Here we go. We're going to burn out here. Beautiful smoky burnout to start it out here in Cordova. And it'd have to be a bow tie banger. 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle. Got the skunk stripes on it, but it don't stink, baby. Watch him back that thing up.
Absolutely. That's Tom Nelson behind the wheel out of Nebraska. He's lined up next to Sam Cololito. I hope I said
Boy,
that
that
right.
thing looks fast sitting still over there, that
It
Black
does.
Regal, don't it?
does. And he was in both of these rides were in the test and tune yesterday, and they should be well in the 8-second range.
Wow, what a burnout. What a way to start it out. Get my blood pressure going. I took a pill for that this morning, so I'm all right.
I took a couple other pills.
There we go. Oh, God, not the Mr. Microphone pills.
I don't know what you're talking about. No idea. So here we go, the G-Body Grand National, the A-Body 1970 Chevelle with that vinyl roof.
Buick had it going on that year. I mean, that was a cool car.
The 87 GNX was the fastest production car that GM made in that year. So it was faster than the Corvette, it was faster than everything else. And this was the kind of the last hurrah for Buick because GM said, well, Buick can't be
That's something, man. Well, look at the Bruce being built. He goes through the lights. Chevelle right in the heart. Look at this, man. We're going back to 1960s. You burn the tire the whole quarter mile and stay with it. How about that? He'll get down there with some action. They're going to let him get another run out of the Buick. Thank you, guys, because I really wanted to see that thing run.
Absolutely.
What do we run down there?
Nelson
do you get a
went
12?
1234,
With the tires
133,
smoking
just
off the rim?
smoking the tires. And we'll reset for Leo.
Boy, was that cool, man. That was so cool. So now the
Crazy cool.
Buick.
Crazy cool. Again, the 87 GNX.
All right, so they're going to reset the tree and give our Buick here a run.
Oh, this actually says it's a 572 big block Chevrolet. And he finished third at 2024 in Super Street Big Block Power Adder at Hot Rod Drag Week.
Wow, so he took out the old Turbo 6, huh?
Took out the old Turbo 6, put in a 572 big block Chevy.
Got to rock and roll right there. That thing's going to go. Don't forget, in the day, you wore your bow tie to church. Watch this thing. Whoa, that thing sounded good, man. Then it started getting loose on him.
Twice. Just keep striking the tire going down the right lane there. He goes 977, but 164 miles an hour.
Where can I get one of those where you can let off 3 or 4 times and go 970? Unreal. 164. That thing's got the motivation there, Sam. Awesome car. We're going to pull up another one. Looks boosted, huh?
Aaron Walker here in the left lane out of Longmont, Colorado. We have a ton of Colorado entries here. I'm not sure what happened or why, but hey, man, whatever. Welcome out to Illinois, Mr. Walker. Right lane is Doug Dale out of Center Point, Iowa with the nasty 88. 88 Mustang LX notchback. Oh yeah, totally. It's got the chrome on the belt line like it had a vinyl top.
Isn't that what that is?
I think so.
That looks so cool, man. That
I think
outline
so.
of chrome on that maroon. I think it's maroon. I am colorblind.
It's
but
sort of purpley maroon. Yeah, absolutely.
it's not periwinkle, is it?
It's not periwinkle. No, sir. Mark Lowcamp is out helping him get in the.
Where
in
is
the
Big
beams
Mark?
there. Big Mark is down
Oh, he just
there.
walked away. There's
Yeah.
Mark. How you
Yeah.
doing, Mark?
Mark, unfortunately, unable to make the
The
call with his
Camaro?
Camaro.
Oh, man. Hang on to her. 70 looks good, but the pony's got hay in its mouth. It's gone. He gave him a bucket of oats, man. He's going to get downtown. 849, 161 for the Mustang. How about that big bodied Chevelle? 980s?
988, 146.
Walker finds that number.
Well, attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Pro Street, this is your call. Lanes 2 and 3, the Mickey Thompson and the VP fuel lanes. Pro Street, this is your call. Here's Snafu Rich in the left lane out of Pennsylvania. This is a car that should be in the contention for the wheelie contest there in the left lane.
Remember that baby poodle you had in that new shag carpet?
Yep.
Well, you just showed him off. Down to the right side. How about 843 for the Chevrolet at 163 miles per hour? Pontiac just hit the tire, man.
Yep, and just 991, 147. Rich Belmond. Romanowski.
Romanowski is your number 1 qualifier in this category now. So 840s, 843 the number. How about this 57 Chevrolet out of Colorado?
Absolutely, Matt Paris, the big block with nitrous assist, and of course there's Mark out there helping him get the 57 into the beams there, and he's lined up next to Kyle Morris. This is Steve Morris's son.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Second generation, huh?
Absolutely, the SN95 Mustang, powered by a LS motor.
How'd you like to be a kid and go in that shop as a young kid? And
Right.
Just look around.
Just growing up in there.
You're going to
just-
use that?
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
All right. And then you just make a list.
I'll take that. I'll take that. Drop parts.
You know, the
Whoops, like,
coolest-
That's a scratch and dent.
One of the coolest things is I pulled in this morning. It was like when kids waxing their wing. Painted it all up. It was very cool to see.
Harris knocks the tires with the 57, and Kyle Morris will wave as he goes by. Morris goes 878, 171. Look at the mile an hour. Holy moly. 9:33 for Paris after knocking the tires. 163.
171 miles per hour. That little horse.
The fastest by almost 10 miles an hour so far in this class.
Got it going on right there. That'll bring up, is this the Copo coming up that everyone's talking about online?
Oh, so yes, this is Clark Rosensnagel. This has an SMX motor from Steve Morris. He's run this car in standing mile events, in standing half-mile events, and done tons of drag and drives with this thing. It should be in the low sevens.
So when you do a standing mile event, is that you roll it as fast as you can, then they start at a...
Goes starting from a dead stop.
Oh, and go 1 mile.
And you go 1 mile. And this car, it leaves on boost, it leaves on the trans brake, everything.
And that goes for a mile?
It goes for a mile, and it's like a 240 mile an hour mile car.
He's breaking himself in for the salt flats, man.
Absolutely. Terry Miller in the left lane, the 3rd gen Firebird. Again with that clear poly hood scoop sticking out of that.
One of the most, I know you'll go now, I don't know what he's talking about, one of the most aerodynamic GMs ever built right there. GM. That Pontiac Trans Am. Hard to believe, but they are great race cars.
And Ben Miller will strike the tire, and Rosensnagel has all sorts of problems. He'll just idle on down.
Yeah, he may not even make it.
He may not even do that. He's got smoke and everything coming out of the back of that thing. Miller goes 1382 at 88. And Rosensnagel just rolls up close to the wall with a little bit of smoke coming out behind that 5th gen Camaro. If you're keeping track at home, he goes 2809 at 40 miles an hour.
And he gets a short shoot. Good for him.
Once again, we should have Pro Street. Pro Street, you should be making your way down to the Mickey Thompson and VP Fuel lanes. Again, lanes 2 and 3. Pro Street, come on down. Lanes 2 and 3, please. There is Mr. Penrod.
I can yank the wheels, man.
Absolutely. Lining up next to the beautiful 1955 Chevrolet.
I'm going to tell you what, that is an eyedropper right there. That thing is beautiful. I love silver cars. So.
Absolutely. And it's got the right wheels on it. It's got the right trim. It's like a 210 car.
You know this guy too?
I do not.
Wow, take it easy, Steve. Steve Penrod. I've watched him for many a years. In his 69. How you doing, kid? So Penrod Chevrolet will be in the left lane. His E28. You know, Penrod had a black Camaro. It was so beautiful. Hook up, get done. You know, they told him the 55 brakes and has to pull to the wall down here on the right lane, but Penrod was told, you'll never make magazine covers. Then he made a yellow one. So he get in there, painted the yellow. Now he's got that beautiful purple one over there.
With all the flames.
830s.
Yep,
down there.
834, 168. And unfortunately, Mr. Osborne has a little bit of problem, and just heard from the track staff that there's a little bit of oil underneath that 55, so we're going to need to get it out of the way. We'll clean it up. And I got to tell you a story about, you see this guy out here with the Team Driven shirt on? Right here with the mop? That guy is
Kevin Costner's stunt double. He dances with mops.
It is Kevin Costner's stunt double. It's Rovik Ahuja. He's from the Yukon in Canada.
Wow.
And he's an Oldsmobile dude.
Nothing wrong with that.
He was he saw a live stream I did with the Havliks, and Annette Summer sat in on that live stream right before this race, and he got so pumped up for this race, he drove down to come to this race, even without his car. He's just helping out.
Isn't
He's
that awesome?
joining in.
That is awesome.
He
though.
is
That's
amazing.
the true love for what you're watching.
100%. And that dude will, even if he's competing, will grab a mop and come hang out on the starting line, help people get lined up, help clean up, help do everything.
He understands everything that's going on.
Exactly. He's a very, very he's a good dude to have on our side.
Is he a Canadian racer?
He is a
by
Canadian
trade?
racer. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And by trade, he's a pilot. He's a cargo pilot.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yeah, he's a cargo pilot by trade, but that allows him to do a little bit of extra. And
God, he's carrying the mop around like it's a toothpick. Look at it.
Yeah,
I mean, the strength.
you don't want to mess with
That's
that guy.
a big dude right there.
You don't want to mess with that guy. He definitely does a little bit of wrestling with bears. He can catch tuna and all sorts of trout and stuff with his teeth.
What was his first name?
Rovik.
Hey, Rovik, are you really a bear wrestler? You go, baby.
Team driven bear wrestling.
Thank you so much, Rovik, for all you do. I mean it. Boy, check that picture out. What a poster shot right there. 55 in the grass, two guys laying under it. It's almost like back at home. You know, back when you're working on your car.
Yep.
That is pretty cool.
Yep, sitting in your neighbor's like yard or area,
Yeah,
so you can drip all the oil on their side and not on your side.
I hope it's fixable, guys. That car's beautiful, man.
Real quick, attention in the pits. 10-5 Outlaw. 10-5 Outlaw. This is your call to the Racetronics and Summit Lane. Again, 10-5 Outlaw. This is your call. Come on down lanes 4 and 5, the Racetronics and Summit Lane, please. So, yeah, hopefully that 55 is in good shape. We are filling the water box with water, which means that we're probably getting ready to go back to action. Right meow.
Absolutely. The Oldsmobile's coming up here in the far right lane. It's a fast car. I've seen this car a couple times in my career. I think I saw it back a year ago with you.
Yes, sir.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yep, Mike Mackey is behind the wheel of the G-Body. And the third gen is Rob Seaton.
Pumped up and ready to go. Look at that beautiful blue RS.
Loving it, dude. Loving it.
Sits good. What is that new front wheel there? I haven't seen that many.
I believe
A
that's
lot of
an
guys are running it.
I believe that's an RC comp wheel. And what's cool with that is we've got Florida Performance wholesalers here on the property.
Tim Mompin's here?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Tim?
Oh yeah. And they have RC component wheels down there. What they've got in stock is $200 off a wheel this weekend.
Wow, what a deal. And Tim Moppin's always putting up great deals.
And then, of course, the G-Body in the right lane with the Convo.
I don't know. You know what? The Camaro looks like it should go fast, but that Oldsmobile is a billboard, man. And when it gets down there, runs a number like such, 917,
Only
110.
though.
Well, that means he was out of it a little bit.
But how about Rob Seaton, 790, 177.
The old
with
Camaro?
third gen. Here's your milk truck.
I love this thing.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
it's because of the brown.
It's got the left turn signal on.
Everything about it. Now, you know what? And I also told him I got to ride to school back as a kid in one of these. And I'm not, I mean, this may be a little older than the one I was in, but they all looked the same back
Right.
then, if you remember. They
Right.
delivered milk to our house. And me and my brother go out, and it's freezing. The snow's coming down. The guys say, get in, free chocolate milk, and a ride to the school.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But not a ride like this, which I wish I would have had. Now, you say his father's driving the milk truck now?
His father, Mark, is driving, and Nick is down there helping him, and he'll be up later on in his 34 Ford. He's lined up
This
next
thing
to...
won the best wheel stand,
It
didn't
did. It
At
did.
your first event?
Yes, sir. The right lane is Jeremy Wiersma out of Fulton, Illinois with the Nova. But talk about being the second prettiest girl at the dance. You're lined up next to the Divco.
Look at that thing. Got the mirrors on it, everything. That is so cool.
Of course, Divco stands for Detroit Industrial.
That is something else, man. You know, that's something that you could turn into a paddy wagon. You could
Oh,
do
yeah.
anything with it, with a wrap.
Wiersma goes 550 in the 8th and then gets on the binders and goes 935 at only 105.
Only.
Only.
Only 135.
Only.
Not bad at all, though. With plenty of racing action to come up. Nostalgia Pro Street's around the corner. We had a great talk with Mr. Beatty from Redline.
Yep.
Synthetic Oils today. We thank them for all they do. And
Man, the presenting sponsor out here.
oh, yeah. And next time you're looking to put the right oil in your car, make sure you talk to those guys from Redline Synthetic Oil,
Absolutely.
who now call home in Tennessee.
Very cool.
Did you hear what I said
Oh,
about
yeah.
In-N-Out Burger?
Oh, yeah, they moved to
corporate?
Tennessee. Yeah, there's something in the water out there, for sure. For sure.
Good living. That's what it is. Good living. Get out in the country.
And once again, 10-5 Outlaw, you guys should be making your way down to Racetronics and Summit Lane. Again, 10-5 Outlaw, bring them up.
Right, this is how we do it right here. Bring the shoe boxes out, baby. Look at a burnout laying down the law right here in the left lane.
Dude, that's Glenn Hunter. The license plate on this car is 6-second rat.
Hey, let me ask you. Oh, this is that one. I've
That's
seen
the
this
one
on
from last
Facebook.
year.
Yes, that
Yes,
thing's
sir.
incredible.
From New York City.
So that Merkel, that's what I was going to say.
Yes, sir.
That's the Merkel.
That's the guy.
That's Jack the Bear. That goes back to their dad racing an A-gas back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
The kids back in a street
Oh,
car
yeah.
with the Camaro.
Absolutely.
The one brother went to work for the NASCAR guys, did the
got
cylinder
it.
heads.
You got it, dude.
right?
You got it.
That's a good family, man.
yeah.
They love drag racing, those Merkles.
Twin turbo big block in the left lane.
How about laying down the law right there? Now they're going to get up tight right there. The bow ties right there, bumper to bumper down to the top end. 794 in the left lane. How about that? 191 miles per hour.
In a shoebox. That's
My
like,
gosh,
that's like
man.
pushing the side of a barn door 191 miles an hour through
And
the
we
air.
just watched it on slow motion. You could see like the air curling off the fenders on that thing like a fighter jet.
Craziness, man. Craziness. Here's Tom McGill, 75 years young, I believe, in the left lane, the Why Not Camaro. This is a car he bought with like 20-something miles. Took it over to
75
Larson.
years old?
Oh, yeah.
God bless you, dude.
Took
Keep
it over
going.
to Larson Race Cars and said, back half this, make it into a Pro Street car, give it a twin-turbo big block Chevrolet for me.
And what a guy to take it to. One of the
Oh,
best
yeah.
in the world. I mean, it's done it.
And it has all of the stuff that that car came with except for remote start and cruise control. It
That's
has a backup
incredible.
camera. It has XM radio. It has everything. That's Tom McGilton.
How about Scott Mueller's machine?
Oh, yeah,
Is that
dude.
like a 34?
I
What is
believe
that?
so. And the license plate on that one is, that's cool.
That is a cool car. You know, that's how I cut my teeth with 30 Chevy Coupe. Back in the day, man, that old Coupe's gonna get it done. 75-year-old or whatever he is,
Oh,
I
yeah.
thank him. I don't care how fast or slow he goes, man. Thank you for being a part of the
That car
cockpit.
obviously having issues. It should be in the low sevens, and it has run 200 miles an hour.
868 in the right lane for the old Coupe. Here comes the Pontiac Trans Am, probably 77 or something, 78.
Something like that. It's Randy Johnson. And this is the dude that has the real long hair still. He's stuck in like 1987. And you can tell by you can tell by the paint. Oh yeah. That's right. You can tell by the paint on this car, and then you see the pink hat up there. That's Joey Berry. That's Joe Berry's son.
Oh, that's little Joey?
That's Joey.
Did he ever finish the black 56 he
He's
was
still
building?
working on it.
God
Still
bless him.
working. Well,
Good for him.
He got a girlfriend, so that
There you
slowed the 56 progression.
So this car out of Colorado too?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Look at that thing, man. That is a big old car, huh?
Yes, it is.
It's got the factory flares in the front.
It's got the flares. Yep, all the Formula
that cool
flares
looking?
and junk. Oh yeah, it's awesome. This car is sweet, sweet.
Look at the Trans Am. I just noticed that. Well, that's some big power.
So Randy, who's stuck in 1987, goes 928, 146.
God bless him, man. He can be stuck all he wants in that era because that car's
Absolutely.
badass, man. That was cool to watch.
Oh, speaking of the Berries, there's Michelle Berry down there as well, wearing the orange hat. So we'll see Joe Berry later on with that creamsicle ride.
1050 to the lanes, please. Is that how you say it?
Yeah, 1050. Just 10.5 Outlaw and Nostalgia Outlaw. Nostalgia Outlaw, we need you as well into the Delta Pag and Redline Oil lanes. Again, 10.5 Outlaw, you should be in Racetronics and Summit Lane. And Nostalgia Outlaw, come on down to Delta Pag and Redline.
I don't know. That young lady has a Mustang.
A Mustang convertible.
Did you see the one sitting over there in the pits? The
She's
old
got a
one?
couple of 65.6.
No. It had to be. It was Vern Summers' car, Annette Summers' husband. A little. It was like a 90 something. God, I've never seen one that clean ever at a racetrack. That thing looks like it just came off the showroom.
72s.
That's cool.
That's a weird one.
That's cool. 72.
Okay.
And you were born in 2020?
2020.
Yeah, all right. Oh, I didn't mean. I'm sorry. I meant early 2000s.
Right.
Hey, little Adler, what's up, dude? Car looks good, man. Show those dirty hands. See, those hands have not been washed in 2 months. He's been working on that car forever. You don't even carry his camera with him anymore. How you been, man? Nice to see you, and I'm so proud of you and your dad and the whole family to getting that car done, to bring that car out here. That car's so... Now, I need to ask you a question. Is that the one that had the bumps? Tony Butts' old car? No kidding. Do you ever remember the video I did when he was in it, revving it up? It's a classic. Look at that, 1956, cherry red Chevrolet. The wing on the back, double parachutes would tell me that thing can haul the mail, man. Pun intended.
Hi, Mr. Chad. Chad with Bank Shift, of course, doing that live stream. And, dude, a little bit of IHRA Pro Mod action in your world, too.
Yeah, that was a really good time. $125,000 to win race was pretty rad.
Absolutely. And, of course, as an announcer, you asked for 10% of that for your fee.
Well, I tried. I even tried for just a 1% fee. They weren't going for it.
Son of...
I know, it was horrible.
Well, dude, thank you so much for bringing the live stream out for all the folks. 2 years in a row, brought to us this year by AFCO.
Yeah, those guys have really stepped up. It's awesome. We got 5 cameras running out there. Everything's going good. We're adjusting things so Tucci sounds as good as you do.
I love that. But that 56 of Will Fair goes 771, 185. Wow. 771, 185 out here. And yeah, we're having a blast out here at the Havliks FSC Shootout presented by Redline Oil.
I know you. I see you with the cat drug in.
Oh, yeah.
But I'll tell you, look what Superfly drug in.
Superfly.
Joe Carter, one of the best in car-loving, Illinois-based car. Yeah, I followed it forever,
Yeah,
dude.
I know.
I mean, we grew up into this stuff.
Yeah.
If you remember back in St. Louis days. How you doing, Joe Carter? Up in the mouth.
I'm doing good, brother. I said, this is the family. I can't miss this. I got to be here.
This is, and we're all getting older. I know you're only 40, and I know
Yeah.
black don't crack.
Yeah,
Black don't
right.
crack, so you're going to look 40 the rest of your life.
Right.
But anyway, I'm just saying we're getting older. I'm 63 now, but to come out here and see this and see Annette and Keith bring out the history and those Cars Inc. cars, doesn't it just bring us back to when we could go to the drugstore a few months later and read about it?
I got every magazine, every folder, every VHS tape, and it's all, and it's like all family, I still got to go over and holler at Rob Adler. That was my brother, him and Randy and the family, and just every car. I was seeing people. I was shocked. I saw Rick Pope. I had so much fun.
That got Rick Pope's here?
Yeah.
The Pinto Rick
Yes.
Pope?
I had so much fun.
Are you
hanging out.
kidding me?
No, he's here
with that
the,
car?
Yes.
That original Pinto is here.
Yes.
Rick Pope, you are my hero, dude.
Yeah, he was my hero.
That was one of the baddest in Missouri in the day, that street racing guy. I don't know if he wanted to be called a street racer, but he was.
Yeah, he was.
Those
Anyway.
guys in Missouri definitely live up to their license plates.
Yes, they
Show
do.
me what you brung.
Yeah.
Show me what you brung, baby. But that's awesome, Joe.
Yeah,
It
so
is. It's been a long time.
It made my whole weekend. I said, a couple of people I need. It's just awesome. And I met some more of the Bernay family, Monty. Met his brother. His brother's super guy, and it just chokes you up.
Sister,
It's just,
don't
it's
get me
just,
going
yeah,
because
it's
I
just
cry
weird.
every time.
It's just
I see a
awesome.
55 Chevy and it brings me right back to those
Yep.
days.
And to see Annette, that was, I used to send them Christmas cards,
Yeah, but that's the love
know.
for people and the sport, and that's what we grew up
Yep.
around. I mean, I happen to take a detour and get messed up in the pro mods, but I love it.
Oh,
I mean, anything feeds the family, you got to do it.
Right.
So, but I'm telling you, this is like the love. For if you grew up, I said, if you heard me earlier, I don't know if you were here, I said, guys my age should bring their kids here, and they should bring their kids here. Because there's 3 or 4 generations that deserve to see what we're about to see here. Cool stuff, man. Just cool stuff, and guys with dreams, and gals with dreams that build things and brought them to the racetrack, and they started to go fast, and then they went faster. Then they blew our minds, right?
Yeah.
Down in Memphis.
Yep. And can you believe I never missed a Memphis race? I went to every. You probably did. I went every year. Every year.
I raced at 2 of them. I got Ken here with me, and his son this weekend from Las Vegas, who used to be out of Chicago, who's, if you remember his car in Memphis, it was the white 65 Chevelle, the one that said it had a tow truck motor in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he still got the car.
Yeah,
50 years,
Wow,
man.
we called it the Shark.
Yeah.
All twisted. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
he's got that car still at home, and he's here today. I'm gonna get him up here and talk about it later on.
I know.
Cool stuff, man. That's what it all is. I mean, nobody, you guys, really, everyone was like you said, family. You grew up
Family.
and talk. They'd feed you. They'd do whatever they want in those pits back in the day.
Yep. I mean, they'd say, "Hey, I'm here spectating. We're gonna switch rear ends. I got you."
Yeah, but Joe, let me go back to showing you my memory. And
Okay.
I mean, we get old and you lose a little bit. You had such passion. Dude, as a young man, walking around, you had your sunglasses on. I can remember it like it was yesterday. And your passion was, everything you said was so exciting. Hey, did you see that?
Yeah.
I mean, we were living a dream is what we were.
It was. I wrote a lot of art. I remember I had a newsletter.
Yeah.
And I wrote the newsletter for all the
Cruisers or
well, we were
the
Illinois Street Racers.
the Illinois
Association.
Street Racers, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember.
So I wrote that newsletter, and I mailed it to like everybody. So it doesn't matter if you were in California, you got an Illinois Street
Very
Racer
cool.
newsletter. You know.
It is so cool. And look how everything turned out over the 30 years.
Yep.
You know, street racing on the streets went to television. It's just like, no, I'm just saying, we're sitting there at 3 in the morning somewhere in Ford City. I went to my first street race. Ron Mraz is racing the Dart, the brothers with the Dodge Dart, and I'm sitting there at 3. I've never been to a street race. It takes this long.
Yeah.
It took 2 hours just to negotiate. And then all of a sudden, Chuck Samuel standing there. I'll never forget. It was my first street race, and I was just being quiet. Had a guy named Rizzo with me, and we're sitting there, and all of a sudden, the Dart takes off, and the Chevelle takes off. The Dart's exhaust falls off. Chuck grabs the money out of the guy's hand. You were open exhaust. I'm like, that fast. I'm like, dude.
You got open exhaust.
He goes, hey, we were racing closed exhaust. You lost. But, man, it was unreal. Just the stuff you see and how it's gone to the levels.
Well, I saved everything. You're in the newsletters. You remember. I didn't want to say it, but you were in there.
Yeah.
So you were official ISR member.
Mike Albert, the guy
Alberts,
loves you,
yeah,
loves you. We
that's-
talk about you all the time. He goes, that guy keeps it going, meaning you.
Yeah,
Keeps the
I
people
just saw
involved.
him at the Duke's Drag Night. You
Yeah.
were there, so that's my brother too.
And they got their big thing tonight,
Yeah.
their 50th anniversary or
I couldn't
something.
do them both, or I'd be
No,
there.
I have to, no. I was telling Adam I was supposed to be at, where is it in Ohio? They're doing the pro mods for the, you were there. You went there and raced with the new track, Flying H.
Oh, the new one.
Yeah, and they said, we got that quarter-mile mania going. I go, I'm going to where I grew up. I want to see what I cut my teeth as a young kid. But it's all love. It's all happiness. And I'm just so happy to see you. I mean that.
Well,
We
I'm
bump into each other
I'm
once in a
thankful-
while.
I'm just thankful the Havliks got excited and put this on because this is, and I'm not just saying it, this is just, it took my breath away from just the people to see it.
Yeah.
And it was just, like, I don't think I've had this much fun.
You
at a
know, and
race
I
in a
realize how
long time.
young they are, the cousin, the brother,
Yep.
Jess, and them.
Yep.
But this is something I thought would take place 10 years after that deal.
I
I
know.
was thinking
Yeah.
someone's going to pop. And people used to call, no, I tried one. I ain't doing another one
Yep.
ever.
Yeah.
I mean, one was enough,
Right.
trying to go, sorry, can't pay you. It's going to rain 5
Yeah.
miles away. 3 guys showed up, pizzas. You know what I mean? But it's cool to see all the things you've done. I want to thank you. Casa, Sue Casa, he'll say the same.
Well,
Anytime you've got
later
something
on,
special.
Hey, pictures, us, before you hurry out of
perfect.
here.
Perfect,
okay?
Joey.
You know that. I can't
Joe
leave here
Carter's a
without
good man,
him. All right.
man.
Well, Adam, thank you.
Thank you,
Pleasure,
Joe
man,
Carter.
pleasure.
Thank you. We'll get a picture together. I promise that.
For me, the most fun is watching you hang out with these people that you hung out with 30 years ago.
Gosh, yes.
That is so cool. And
Isn't
then
it?
knowing that the dude with the pinto is here.
That blew my mind.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
Oh, yeah, it's here.
That
It-
car was so wicked
Oh,
in the
yeah.
day. I
He
mean,
did-
this huge engine. I'm like, how does that thing
Little itty
handle?
bitty car, dude. Little itty bitty car. Real quick, let's get the Nostalgia Outlaw. You should be in the Delta Pack and Redline Oil. That's for you, yes, sir. And let's get the Outlaw category. 10-5 Outlaw, Nostalgia Outlaw. I apologize. 10-5 Outlaw, Nostalgia Outlaw. We should have you guys in the lanes. Once again, Nostalgia Outlaw and 10-5 Outlaw. Nostalgia Outlaw and 10-5 Outlaw. This is your call to the staging lanes, please. Nostalgia Outlaw and 10-5 Outlaw, please. How about a blown injection 55 Chevrolet?
Wow, look at that, man. That thing, there's some serious horsepower right there. Gets up on the puddle, kills every goldfish down there in the pond, and rips that thing out and smokes the hides. Gets out 100 feet, now he's going to back her up. Who do we have here driving?
I don't know yet. No
Look at it.
driver
I saw this thing
information
last year, though. I know this car was there last
It's
year.
bad. This is a bad, bad ride. He was running in the test and tune last night, and he's having trouble getting the thing connected to the racetrack last night, but hopefully he can get it under control here. But look at that, 1471 blower.
The surge looks different. The way it's surging,
Right.
to me. I'm not
No,
a
I get it.
mechanic
Yeah.
in any way, shape, or form. I mean, I can change your spark plugs if you want.
Greg Sandberg behind the controls. Are we going to see another Havlik on Havlik crime out here?
There we go. Greg Sanford going down there. It didn't shift. Yeah, it did. There we go. We got it shifted. You got it down there. 897 at 156 miles per hour for the Huffer 55 Chevrolet. Making its way down track here, Cordova. Don't forget Cordova. Got the wonderful guys and gals from Redline Synthetic Oil here bringing you all this action here today.
Heck, and next weekend. Oh, sorry. Presented by Redline Oil. I apologize.
No, don't ever. I don't.
For all of you folks that are here watching the racing, hey, next weekend, they're doing the World Series of drag racing here at Cordova.
Incredible. If you've never seen one of those, I'm telling you, that is the most.
Check it out.
That is like the sampler platter of drag racing.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You know, you get a touch of nitro, alcohol, gasoline, you name it.
Dragsters, you name it. It's
It
super
is
cool.
well worth the price. And if the corn dog guy's here, I'm telling you, that guy is the king of corn dogs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Awesome race. Can't wait to see these guys get successful. And I'm glad this place looks beautiful.
It's
I got to tell
amazing.
you.
It's absolutely crazy. And I was talking to a couple of my friends. The media suite across the way from us apparently is just absolutely awesome.
It
just
is cool.
Awesome.
I've been in there. That's like a meat locker, man.
Right.
It's so cold in there.
Right. How about the third gen Camaro with the big, long wheelie bars, Pro Stock style?
Car so reminiscent of a car I knew in the ADRL 10-5 days. 9-finger Nizer. Yeah.
I think so.
The motor builder Nizer out of Texas.
That sounds right.
This is a good-looking car.
Really?
They are. If you do these cars right, these cars are really sharp.
And the 60
Look at that, man, laying down the law. Old Yeller. I'm going to tell you what. Was that Scott Hawking's old car?
Oh, gosh, I bet
From
it is.
Michigan?
I bet it is.
Anyone? Girls?
They don't
She was
know.
born in 2006. She can know
No, she doesn't know what a 1960 Impala is.
Look at that thing, man. That looks like that old car. Who's doing the driving? They give us a name on there? That's all right.
I'm whacking the button like crazy over here.
Look at that thing, man. And you know what? The engineer never knew it at the time he created it that let's put wings on the back.
Right.
Yeah, because it could fly.
Yes,
well,
it could.
does fly. This one right here.
Yeah, no driver information for the 60 Impala, but Mark Monette behind the controls in the third gen Camaro in the right lane out of Illinois.
Good looking Camaro. Wheelie bars even look good, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Look at Rick down there. Rick Gerard helping out, man. There's another legend standing in the center of the track. In the Outlaw Superstock days, his 69 red Chevelle. Now he's tooling around in a Chevrolet Nova. Good for him. I'm glad to see he's doing well.
Heck yes, absolutely.
Oh, this would be his friend right here, Mark, doing the driving. Oh, this is Bobby Diesel's car. There we go. Look at that old Chevrolet, man, trying to hang out with that IROC. Can he do it? Mullet gonna get him? Nope, he said, come get a haircut, my friend. How about 782 at 172 miles per hour in that Chevrolet?
That was wild, man. And of course, the Camaro 833, only 137. 1972 Chevelle. Bryce Polis out of Palatine, Illinois. The nitrous assisted Fulton powered 1972 Chevelle. So here we go. Bryce Polis out of Palatine, Illinois. The Fulton and Steve Johnson Induction Solutions power.
Mackerel, man. You know the history of that car?
I don't.
The old Richie Wyman, the late Richie Wyman. Pat Musey had power in that car out of Brooklyn,
Okay.
New York back in the day.
All right.
That thing came out to Pro Street Race. I remember it in
Did
Michigan
ya?
like it was yesterday. Quarter panel was smashed. Everything. I mean, that car. And Bruce crewed for him. Bruce ended up purchasing that car and's had it ever since, man.
That's
and
so
he
cool.
lives not only for Bruce Polis, Annette Polis, and Isabella Polis, he lives also for Richie Wyman. That's in his heart every time he's in that car.
Love it.
What a run. 773.4. Good run right down there.
Attention in the pits. Rock, the tech inspector. What's that? Outlaw and Expedition. Outlaw and Expedition, you are needed at the Hot Rods by Havlik tent, please. Once again, you are needed at the Hot Rods by Havlik tent, please. Clark Rosensagel unable to make the trek down the quarter mile once again.
All right, so with all that, we got all the action. We're going to figure out a few names here.
Once again, Nostalgia Outlaw, you should be in 6 and 7. And 10-5 Outlaw in 4 and 5. Again, Delta Pag and Racetronics and Summit Lanes.
All right, so here we are and ready to talk. As we've talked, there's so many people you want to talk to. You come back to here. I was back here doing this tile of Pro Street Racing back in the 90s. Man, it was so cool. Havliks have woke up the world. And I'm so happy for these young guys, the Fast Streetcar Shootout here. And I got, who would you like in the lanes, young lady? Outlaw. Listen up. Outlaw. Outlaw to the lanes. Outlaw to the lanes, please. Expedition, Outlaw, and Expedition to the lanes. Little Randy Adler, the young one, junior up in the tower. Man, I just want to tell you guys thanks for getting that car done. I know it's not going to make a pass because you guys did everything you could in your right mind to get that thing running, but you brought it. That's all that matters.
You know, it's just cool for it to even be here. There's a lot of really special cars here. I know Annette's car's over there, and we're hoping to actually get the two together. There's a lot of cool people here and a lot of people I've always wanted to meet. You know, I wasn't born yet when Orlando was a thing, and there's a lot of cars I've always wanted to see, and I'm just glad I'm here and I get to see all of them because, you know, my
Stories, everything you lived at home when you're growing up and hearing and watching videos and magazines, you're living it right now.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, you know, when I was little, my dad would tell me the stories of all just the crazy stuff that would happen at Orlando, and I never thought I would even see the car, let alone have the chance to drive it. So, you know, it's still kind of a pipe dream. It's not really, like, it's not real to me.
It hasn't settled in.
No, it's crazy, and I know the first time we fire it up, like, I might cry.
It's all right. Cry, man. Cry, just tears of joy, my friend.
That's the plan. It's, you know, it's not 100% what we want it yet, but I'm really excited to at least, we're going to go do some long smoky burnouts. It's going to do some wheelies as it always did. We're going to be pulling some levers. I'm excited.
That's what it should be about, and I'm glad for you, man. The car is so cool. I can't wait till the day it does start. And I remember, and if there's anyone, I go back, and I've told you this story. Your dad had a 65 that looked like baling wire held it together. I was at Morocco one day. I'm not kidding. That car was so badass, dude. And then when he came out and I started seeing him in that red goat, I'm like, wow, this guy's a real deal. He could wheel a car, man. And your uncle could tune a car so good, Robbie.
Yeah, Robbie has always been like a human encyclopedia. You know, it's kind of crazy. Like, I can tell you a good story. There was a time when I had, like, needed something from either All-Star Performance or Motor State, and I'll call him and I'll tell him what I need, and off of the top of his head, this dude will tell me the part number. I mean, he is just so involved in racing and good at what he does. It's incredible.
So, man, that's what it is. That's why they're so good at what they do. But, man, I can't wait. I thank you, and thank your dad. I'm sure we can get him up later and talk to him, but thank him for everything, because without a good dad, there isn't going to be a good ride. You know what I mean? And he works hard.
That's the truth. I got blessed. I mean, even my mom, my dad, Robbie, and we got Brian Robbins here with us this weekend, and Jeff. We have a lot of good people surrounding us. I got blessed with the parents that I had, you know, to grow up with all this rich history in the sport. So, you know, I'm just trying to do all I can to keep that history going.
Absolutely. God bless you, kid. Go get them, all right? And I can't wait till the day you're strapped into that thing. Should be cool to see. We got more action coming up. Outlaw should be in the lanes. And what was the other one? Outlaw and Exhibition. Thank you, little Adler. Glad that young brain's staying awake.
Absolutely. Exhibition should be making your way to the Racetronics and Summit lanes. And we got a racer in need. We have a parts call. We are needing a USB to a race pack pin cable. Aaron Gerling with the 67 Chevelle sedan, the maroon one, is looking for that. And then 88.9 FM will get you us over your radio station. So 88.9 will put you, if you can't hear us very well out there, 88.9. And we are still needing Rock. Rock is still needed over at the Hot Rods by Havlik tent, please. Rock, the tech inspector here. We are needing you at the Hot Rods by Havlik tent, please.
Hey, listen up. This is very important. The owner of the track just came up and said, I got an idea. Why don't you guys tune into 88.9 on your FM dial? 88.9, rip the knob off, and that's all. You'll get to the lanes. You'll know everything. So turn your
Everything you
radio
need.
on, right?
Everything
I mean,
you
we have
need.
a few speakers, and that's normal. Any track. We'll have a few speakers going out, and a guy, you happen to be pitted right down there doing your deal, but we apologize for that. But 88.9 FM, tune us in. We'll get you to lane assignments and call your classes that way.
It's all going to be good, and you can get our sultry voices into your speakers, into your toter home or your RV trailer or whatever you got out there.
Gonna be cool, man. It's only getting better and better as it goes on. It's getting bigger, and I can tell you why.
Tell me why.
Look at the stands.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at the people already on a Saturday afternoon who want to check this stuff out. I thank each and every one of them. And for your young kids that you brought out, thank you, because those are the ones that are going to see history here today.
Absolutely.
And it's just
absolutely.
be like us, you know, going to the Brill Cream Nationals back in the 60s. Well, I was just a kid then, but my dad would take me there,
Right,
and that's why
right.
you can remember the stories and seeing some of the cool things at Great Lakes Dragway when I was a kid. That's where I hung out a lot of times.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And, of course, we do have that exhibition class coming up here soon, so that's where we're going to see a bunch of those early fastest streetcar cars as well.
That is going to be cool enough. You know, I saw Annette Summer in the meeting down there standing with you, and I was just so happy. I went over and said hello to Vern, her husband, and I said, that motor sounds good, man. They were warming it up. He goes, yeah, she should run all right. There you go. She should run all right. I bet you she does.
I bet you she does indeed.
But it's so cool to see Pink out here. The history of that lady. You know, while it's quiet, I could tell you a little bit about it because I was a young announcer traveling to the NMCA races.
Oh,
and
yeah.
That young lady took more grief than any racer I ever knew.
Right.
And because you want to know why? Because she was damn good.
Right.
And those guys, Christian, Musey, and all those guys that raced her knew it.
They were scared of her.
So they had to put something. Why don't you go? I remember Tony telling her, "Go make me breakfast. You shouldn't be behind a wheel." And I'm just standing there, and I'm not getting embarrassed. I'm like, "Dude, you got to be careful what you're talking about because she'll put a lick on you, man, and a fast one. That'll pull up into the lanes now. The '56 Chevrolet.
That's Joe Barry, baby.
Gotta love it, man. The dream sickle. The dream is alive. Look at the burnout, Barry. Lighten it up, and then a chance to tell you. Beautiful, smoky burnout from Barry and the company out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. His wife will go down there to direct him back into those hot rubber marks he laid down right here on that burnout. That was cool, man. I waited a long time to see this car run in person.
Absolutely.
And this is it.
And here you go, baby. Unfortunately, unable to get the Lenko put back in the car in time, so running a turbo 400 still.
So,
but
hey, that was your next choice after
Oh, yeah.
throwing the power glide out.
absolutely, absolutely. But he's got everything for the Lenko to put it back in it. And what's fun with that, he's been quicker with the Lenko than he's been with the automatic.
Isn't that something, man? That is something. Clutch adjustment. Getting it dialed in. That car is so beautiful, man.
The Cream Sickle 56 out of Joe Barry Motorsports, again out of Colorado Springs,
Look
Colorado.
at Scott Long standing over there on the far end of the track checking it out. You can't hide Scotty Long. Sitting in the red shirt. That's got to be him with the white hair, the sunglasses. He had a 55 Chevrolet that knocked your socks off that Keith Roberts owns right here
Yep.
at home. The
Yep.
old checkered flag on the side.
Yeah, and this is a big. So it's basically a Pro Mod, but with a all steel body. It does have a fiberglass hood and trunk lid, but other than that, the rest of this is all steel. He was just a
Yeah.
little itty bitty tyke, what seems like a year ago, and
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
They watered him too much.
something like that. Watered him too much, put too much fertilizer in his food. And here goes Joe, twin turbo big block Chevrolet, should run in the 60s.
Good day in the office, man. That thing's smoking a little bit. He goes into high gear on that thing. He ain't going to get out of it. He's going to put the chutes out at 7.90 seconds. 150 miles per hour plus. out of Joe Barry's beautiful Colorado-based 1956 Chevrolet.
That is so awesome. And of course, not what he was looking for. I know it's crazy. Certainly not what he was looking for, but that car is a 200-mile-an-hour capable car, so we'll see him come back. And what it used to be with that car is when it was making a good lick, it would lose some of its trim.
Oh, the chrome package?
The chrome trim would be sitting on the starting line if it would go anywhere in the 7.0s.
That's kind of the worst, man. You're making a good lick, your chrome flies off, and you don't even care at that point. You look at the number.
Right.
Look at the number.
Right.
Here's your chrome. It's bent. You might need new
We don't
piece.
even care, dude. We don't even care.
So we got a good run from him in the 56 Chevrolet, and that car's had mega street duty, right?
It's lots. He did the 50-mile drive yesterday with it.
But I'm going back into history, like this dragon drives
It's
and
been
all.
it's been to lots and lots of hot rod drag weeks. Of course,
Wasn't he just in Detroit?
He was just doing that. Over there on
Woodward Avenue?
Woodward. Yep. Yes, sir.
Very cool stuff, man. That is something else. And just to see what you kids seen. Kids, I say.
Kids.
Those kids just got to watch history because that car is incredible. Been around a long time.
Tons and tons of old NMCA, NMRA action. So, I'm looking out there. Oh, I do see Nick Cryer's new ride, so you're going to get to see his new 34 Ford. And we got the Trepa car. We got the Dyer car back there. It's going to be fun, man. We're going to rock and roll it here. The second annual Havliks FSC Shootout, presented by Redline.
Good stuff. Tune us in, 88.9 FM on your dial. And look who's making the corner. Look who's making the corner right there.
Mr. Randy Lambert.
How about it, man? A legend. I got a poster-sized picture of me racing my Nova against him in Memphis.
And, you know, Randy rode with Steve Penrod in that on-site drive yesterday. And I think he had a pretty good time. I think he might be interested in getting that back on the street.
Boy, that car cool. That car is so cool, man. Now, it's on a 10.5 tire, right?
Yes, sir. True 10.5.
Big block Chevrolet. He's had this car for so many years, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I remember, there's Penrod right there on the starting line.
Yep, there he is.
Now, let me tell you, I remember this car, Memphis 93.
Okay.
960, maybe 970.
Which is a wicked car back in 93.
Geez, man. I mean, Landon Jordan had that old Chevrolet Camaro running there in the 890 range, low nines.
Yep.
But this car was quite the masterpiece to watch. Everyone said, look at this big boat. And then when he laid down the numbers, they said, wow. There's a high gears charge right there. What do you think he's got, 930?
Something like that.
Oh, he let out.
Oh, off the gas.
He let out down there, just coasting down there. Maybe he was racing the 8, 619.
Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. That was 8th mile for sure. It might be. Will go 748 at 90 miles an hour in the 8.
Not bad at all.
So Mike Thompson sits there at about 350 feet. And Thompson did get it refired back up. And he will get back to the pit and figure out what's wrong with the Chevelle. 69 Chevelle. Giddy up, baby. Giddy up. Beautiful, beautiful car. And a big, long, smoky burnout.
Wow, 69 convertible. Chad's up here reminiscing.
He's got lumber.
Chad comes out of California, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Texas native now, right? Still have your convertible?
Oh yeah, I still have my 69 Camaro convertible, and Dad still got his 68 Z28. So yeah, it's so this thing gives me lumber. It definitely makes my pants tight. I love it. Purging the nitrous. The only thing I wish is that we could get him a set of arm restraints so that he could run with the top down.
With the top down, right.
I run my car as often as possible with the top down.
Absolutely.
It's rad, but yeah, 69 Chevelle, the best big Chevelle right here, and it's the right color. I'm in love.
I love those 69 Chevrolets too. Here we go as they pull in, rag top, ready to rock and roll. Lights are coming down. Wow, man, that thing in a full interior. Did you see it when it went by?
And just tickling that left front tire goes 602 at 109.
And that's in the eighth of a mile. To the fans that are watching, these cars are running in the eighth of a mile.
660 feet.
Which is good. I mean, a lot of that goes back to the day when they started getting real fast and they wanted to make safety measures.
Right,
so
right.
That's exactly what they're doing to make sure everything went safe in the eighth of a mile right there. But awesome, awesome drag racing, man. Right here, Cordova, the only place you want to be, man. It happens right here. Thank you to Quick Performance, Redline Synthetic Oil, and all the fine people.
Tons and tons of awesome sponsors out here. Of course, Mickey Thompson Tires are here on site.
Summit Racing Equipment, where you can get the one-stop book.
That's
Open
right.
the page to page, you build a complete car.
AFCO here as well.
The hot rods by Havlock. I'm going to tell you what, those
Havlik, by the way.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. There's an I, not an O.
What is
I
that
got
called
you.
when the carburetor locks up?
The
Vapor lock.
You got the vapor lock. You got antifreeze in the carburetor. Al Tucci had vapor lock this morning. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Big thanks to all of our sponsors. Again, O'Reilly Auto Parts helping us with Pro Street Elite. Rocky Mountain Race Week with that small tire drag and drive shootout sponsor. And of course, Sick the Mag doing the big tire shootout for that drag and drive deal. Delta Pag down there available in the manufacturer's midway as well, giving us a hand with the Outlaw class. BP Fuels are here on site as well. They helped with that Thursday night photo shoot. Of course, Racetronics, Super Street class sponsor. Gear vendors, they're doing that gear vendor giveaway, and don't forget $1 buys you a raffle ticket for that. And here we go. The old school. I'm going to let Mr. Al Tucci get it on. That's yours. So, the Rick Dyer car, driven by Jeff Atkinson. The Trevor car, driven by John Whisper. The Cars Camaros. Some of the most iconic vehicles out of this fastest streetcar era. Side by side, and both these rides are owned by the same dude in Nebraska. He's looking for that third car, the 1967 car. What's interesting, the orange car here in the left lane actually is a 1967. The Cars guys wanted to get a 1967, a 1968, and a 1969. They converted the Camaro. So Wishman and Atkinson in the Rick Dyer and Trepa old school cars go 616 and 610 side by side.
Adam. 88.9 FM dial broadcast will let you know what's going on. Just getting tuned up, man. How about it? Awesome deal. Run some of those guys in the 8th. I got to have me one of these.
Those are available. The flyer, the official second annual Havliks FSC Shootout flyer is available at the Havliks merch tent, where you can buy all the shirts. You can get the official Havliks FSC shirt, as well as last year's shirt is still available. Only $20 puts that on your back.
Awesome deal. Tell us a little bit about the Havliks and what they do. What brought them? Yeah, I know it was a ride to Memphis when they were young men in a car. I remember the story.
Yep.
Jess was telling her something. We were all young, partying, going up there. We had to see it. We saw it. We never forgot it.
Exactly.
And then they do.
They started
Oh, yeah. So trimming a tree right there, man. Meltdown comes out with a burnout, laying it down, the law and all. Right there in the left lane. Sorry, Adam.
No, you're totally fine. So that is Jason Hurley in the left lane, the Meltdown Firebird, and Matthew Frost in the right lane. That's the car called the Hulk. Both of these rides have completed Rocky Mountain Race Week, so they are street cars. The car in the right lane runs a 481X. The car in the left lane, a twin-turbo big block Chevrolet with conventional heads.
Look at it. That Chevrolet Nova is gorgeous, man.
Absolutely gorgeous.
I don't know how you get the painter to make the green look like it came right out from the black.
It's incredible. What's cool, too, is there's a lot of carbon fiber work in the trunk. It's actually got a green hue to the carbon. This car is crazy, crazy good.
You got some history on it for us?
It's also run in the 670s. And it's a street car. This is Matt Frost's car. He got this car as a drag and drive specific car, and that's all he's ever done with it. He's got a coupe that he street races with, but he brought this one out to just do drag and drives, and that's Brent Coddington out front. That's his crew chief and his tuner for the Hulk. And again, Jason Hurley in the left lane, the Meltdown Firebird, has also been in the 680s. And these are street cars, ladies and gentlemen. Compare 670
tire rotation and a Chevrolet in the right lane. Man, that thing sponges for a split second. Then he gets down there, coasts down to 862.
475 in the 8.
There'd be one to sell to someone. I've run 860s at 20 miles an hour. Yeah, sure you have.
So there is the guy, Bryant Goldstone. This is the dude that won last year, and he's got the bounty on his head from Shot Racecraft. That's actually put up by Dave Armentrout, who Bryant calls my slow friend Dave.
Armentrout, is it? Oh, Toby Armentrout, the wheel stand.
Different.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Look at this thing.
You're all good.
I asked the lady what year this. She said a 54. I went, really?
54-ish. It's Mike Skinner. Skinner's ride also runs that 481X SMX type Steve Morris motor, and that has completed Sick Week as well.
That car's been street driven.
Both of these
the Corvette.
cars.
I know the one in the right lane.
Oh yeah, both of these cars are drag and drive cars.
And where's the vet hail from?
I don't actually know. I believe he's somewhere out here in the Midwest. I can find out. I'm friends with him on Facebook.
Yeah, that Javelin's banned. There's Brian Robbins, tuner.
And that car has been in the 630s. Brian, Javelin.
Wow.
Both rides are away.
That high gear change. You see that? The hood flies out of the window.
And goes
more
673.
parts and pieces. Something on the vent, or was that a... That was weird looking to me.
Oh, and you know what? His chutes aren't out. He's going to go into the dirt.
No way. He's got on the brakes. Come on, baby. Stop that thing.
It said he was going 252. There's no way that was right. There was parts flying off that thing going 252. Oh, did he get it stopped? He got it stopped.
He got it stopped, man. How about them brakes on that Javelin?
Heck yeah. Put your hands together.
No
for Brian
kidding.
Goldstone for keeping that thing
and
out.
He drove it away.
He drove it back.
And you can hear it. The brakes are welded to the rotors.
So Bryant Goldstone needs a new pair of underwear.
No kidding,
After
man.
losing the hood and all sorts of body parts off that thing.
You know what was bizarre? Did you watch the vet pull the chutes? And then I saw something. I don't know if there was a pilot chute.
I'm not sure what. Something was
I thought maybe a
tumbling
hood
around.
got ripped in there or something.
Or maybe the chute grabbed onto a piece of the bodywork that came off of Bryant's ride. I don't know.
it was very bizarre looking from
They
our
did
point.
tear the rear bodywork off of the Javelin at Mega Week. Pulled the chute, and the chutes came out weird, and the whole back window and everything came off the back of that car.
The glass?
Not the glass, but everything behind it, like the trunk and the
was that
filler
just
panel.
from you think from the inertia when they hit the chute?
It turned out it was from his trailer, was too heavy, and broke the chute mount off. And when the chutes came out, it pulled the entire bar and everything out of the back of the car and tore out the back of the car with it. So I think that's the same thing. So the chutes came off. It looks like it broke that same spot. So that's probably what you saw was the chutes flying around. That looked like they maybe came from Skinner's ride, but I think that was all from Bryant's ride. So again, Bryant goes 673. It says 252 miles an hour, but like I said, I think those pieces ejecting off of that car, it's never gone 250. So we'll be down for just one moment while we clean up a bunch of fiberglass. Luckily, Bryant did get that car stopped. And then, it's probably Lexan. Oh, it's just a Lexan out of the back? Okay. Nice, not bad. Not bad. So it'll be an easy cleanup if it's just the Lexan. The fiberglass would have splintered. The Lexan's easy peasy, no problem. No, sir. But how cool for Bryant to get that car stopped.
That was incredible.
And then drive it back, and he'll be in his pits. And like I said, he's looking for a new pair of underwear. I bet he's a large.
God. I don't know what the grommet says on the brake pedal, but it's embedded into his foot.
It's embedded in his foot, yep. And not
Backwards.
just his shoe. It's probably in the ball of his foot. It says disc brakes. That's Nick Cryer's new ride sitting back there behind the water in the right lane. Yeah, no kidding. Bryant needs to figure out whoever's got their brakes on his car, that's a commercial for it right there, guaranteed. Right. So Nick Cryer, who had been driving in the milk truck, now has his new ride. This is that 34
Is this new to
Chevy.
him?
Yes, sir.
It's all brand new.
Brand spanking new. He did take it out on 6 summer.
Built or bought?
Built.
Very cool. That
Built.
even makes it more cool because I've
Oh, yeah.
seen a car like this somewhere. I know you have too,
Oh, yeah.
black little coupe
Yep.
or a pickup truck with the turbo hanging off the sides.
Yep.
I don't
Yep.
know who it was, but I seen it somewhere. This
Yep.
thing's cool.
It is so cool.
So the milkman is graduated.
The milkman has graduated, and his dad has graduated into the milk truck. So Mark driving the milk truck, and Nick now driving the awesome Ford. Is it a coupe?
It looks to be.
Yeah. We also have a Model A sedan. Wait till you see this thing, Al. There's a Model A sedan here that's maybe 20 feet long, and nitrous-assisted 632. He did the 50-mile drive with that thing.
Jeez,
And
man.
he's looking for a name for it.
What does it look like?
It's a silver, it's got a wrap
it
like a
stretched?
riveted, and the whole frame is stretched. It's incredible.
What year? Car?
It's Model A, so like a 30-ish Model A sedan. And yeah.
What category will he be in?
I don't know. I have no idea, but it is absolutely gangster. And like I said, he was like, it's got the fuel, like the fire bottle looking things out front. You'll know when you see it. It's cool.
That
It's
is
cool.
something else.
But
See?
he's looking for a name for it. So
I gotta see it. Maybe
we're
I
gonna
can
try
drop
to
one on him.
we're gonna try to name it for him here this weekend. I asked him, what is it? He goes, it's Model A. And I go, B, what's its name?
Is that a coupe?
It's a sedan. So it's
they don't call it a coupe because
that-
coupe's a two-door.
the coupe's the short one. It's
Yeah.
got a longer body on it. But he said, right now, I call it a scary MFer,
Yeah.
is what its name is. So I need a new name that's not scary MFer because I can't put that on my license plate.
Could be too chicken to be a coop.
right? Chicken coop.
Too chicken
Two
to be a
chicken.
coop.
Two chicken
'Cause
coop.
it's not a coop,
right?
but it's too chicken to be a
Yeah,
coop.
maybe. We'll see.
Birds can fly, man. Let's see it. I
Yes,
can't wait
they
to see the
can.
car. I'm getting a rash now. Here we go. Brand new to him. Is this the first time he's had her out, or
No,
what?
we had it out at Six Summer, and just lots and lots of new car blues, unfortunately, with this. And yeah, it is a brand new build, but he'll get it figured out. It's going to be a contender for an overall win at some point, for sure, in a Dragon
That
Drive.
thing's beautiful, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely beautiful.
Well, he's going to look for low gear here. Try to get those tires to spin a little bit. There we go. I don't know if it's shutting off itself. Doesn't it look like that? Like he
I'm
gets
not
it
sure.
spinning?
Yeah, something. I'm not sure. It's again, he's new car blues. It probably isn't going to light the world on fire this time, but he'll get it figured out. Nick Cryer, again, normally the driver of the milk truck, and his dad Mark now taking over those duties. He's standing behind wearing that milk truck shirt. Here goes Nick. Trying to get it up on the boost, and it wasn't doing what he was asking it to do. He's going to give it another shot here, or is he going to back it all the way out? He shuts it down. They're going to go ahead and
Well,
back
the
it
crew,
out.
the crew guy obviously knows something. He said, no, let's go back.
Yep. Let's
Let's
figure this
it
thing
out, because it better to not hurt it than to check it out and make sure it's okay.
Absolutely. I mean, live to race another day, right?
Absolutely. Here we go. They're going to push it back, or he's talking to him right now saying what's going on with the deal. You can see they got turbos on it, right? Boost control, obviously.
All
and stuff.
kinds of, I mean, there's
It
just
could be
stuff.
anything.
There's
And
just stuff. Speaking of stuff,
just
there's
stuff,
Chad.
man. Oh.
Chad from Bang Shift with his stuff out there. And there's Jess Havlik, one of the half of the Havliks, Hot Rods by Havliks guys that are putting on this race for you down there. And he's out there checking out the starting line with all sorts of cool people. Oh, he is going to go ahead and run. All right. So they pressed the right button or turned on the CO2 or clicked the whatever. And he's going to try to make a pass here. Nick Cryer in the 34 Ford Coupe.
I don't know about you, but that looks scary to me, that car. It looks fast.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
I don't mean scary like I don't want to be in the seat of that thing.
127 short time. He goes 5:09 in the eighth. He goes 7:87,
God, I would've-
175.
Be honest. Would you have ever thought that was going to be a 7-second pass? It was so
It
mellow.
looked mellow. It was just
so
easy,
relaxed,
no
and there was
problem, no
you know
drama.
what they do say sometimes when they do that? They're the fastest runs
Right.
when they don't
Exactly.
look fast.
Right.
Good
And
run for
especially
Nick.
after having some problems there in the burnout box and on the starting line, throwing it down to a 787, 175.
Good run for Nick. Hey, Pat, I got to tell you what, Pat, can you hear me? Pat Powers, I got to tell you what, your car's beautiful, all right? Dude, I never knew how much talent you had till I watched Facebook the last year. No, don't even do that. I'm going through there going, look at this thing, man. You have got the mind of some of the best chassis guys ever. I mean, that car is beautiful. He's got the 70 El Camino, the
Right.
silver one.
Yep.
Isn't that thing sharp?
Absolutely. He's wearing the Davis Technologies traction control shirt, so you know it's quick.
And here
Here's
she
Annette.
comes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and especially girls. Don't ever say you can't do it, because here's a lady that proved herself in the early 90s, throughout the 90s with streetcar pro street racing with the guys and kicked them all out of the sandbox at one time or two. Uh-oh. That wasn't good. That thing came out of the burnout box. I'm going to tell you what happened. It came out, she got off it, and it like dipped down to the right. It was weird, the whole body. Did you see it, or is it just me? And then it like pulled her to the right, like it was there, and it was settling down. I'm not sure what that was all about, but the suspension okay in the front. There's her husband, Vern Summer, down there in the hat, standing on the starting line. Bolton power that she's utilized since the 90s.
And
We
this
saw
is
her a year ago. Remember, she said, I'm
Yep.
coming back with a good motor.
And this is the car that she drove to high school. This same exact car she drove to high school.
And she still has it. That's the coolest thing ever right there.
And it was on jack stands up until about 2006. She put it on jack stands, and it was on jack stands up until last year when she brought it out for the first annual Havliks FSC Shootout. And then remember, she had the problem with the master cylinder.
Yeah.
And she wasn't able to make another round. They put it all new brakes on the car from Aeromotive components, all new master, everything. And then, yes, you're right, it has the wicked motor in it with the clutch behind it and the Lenco.
Wouldn't have it any other way. A clutch burned down there. He used to work in the Pro Stock era back in the 70s and 80s. Was also close to Dino Don Nicholson, her husband, working on his team and doing her thing. Here she comes. Young lady was a motocross racer before she was a drag racer. Injured her back doing that stuff. I know you guys didn't know that.
Actually, the motocross deal, there's a picture of her at the motocross track with this car behind her.
That is so cool. Here we go. RPMs are up. Here comes Pink. Goes to high gear. Look at her going to the gears, man. Pink Summers down there. 524. 139 miles per hour to be the fastest one in the field so far. How about that? Vern Summer did his job down there. Got that car all tuned up this year. Nice deal. Bruce Polis over there trying to pick his pocket for some horsepower. That was a good run, Bruce. I'm telling you. I was very impressed, man. I caught that old Richie Wyman, Bruce Polis grin out of that baby. Way to go, my friend. You don't get to go out. You know the thing about Bruce, you don't go out every weekend like half the people you see in drag racing. But when he comes out, he puts 110% to it.
And brother, he's wearing that Induction Solutions shirt, and of course. That's Steve Johnson.
And Bruce Polis used to crew for Steve Johnson back in his days when Steve Johnson raced Pro Mod.
And Steve Johnson was at the first FSC Shootout.
Oh yeah, he broke the speed record.
Yes, he did.
59.62.
Something like that.
Can
you
look that up
you would know. I can look it up.
159.62, I think, or 162.59 in the mile per hour. Bruce is going back there going, how could you forget that? Anyway, but he owns Induction Solutions down there in Florida now, does the nitrous oxide tuning, fabricating, and all the stuff that you can do. Call him up. He'll help you out. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, check this little Ford Pinto out of Rick Pope out of Missouri. I remember this car as a young kid, man. This guy stomping the streets down there in Missouri. I don't know if it was Springfield, Missouri. He was from somewhere in that area. Look at him get up on it, man. Rick Pope lighting the hides up, gets to the center line with a beautiful smoky burnout. How about that for a Pinto? I'll tell you what, that's a Pinto that came out of the corral on steroids.
Absolutely crazy. If you see this thing, I got to see this thing with the hood off, and it is basically an engine with a Pinto shrink wrapped around it with a clutch and a Lenco behind it.
Let me tell you.
And he's got Jess Havlik helping back him up as well.
Hey, there's another short wheelbase crazy guy, Jess Havlik, and his
got
Opal.
the Opal. Yep.
But this car does no justification until you take the hood off. When you see it in the pits with the hood off, you go, you gotta be kidding me.
Yep. Absolutely. Like I said, it's a Pinto shrink wrapped around an engine. Again, complete with the Lenco. Rick Pope out of Springfield, Missouri. He will get it up into the beams here, and then he will floor it, let off the violence pedal, and then pull all the Lenco levers and see if he can get himself on top of the exhibition class out here at the Havliks FSC Shootout, second annual, brought to you by Redline Oil. I sure can.
All right, so Rick Pope coming up in a short wheelbase Pinto out of Missouri, rolls up.
You got no more storage. I'll video it for you. Do it. I got you.
So Rick Pope goes into the top light. I've never seen the car on the quarter mile. I've seen it down there. Let's out of the clutch, pulling through the gears. Pope has to shut it off. Looks like they forgot to put fuel in it. How about 589 at 93 miles per hour? Incredible run. Blower Bob, battery Bob, babysitter Bob. Missouri's in the house. So happy to be here. I'm going to tell you what, Adler, I'm as happy as you are, little Adler. I am. Like, my jaw is just like that Pinot. I remember seeing that Pinot when he was your age. That little Pinot out of Missouri. Street racer right there. Awesome deal.
Now,
Here
Al,
comes his dad now.
I gotta know if you watched him when you were his age, what was Jesus like in real life?
I don't know, but I got the feet that you can put the spikes through right now with that neuropathy.
That'll
That's
happen.
no joke. That's no joke. But yeah, here we go. Here comes Big Adler, Randy Adler, the A-team out of Chicago, Illinois. Just raced in the IHRE with this thing down there in the Pro Mod deal down in Miami. How we go? Ways to do it right here, and one's at Bel Air as he rolls up on the burnout. His young son will go down there and back him up. Robbie Adler, Randy Adler Jr., a racing team that has never dissolved. Like
That's
how
so
you
cool,
what is
right.
that you put in the glass and they
The
pop, pop, fizz,
effervescence.
fizz.
Yeah.
Yeah. These
The
guys,
Alka-Seltzer.
you can throw them in a glass, they never dissolve. These guys will be back, and that's the next gen right there backing them up.
Which you gotta love because, again, this sport dies unless we bring some kids into it. And how cool to have
You're
a kid
absolutely
like that.
right. You hit the nail on the head, man. And when I was talking to our Redline synthetic guy down there,
Yep.
I said, man, that's what we need. You gotta just, and you don't have to love those
Right.
deals. The young lady next door here, cut her teeth in juniors.
Juniors. Yep.
Now she's
exactly.
racing a Mustang. She's all excited.
She's so excited.
So it was Kylie I was talking about, who raced in the junior category. Then she races a Mustang. So to talk to a kid this young, I'm just saying a kid because I'm an old man, but she would tell you that junior had made her want to be in a big race car. I guarantee it.
Absolutely.
Being at the track, watching things. Here we go. Randy Adler. Oh, man, it goes into neutral.
That looked to me like it broke. Like it broke the drive shaft or something. The clutch came apart. I don't know.
I don't know, but Randy Adler Jr. just broke the all-time national Jesse Owens 60-foot run off the starting line.
I mean, his dad's still rolling 27 miles an hour, and he's running about 8.
Yeah, that's Olympic gold medal right there, Junior. That's what it's like.
Man, how about under power for maybe 40 feet, and he rolled all the way down to the finish line.
Something else. The car was on a mission, man. He's going for the short shoot. You go, Randy. He wore his kid out for the rest of the week.
I was going to say, look at his kid still running.
Give that kid a ride in that mule, would you?
Man, Randy Adler goes 119 to 60 foot, but it was only under power for about 40 of those feet, I would bet.
Yeah, that was unreal. And that's how fast it can happen. I mean, you utilize some of the horsepower these guys are utilizing, and there's always a weak point. I will point it out. I started in categories like Pro Street, bracket racing, and moving up to the fastest streetcar shootout stuff. And then you see how fast, when guys start building power, something go awry. A yoke.
Just
there's
anything.
always a weak point, isn't
It's
there?
going to find the weak point.
I mean, a guy comes up and he tells you, I got 2,500 horsepower. You go, good luck.
Good luck, pal. You got a 2,500 horsepower and a rear end that'll hold
You
about
better get
550.
Eaton. You better go to Eaton and get those yokes out of
Yep.
the semi-trucks and stuff.
Absolutely.
And true story there is Mike Moran used to do that when he put the turbo in the Monte Carlo back
Okay.
in the day. He was breaking everything, and he goes, I had to go to the semis and get Eaton
Real
yokes
big
and
yokes
joints.
and oh yeah.
Unbelievable. Just the torque and the horsepower. So they're going to go down there and check out Randy Adler Jr., make sure he's got enough oxygen. And then I'm sure his father's okay. He got off the turn there, and they'll
Yeah,
get
that
it back to the drawing board, won't they?
They will. They will. That was wild, though. And like you said, it'll find rapidly the weak link. Here's Jeff Dry with his 63 Nova. This is one of our rerun cars we had a little bit of problems with the timing system, and apparently he got a 0-second ET. So it's faster than the speed of light, this Chevy 2. Dry out of Iowa, Ankeny, Iowa, the 63 Nova.
I don't know if it's tire smoke or she's just whispering out a little bit of. No, it's tire smoke. It's going away. Cute little car, though, right?
Oh, yeah. That early shoebox Nova, I love it. 62, yes, sir. Or 3.
63 model.
You can tell by the taillights.
Got the turbo. Got the tires to spin.
But 20 reaction time to green. And after knocking the tire, goes 899 at 167.
Not bad at all, man. 899, 167. Can only happen right here at Havliks' fastest streetcar shootout.
Absolutely. Presented by Redline Oil. And, of course, AFCO bringing you that live stream out there on bangshift.com.
Nitrous Outlet and Flow Pro, who is donating sponsors. We thank them. The Garage Strength of Fitness, thank them. Barnhart Crane and Rigging, thank you. They were here last year, right?
They've got the crane sitting right out here with the stars and bars on it, baby.
Thank you to them. ESP3, Drag and Drive Repeat, the Twisted Shifters, 501 Perfect Converter, and Banacom Signs, Wicked Graphics. Thank you to all that make their donations.
All right, we got a racer in need, and it's Bryant Goldstone. He had the parachute come off the car like we were talking about. He is needing some tubing and a welder. So if you've got a little bit of tubing sitting around and a welder so he can put those parachutes back on his car, because, I mean, well, it's fast enough it needs them. If you can run those by Bryant Goldstone's pit, he's along the far side of the staging lanes over here. If you can run those by his pit or get them by the Hot Rods by Havlik trailer, and we will get them over to him. But we'll get you rolling. And Tony was up here, and he actually told me his last name, Karamistos, I think is what he said. Say your name one more time for me. Karamitsos, love it. Also, if you guys know anyone local here to Cordova or within, stone's throw that can do a little bit of welding or has a little bit of chrome moly sitting around, he would appreciate that. He can definitely put it in the trailer and bring it to someone as well if we can't get that stuff here. So, again, we are looking for a little bit of tubing. I bet it's 1 5/8 would be my guess. Chrome moly tubing and a welder. And if you don't have that here, but you have it like at your house or at your shop, if you can either run by his pit and let him know, or run by the Hot Rods by Havlik's tent, let them know, and we will get him in touch with you to get his ride fixed up, because he's got a big old, target on his back, because the $1,000 goes to the first person to beat him in competition, but if he doesn't end up with that 1,000, if he can't make that run, then no one gets $1,000 for beating him. Also, while we got a little bit of time doing a little bit of track prep here, the concession stand is open, and all of the food trucks are also out here as well. I had a corn dog yesterday from the food truck right behind the tower here, the Boulevard Grill, and it was absolutely crazy good for one of those things. So all of that's open. Get yourself something cool to drink, something to eat. I see Eric White making his way over there from Drag Drive Repeat. He's going to go grab himself something good to eat. The Cordova Clothing Company is also open, so if you want to get yourself some Cordova merch, that's available as well. Big thanks to all of our sponsors out here again. Of course, Redline Oil, our presenting sponsor. RDB Racing, the presenting sponsor of the Pro Street Elite Show and Cruise as well. Florida Performance is here on site as well. Since 1996, Florida Performance has successfully represented countless manufacturers of performance products at drag strips across the country. Following NHRA, IHRA, NMCA, NMRA, and many other independent pro mod, street, outlaw, and grudge races, we appreciate Florida Performance Wholesale for being on board here for the second annual Havliks FSC Shootout. Delta Pag's also here on site. They sell all the cool brushless fans with all the controllers for that, water pumps, oil coolers, custom radiators to fit in your chassis, and then shrouds for those as well. Mild to wild, they have everything to keep your hot rod cool. Make sure you do yourself a favor and go cruise over and check out that Delta Pag booth. Of course, Driven Racing Oil is also here on site. They were threatened that they couldn't go back to the shop if they didn't sell out of oil. So if you have a need for some oil, we have Redline and Driven here on site. So we got lube on top of lube for your rides. And as you know, lube makes your life easier, always. Drag, drive, repeat, of course, on board as well. Your source for all the drag and drive news, updates, and entertainment. You can check them out on Facebook, Drag, Drive, Repeat, as well as on YouTube, Drag, Drive, Repeat. And they do all of the cool news. They do it on Wednesday nights, and they do it on Saturday mornings every week. And it's all drag and drive all the time. From its start in San Antonio with 2 employees, VP Racing Fuels has grown to over 300 staff and operates 5 distribution points in Texas, Indiana, Delaware, and Tennessee. U.S. regional offices plus an international office in Berlin. These locations ensure rapid fuel delivery across North America and support a global network of over 2,000 dealers. With 80-plus fuel blends and a roster of champions, VP is known as the world leader in race fuel technology, driven by a passionate team committed to maintaining its top position. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. True Street, this is your call for your second qualifying attempt. Again, True Street, this is your call. Come on down to the Mickey Thompson and VP Fuels lanes. Once again, True Street, come on down Mickey Thompson and VP Fuel lanes. And Super Street, this is your call to the Racetronics and Summit lanes. Again, True Street down to Mickey Thompson and VP Fuels, and Super Street to Racetronics and Summit lanes for your second qualifying effort here at the second annual Havliks FSC Shootout presented by Redline Oil. Speaking of Redline Oil, in 1979, Redline began creating lubricants for the racing industry. Today, we manufacture over 100 quality products, including motor oils, gear oils, assembly lubes, fuel additives, and our popular water wetter cooling additive for the automotive, motorcycle, marine, and industrial markets. Don't forget, we are doing that gear vendors drawing. That'll be happening later on today. And $1 gets you a raffle ticket to win
How about
yourself a gear vendor overdrive.
One of the greatest inventions ever made.
Oh, yeah.
When you think about it, right?
Oh, yeah.
That and you know what else I like is not to take anything away from that company and go to another one, but
Right.
I'm talking about technology is what's the shift the cars that come with that overdrive, the shifter. You can put a clutch in your car.
Oh, right.
The company that makes those nice transmissions.
Yeah, American
You say-
Powertrain.
No, there's another one.
La, la, la,
What's
la,
the brand of the tranny?
Tremec.
Tremec.
Yes,
Those guys.
Tremec.
I'm only going to tell a story because real fast. They have I have a friend who has a probably 11-second car.
Right.
He can drive that thing to here and get 19 miles a gallon
Same.
just because of that deal.
That's what everything I drive is.
Is that incredible?
It's so good. Six
and
gear
it's true. So there you go.
Yeah.
Here's Adam and tell us the truth. Is
Six
it,
gear is 0.5 in mine, so it turns my 488 gears into 244 gears.
no kidding.
Driving down the street.
So the tack goes from 5 to 1.5,
About
2.
yeah, 2.
Yeah,
and
is
it's a 488, and even 70 miles an hour.
And
no
then
problem.
you can get to a track and still get your numbers. that you
Exactly.
want.
First through fourth is just like normal,
Isn't that something?
and then 2 overdrives. Yeah,
That
it's
isn't-
the
but
way.
I wasn't taking. Listen,
no, man.
I want to tell gear vendors because they've been around a while and they do a great product. And you hear people talk about how I can drive, and then I got the gear
Yep.
vendor on there,
Yep.
and it just takes away and saves parts and pieces on the long drives.
Yep. And it's not even just for your race car, your tow rig.
Yeah.
Throw a gear vendor on that and
Where
get
are
a couple
they
more
located?
miles a gallon.
Do you know where they're
I
located?
do not.
That's all right. I don't
think
mean to
they're
put
in-
you on the spot
I think
like
they're in
that.
Michigan. I think they're in Michigan.
But
Let me
there,
look.
for $1, $1 fans, you can go in there. Whether you're a gearhead or not, go buy one of those tickets. You win that thing, you can always put it on eBay, right? But I'm telling you what, for $1, that's a good deal to get into. See if you can win yourself a Gear Vendors Overdrive. Awesome deal. Summit Racing Equipment, thank you for all they've done for all the years. Summit has been around doing their thing,
Forever.
sponsoring tracks, doing all the great things. Started in a little garage somewhere, and then it just went from here to the world.
Gear vendors out of El Cajon, California.
There you go.
Maybe they'll move to Tennessee because there's something in the water out there.
You're going to start a movement.
I
It'll be
might.
like everybody went there for gold.
Right.
Now they're going to come here to save gold.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I dig on that.
So thank you to AFCO. And how about Mickey Thompson Tires? The tires, more records broke on Sticky Mickeys than any tire ever in the country. Mickey Thompson, thank you for all the great years. Wouldn't be a pro street style 10-5 race without the Mickey Thompson people involved.
No, sir, no way. And of course, they are the Pro Street Class sponsor, and they're here on site selling tires, and they can mount and balance those right here on site.
No kidding. Who do you got, the whole truck out here from Ohio?
I don't know
Or
what
you
they,
got, the-
I think they just got like a small little like
That could be
trailer
a-
thing.
Yeah, that could be a different company that represents their tire, but awesome deal, man. I'm telling you what, WFO in the house, making power at VP Race Fuels. When you're serious and you want to make the power that your big block, small block, or whatever can make, VP can help you out. VP Racing Fuels and traction components.
Yep.
They have it all. Driven is in the house this weekend along with O'Reilly. Nitrous Outlet here for all your nitrous needs. The World Speed Shop. The Redline Oil, of course, our official sponsor of this category this weekend, this event. We thank them for bringing all the stuff to the house. Thank you to Redline Synthetic Oil. Remember,
Absolutely.
next time you go to an event, remember who sponsors it.
100%.
You know what I mean?
100%. And if you're going to go buy anything, make sure you give these sponsors that we're going to be talking about the next couple of days a first shot at earning your money, because they are putting profits back in racing that matters to you, and that matters to us 100%. Money makes the world go around. This race doesn't exist without those sponsors. So do yourself a favor, do them a favor. Call them up, say, hey, I want to buy whatever, a case of this oil, and I heard about you at the Havliks FSC Shootout. That way they get a little bit of return on their investment, and then they'll be back for next year and following years. And then when this thing is one of the biggest races ever, that's ever been around ever, you will know that you helped grow this race from the grassroots.
The dedication of these guys is incredible. I mean, they're good people. You can tell just by meeting them. They love their gearheads. That's basically what they are.
100%.
Gearheads that love race cars, street cars, all types of stuff. And they got a shop, too, so if they can do anything for you, call them and see what they do over there.
100%.
Maybe there's something they can do to help you out with your ride for next year.
Absolutely. Wicked Graphics helping us out. They gave us a hand with the shirt, the official shirt, and that shirt's available down at the Hot Rods by Havlik tent.
Wicked Graphics from Tennessee.
Correct? Yes, sir.
I had to throw that in there for
I don't
you.
know. I don't know. I assume it might be actually, but yeah, man, that's a super cool deal. Go see the ladies over at the trailer there. They will sell out of those shirts. I promise you. If you're a regular kind of size person, or even yesterday they were kind of selling out of the big boy shirts. So
Absolutely. That is a must-have. One of the T-shirts from this event. Make sure you have it. Wear it loud and proud, baby, and say and tell people about this event. That's the most important thing. As soon as you tell them, hey, I saw some of the coolest cars ever that had ever hit the quarter mile or the eighth mile in the country, come back to racing here at Cordova Dragway, sorry.
either way. Of course, Hot Rods by Havliks, they're the Nostalgia Pro Street Class sponsor, and that is the Havliks kind of main company. That's what they do.
Tell you, Adam, I'm missing my friend, the little buddy in the 55 wagon.
Yep. Blaine.
Blaine, I want to tell you what, after we worked together a year ago and you introduced me and I seen that kid, he floored me.
Oh, yeah.
He's an old soul.
He is
that
an old
kid,
soul.
for as young as he is, he's like talking to someone we all grew up with.
What's really, really cool, he graduated high school a year early. So he graduated at 17, and he's on his own. He's out doing the thing now. But Terry Haddock, who runs a top
I was going
top
right
out-
there. I
or
was in
top
Arizona
fuel,
at the NHRA event.
and he's
who
working,
bumps into me?
Yeah, he's working on that crew.
Isn't that something?
Him and his dad are working on that crew and helping out Terry Haddock over there in the
In
top
Nitro
fuel funny car.
Yeah,
world.
that is so cool.
Yep.
I saw that little shit over there, and I went over there. Hey, dude. He goes, hey, Tucci.
Yep.
I go, man, you're still one of my favorites. You always will be because of your age and what you give to this sport.
Absolutely.
And then I read that he went Super Street, to the lanes,
Yep.
please.
Need you in the Racetronics and Summit lanes. Super Street needs you in the Racetronics and Summit lanes, please.
I was going to tell you, I seen him in Arizona, and then I said all those nice things, and I go, I'm reading in Facebook, that kid went in the nines in that thing.
Yep.
Rowing through the gears.
And he's been quicker now than his old man in that same car.
And that was his mom's
That's
55
his mom's
Chevy
55,
wagon.
yep.
Is that awesome,
It's
man?
so cool. It's so
And
cool.
people that haven't seen the kid I'm talking about, if you ever do, go up and talk to him. He's a trip.
Blaine Stark.
He's such a good kid, man.
Yep, Blaine Stark is his name. His dad is Tommy Stark, and his dad works on it. He works at a place called Precision Design, owns it, and they do really high-end show cars. In fact, they have a Riddler car that has won the Riddler.
So does a young man get to work in there?
He does.
See?
He does. Yep.
Unreal.
Yeah, he is starting his career in motorsports. He's going to try to kind of do his own thing, but he does have a job at Precision as well. So, yeah,
That is
he's
so cool.
He's a hell of a good kid,
Isn't
and
he? How old
really
is he?
is.
19,
He's
maybe?
17 now.
17 years old. And if you meet him, you feel like you're talking to your grandfather.
Oh yeah. He'll look at you in the eye. He'll shake your hand like a man. And yeah, dude, Blaine is my dude. I like Blaine
His
a lot.
dad told me in Arizona, he goes, man, thanks. You always say nice. I go, no, don't thank me.
Right.
That kid's the real deal,
Exactly.
man.
And that's
when you
the
bump
future.
into him and you're a muscle car or a race car or
Right.
a car enthusiast,
Yep.
and you meet a kid that young,
Yep.
you can tell he's been doing this since he was in a stroller.
Oh, yeah.
Listening and paying attention.
Yep, definitely. Yeah, Blaine Stark is a G, and I like that dude. And that's what's cool with that is that really does solidify that the next generation of racers, we're in good hands, I think.
yeah.
You know, I think
We
we're in
are.
really good hands.
I mean, look, the young lady next door's got a Mustang from juniors.
Two Mustangs.
Two
Well, three of them.
Mustangs, one to drive her boyfriend or
Right.
whatever around, and the other one to go racing with.
That's right.
But I'm just saying that's what the junior program's all about.
Right.
If your kid gets into it, and you don't have to have the $1 million junior.
No.
All right, it's bracket racing.
Totally.
You can get one that runs in the 12s. It don't matter.
Yep, and
You get
on
out there
top
and
of
do
that,
it.
NHRA has their new class called Junior Street as well. NHRA member tracks, you can take a 13 to 16-year-old kid, drive a full-size car. You just can't go quicker than 9 flat. But same deal, bracket racing, and you really what it's made for, you race your super street car or whatever, and you throw your kid in your tow rig, and they can go out and duke it out with other teenagers.
Isn't that cool?
It's so cool.
That's what it is. That's how you get involved in such a great sport that started on gravel roads.
Yep.
And then someone asphalted them, and the rest is history, man.
Absolutely. There's Mark Lowcamp back again. The Ignorant Motorsports shirt on. That's right. That's right. Of course, Mark, again, the guy that had the big nitrous explosion out of the plexiglass scoop with his 600-plus cubic inch second-gen Camaro, and unfortunately unable to make the call here for this year, but he's out helping out all the Colorado boys. Bill Schwartz in the right lane. one of our drag and drive competitors. And Keith Brockman in the left lane. Again, it's got the awesome hand in the back window waving while he's making quarter-mile passes. This is the class called True Street.
Those stories, right? Here we go. May the Schwartz be with you. How about Bill Schwartz down there? He's got himself a car rolling out there at 870 at 158 miles per hour. Down to the left lane, 1222 at 107 for Keith Brockman, right?
It's a little, yeah, it is. It is. Of course, Bill Schwartz, one of my drag and drive dudes. So that's a street car, like prove it. Drive 1,000 miles and then crank off 870s.
Is it a cool deal?
It's
I mean,
such a cool
Is it
deal.
like this was back in the day? I know you were talking that you weren't around back in the very beginning, but I'm going to tell you what, to see the street cars today even, it reminds me of that.
It's-
like everyone's good with you. Hey, can I
Yep.
get a part I can borrow? You know,
Exactly.
it seemed like a family.
It really is. It's such a cool deal. And I sold my soul to drag and drive. It's
Good for you.
yeah.
No, listen, get in where you fit in everywhere.
100%. 100%.
You know, I would tell you on air or off air. I'll tell you off air so you don't get any hecklers, but I'll tell you later.
We can get that.
Anyway, so here comes an old Ford. What about a 65 maybe?
65 Mustang. Yep, that's Bobby Smith. And this is one that Annette Summer was talking about that said, you know, he's got 30,000 bucks in this car and he's having more fun than anybody else. Aaron Gerling in the right lane, the nitrous-assisted big block 67 Chevelle.
God, I've known that kid for so many years. He used to go to St. Louis. I'm not from St. Louis. I'm from Chicago, but I used to announce a lot of He's a brand new piece in that thing. He went out and put the pistons through the roof a couple of weeks ago, about a month ago, racing that car. Look at that, 9 flat. He's on his way to the 8s, man. 9 flat at 148 miles per hour in that two-door post car.
Yes, sir. Yep.
He
And
went
Bob-
to number 1 in qualifying, did he?
Yes, he did. Oh, no, Tony is with that 798, but he was the quickest on this.
Go, Tony. Was Tony doing speaking Greek? There's the burnout right there. The Chevrolet Camaro in the left lane, lighting the hides. Right here, he's got the parachutes packed, ready to go to work. Who's in the right lane trying to take him on?
That's a 4th gen Firebird. And the left lane is going to be, that's our good friend, Mr. That's the ZL1. So this is the Why Not Camaro. So this is the one that he took to Larson's shop with 20-something
That's
miles
the one
on
you were
it.
talking about earlier.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Tub
sir.
it out, give me a race car.
Yep, Tom McGilton driving that ride. And he's taking on Brad Ray in the right lane with the 4th gen Trans Am.
Is that a Firehawk? What is
It's
that?
a Firebird Trans Am, yeah.
Did they make a Firehawk?
They did. That was like it looked fancy but had a V6.
What's the hood scoop say?
Ram Air. Ram Air. That would be a WS6.
Uh-oh. A little bit of wisp coming out of the back end. Nothing but a little bit of
774 at 194.
that's a little speed smoke, you
A
could
little
say,
bit
out of the back
it's
end.
sweating horsepower. It's
Not
no big
bad at
deal.
all.
It's
Number
no
2,
big deal.
774, puts him into qualifying. Here comes that 69 Chevrolet and a little pony car. Alan Smith, what's going on, dude? How's it going? You look good, man.
Attention in the pits, Nostalgia Pro Street. Nostalgia Pro Street, this is your call. Come on down to the Delta Pagan Redline Oil lanes. Again, Nostalgia Pro Street. Come on down to the Delta Pagan Redline Oil.
Boy, it was nice talking to Jess up here for the few minutes that he was here, but
Yep.
you can see he was talking about their passion. Him and his cousin
100%.
love this. Look at the banner up there.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
everything they're doing right.
Here's
You
Tony
know?
Karamistos, I believe is how he said it. Karamistos. He went 798. He's going to just knock the tire. And he'll watch that nasty 88 drive out of his life.
Uh-oh.
And the Mustang goes 874, 156, and Karamistos will pull it over and stop it at about 110 feet.
I didn't hear any noises or anything. That thing just sounded like she didn't want to run.
Yeah, I think it was spinning the tires, and I wonder if it maybe like rattled the tires or something, and then he just, out of an abundance of caution, just pulled
He's
it
just
over.
testing the Nikes out on those kids, see if
Yep.
they come run up to him.
Yep.
Then he'll get out of there and get out of Dodge. Anyway,
He's making sure the track staff here at Cordova has all of their steps in.
Tony the Euro.
The Euro, I like it. Tony the Euro. Once again, we do need our Nostalgia Pro Street cars. Nostalgia Pro Street cars. We need you guys in the Delta Pag and Redline lane.
So Nostalgia Pro Street to the lanes. Nostalgia Pro Street to the lanes, please. Well, I was going to say, hey, Smith, Alan, you know, I was going to say, I know you dumped a bunch of weight, but did you have to get the go-go shorts to go with it?
Of course he did. Of course, Alan is Mr. Fabulous Photography.
He is Mr. Fabulous.
He is Mr. Fabulous. Yep, and you can pick him out from a long way away because he likes to wear pink. And he's also so he did dump a bunch of weight, 50 pounds.
That's
and
good. Good for him.
He's running a 5K next week.
Really?
Yep. So
You're
he's
really going to run 5K?
yeah, he's an idiot.
Good for you. Be careful, man. Make sure you drink a lot of electrosodes or whatever those called.
Those are electrolytes.
Oh, not electrosodas.
Here's Crystal Lum back in the left lane with the G8. Tom. So again, Al Tucci will be doing the judging for the best burnout and for the best wheelie. I don't think we've seen a wheelie yet.
We've seen a wheel.
Not an E. We've seen wheels, but no wheelies.
We'll see it soon.
But Tom Nelson definitely in the talking for the burnout
Oh God,
competition.
man! How about it? I mean, look at the headlights go on. All the what are they? The old triangle headlights.
Yep, the old
factory.
T3s.
The old T3s, lighting them up down there in that Chevrolet Chevelle, the huffer hanging out of the, not the hood, just
where
out
the
of the
hood would
body.
be. Yep,
Young lady pulling up in her Pontiac, is that?
it's a Pontiac G8. Naturally aspirated 427.
That thing just got back after it, man. She got the tires spinning, I think.
Yep.
Then it hooked up and got done. Chevelle goes down 961, 139 miles per hour. How about the young lady?
Crystal Lum was 1054 at 143 with the G8.
Oh, yeah, lighting it up. Buick versus Dodge. Look at it, Buick, big block Chevrolet powered Buick rolling across the starting line. This
And-
gentleman was just up here,
Yep.
and I told him what a beautiful car, man. Look at this thing.
Oh, it's amazing.
That chassis on that car was done so professional. It's
Yep.
so gorgeous looking the way it sits.
I mean, all of the tire is tucked up into the quarter panel. You just see the top of the wheel there in the back. That's Sam Colaleo there in the right lane out of New Carlisle, Indiana. The left lane, the blown big block dart, is Tony Wisman out of West Liberty, Iowa. Wisman out of the Hot Rods by Havliks camp and came up runner-up to Bryant Goldstone at the Shootout at Mega Week. The dart are real. Yes, sir.
Wow.
This is also the second loudest car on the property because we have a Pro Mod with zoomies, but this one will be the second loudest vehicle on the property, I promise you.
Got Dodge Power,
Dodge Power with a blower on the top.
B1 stuff in there. What's in there?
It's a wedge. As well, Colaleo. So Weissman will get there first, but only a 10:01 124.
Well, Colaleo
I believe.
Leo was up here just moments ago, and he said he's having issues with it. He wasn't going to do the trans brake. He wanted to start with the foot brake and just floor the thing. He's having boost controlling problems or something. How's it going, Mark? What's up? Where's my Camaro, dude? I saw one sitting in the restaurant up the street, and I thought of you. Way up there. Beautiful car, and it's here driving around. Nice to see you, though, dude. Really is.
I'll tell you what.
That's a legend of a race car guy
dude,
right there.
big
That guy
time.
loves racing.
Big time. And I talked to him on Thursday, and we were walking around doing that awesome photo shoot that they did, brought to us by J&M Displays and VP Race Fuels.
And the bomb?
Oh, yeah. And Annette Summer whistled at him as he walked by, and he looked at me and said, If you'd have told me 20 years ago Annette Summer would be whistling at me at the racetrack, I'd have told you you're a damn liar.
Oh, that's cool stuff.
And he also said, you got to watch, he's real good friends with a local radio DJ in the Denver area. He said, you got to watch out what you say to you guys with microphones because nothing's off the record. If I say something to you, you'll be telling everyone about it here later on. And he said it's the same thing when he goes over to Willie B's place and works on his car. The next day on the radio, everyone knows what Mark was doing in his garage.
That's cool. He's a cool dude, man. Speaking of cool dudes, here comes that blown 55 Chevrolet again. Ready to make a hit here. One of my favorite cars of all time, 55 Chevrolet. Big whiz, man. Look at that. Put him down ahead of that one. No, that guy, he didn't want to let off. He must have heard you say, well, Tucci's putting him in the... God, that's enough to hang the rods out of it right there. Hit that tire hard and stayed with the burnout. The 55 Chevrolet, the Pontiac will be in the right lane. Ready to make its way up here.
That's fine. The left lane, no driver information, but it says out of Lincoln, Nebraska. The right lane is Terry Miller in the 82 Firebird. So here we go, the blown 55. And Terry Miller in the 3rd Gen Firebird. And 898 in the left lane and 851 in the right lane. Here's Tom Heatley, that 66 Chevy 2 Nova in the left lane with the flame job. Going up next to Matthew Paris. Paris in the right lane. The 57 Chevrolet out of Colorado. He's owned that car for 35 years.
Chevrolet matchup right there. The big bubble 57 Chevrolet trying to pull on the top end. Adam, does he get it?
He does. 845 at 166. Picks him up by almost a second from his first out qualifying attempt.
Wow, they are lighting the hides up now. You got them all going. They were listening down there with their helmet off.
They know what's going on. They know what's going on.
It's a Colorado connection right here. The Chevrolet Chevelle 1970 model year rolls up in the right side. Kyle sitting down here in the Ford Mustang out of Michigan.
And you see his dad, down there getting them into the beams here. That is Mr. Steve Morris.
Unreal. The guy is a legend in building motors and making cars go fast.
Absolutely, and we'll see that Boostmaster wagon making passes soon. A 6-second Buick Roadmaster wagon.
Something about growing up in Michigan.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
No, really. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
it's just cars must.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
It's gotta be a thing.
Crunch and Hot Wheels for breakfast.
Absolutely. So Kyle Morris in the left lane out of Norton Shores, Michigan. Aaron Walker out of Longmont, Colorado. The big block nitrous-assisted 1970 Chevelle. And the Turbo LS motor in the left lane for Kyle Morris.
Rolling out of here. That car works good, that chassis and the little Mustang.
Real good.
You got that thing down there whistling Dixie, baby. How about 814? 159 miles per hour for the Ford. And
Aaron Walker goes 907 at 150, and Kyle Morris will rocket himself to the top of the staging, or the, qualifying sheet here.
There you go.
Jeez, old Pete. And that 814 picks him up more than half of a second from his first qualifying effort.
How about that matchup? If you're a Pontiac and a Tin Indian lover, you're going to love that car in the right lane, man. It's got all the cool looking bells and whistles. The black hood brings it out.
Gary Romanowski there in the left lane out of New York. Goes 20 on the tree. And he goes 842, 159.
Man, that isn't bad at all.
Not even
How
a
about a
little bit.
923 over there for the Firebird?
Absolutely.
Finding his way down at 148. What do you have, Adam?
Pro Street, this is your call to the staging lanes, please. Pro Street, we need you guys in the Mickey Thompson and VP Fuels lanes, and 10-5 Outlaw. 10-5 Outlaw, we need you into the Racetronics and Summit lanes. Again, Pro Street, we need you guys down into 2 and 3, and 10-5 Outlaw into 4 and 5, please.
No texting and picture taking at the same time.
Yeah, geez. So we're putting down a little bit of, that's called gold dust here on the starting line. What that does is basically, it's like the rosin that you would use to rosin up a bow on a violin.
Come from trees?
It does.
Pine trees
Yep,
or something?
exactly. It's like pine sap.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they kind of grind it up into a powder, and they'll put that down, then they'll spray over it, and what it does is fill up bald spots in the starting line.
Yeah, that stuff gets sticky, real sticky. That's like the old days. Remember that?
Old school, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Get the old super stocks out there. They dust the track down, give them some traction, and they can go hard at it. Well, we'll see. They're rubbing a little bit down there.
Holy moly, Al. Look at all of the spectators here.
Gotta love them, man. Thank you to
You
each and
guys
every
are
one of them.
awesome.
I mean, we get this thing rolling into eliminations. You're going to love it. When they get them side by side, we're pairing them up right now, qualifying them. Hey, Alan, I was just going to say before you walk away, congratulations on your new job. I mean that. I'm going to miss you a lot. I know you're going to, but you know what? That's an important thing in life, to get something that you want to do and be stable with, all right? I'm just saying that. I was the lucky one. My dad had a business when I was a kid, so I got to travel and do all those things. But I'm just telling you, as a one human being to another, good luck to you. Go get them, kid. Still take some great pictures for Drag Illustrated. Started out as just a local photographer at Great Lakes Dragway and worked his way around the country, man. That kid's been everywhere. And that little thing hanging on his waist there, that's the thing that's made him famous. So bless him. Bless him in a big way, you know what I'm saying? So a big thank you to O'Reilly Auto Parts. O'Reilly, the place to go. I went there the other day ago. I had to get a air thing to get into my Denali. It locked up, and I locked the keys in it, and this kid amazed me. Took a wedge, took a balloon, pumped it open, got in there with the thing, and unlocked it.
Giddy up.
Didn't even bend it.
Giddy up.
Unreal stuff.
Need to give a big shout out to Boulevard Grill for bringing us up a little bit of lunch here for the announcers. So yeah, man, we got onion rings, we got a couple of burgers here, and some chili cheese bacon super fries.
Gee whiz, man. Here we go. We're going to have an old Oldsmobile Showdown right here with the Cutlass and the Camaro of Steve Penrod right there, the Purple Beast. Penrod, loves to win races, but he also loves the showman. He is the showman in the drag racing sport. From good burnouts to wheel stands, he's always put on a wonderful show, that Purple Beast. You're going to pull up, like I said, I was telling Adam earlier, he had a black one, he had a yellow one. He wanted to make magazine covers. They said, you're never going to do it with a black car, kid. Well, he went out and got the yellow one, and then he got this one. And he's been wonderful to watch for all the years. So Steve Penrod, let's see how he does. That's the Oldsmobile.
Wow, Mike Mackey says, I got something for you.
Yeah, he sure does, and it's not his father's Oldsmobile, and it wasn't stolen out of the Walmart parking lot. Down there on the right side, 8.28 seconds, 167 miles per hour. Milk's here.
That's right. Mike Mackey, by the way, goes 8:37 at 162. Side by side race there. Beautiful.
That milk truck just rocks my world, man. It just brings me back to being a kid. That's all I can tell you. And I think I got a Hot Wheel of one of these.
Oh yeah,
Did they make a milk
oh,
truck?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you know they did.
Truck, get up on the wheel. That little kid did in the blue shorts. Look at, he's got his head pinned down there to the top end. He's like, wow. 871 down there, 858. Good drag race right there for Wilk.
Wiersma, I believe. It's all good. I'm 45. I'll be 46 here in about 2 weeks.
Happy birthday if I don't see you.
Thank you, dude. Thank you.
2 weeks I'll be doing one of my dream jobs.
What are you doing?
The big go.
Oh, yeah.
No, but right? When you think of all the
Right.
things you do, I'm not saying that. I'm not like
No,
that.
I get it. I
But
get
I'm
it.
like, I can't believe after all 39 years of
Right.
announcing, I get to go to Indy.
Dude, it's going to be awesome.
Do promo.
It's going to be, and obviously, Al, you've been doing a bunch with NHRA.
Yeah.
How cool, man.
Yeah,
How
just
freaking cool.
fortunate.
Attention in the pits, please. Attention in the pits. Pro Street, I should have you in the Mickey Thompson and VP Fuels lanes. And 10-5 Outlaw. 10-5 Outlaw, I should have you in the Racetronics and Summit lane. Again, Pro Street, come on down. Mickey Thompson and VP Fuels lanes. And 10-5 Outlaw, come on down to Racetronics and Summit lanes.
Got it going on, man. The lanes are wide open. Get them there, gentlemen and ladies, and let's get these things qualified up. Listen up, Pro Street to the lanes. Pro Street to the lanes, 10-5 cars to the lanes, please. Pro Street to the lanes, 10-5 cars to the lanes, please. All right, Pro Street to lanes 3 and 4, please. Pro Street, we need you in 3 and 4 in the staging lanes. 10-5, you should be in 5 and 6. 10-5 to lanes 5 and 6, please, for your qualifying shots. Thank you, gentlemen and ladies. We apologize if we got the lane assignments wrong earlier. We are adjusting it. Bear with us. 88.9 on your FM dial. Dial it in. All right, 56 reasons you love these cars, man. Well, 55 is my favorite model here, but this is a gorgeous car. Turbocharged flat hood. Got the big bullet out there in the front, ready to go.
That's right. That's Colorado.
Wow, Chevrolet Nova trying to hang out with that big body 56 Chevy. Not going to happen right here. 762 in the right lane. 880 for the Chevrolet Nova at 135 miles per hour. Ripping it up. That's the hides on the back end. Adam?
That 762 is 195 miles an hour. He really, really knocking on that 200-mile-an-hour door.
And we know as gearheads and race car guys, he's going only 4 miles out, 4.5 miles per hour away from 200. How can I get that? Well,
add a little up. He ran an 868 his first round, and that won't improve him because he's off the loud pedal and goes 926 at 114.
yeah, that's amazing. He was on a pretty good run. He was well into the 8s, I would think, if he was stayed with it.
Big time.
He shut that baby down and got her qualified. Who are we going to bring up next?
Here's Randy Johnson out of Phoenix.
Love that Trans Am bird on the hood. You see that?
Oh, yeah, the
graphics?
neon Trans Am
Is that
bird.
cool looking?
It's so cool. Randy went a 928, 146, his first effort.
That car should be in like back to school commercials.
Yes,
with
it
the,
should.
The colors and the.
Yep.
Enjoy life, man. The Pontiac going down, shutting it off. 9.66 seconds. 142 miles per hour. Not bad. It's a bad bird, ain't it?
It is. It is. He'll keep that 928 from earlier, but hey, man, Randy's car again, and he's got that long hair with the mullet and everything. He's stuck in 87.
I was going to say I'm a rock star after you said that.
Hey, man, I'm a rock star. Get your game on. We need to. Don't run the wrong classes. Come up when we call you for your class, please.
Yeah, drivers, make it easy. The gals up here are working their heinies off. You got to be right. They want to make everything right on the qualifying list. If we don't call your class, don't come to the lanes, please.
That's right.
Now, that thing's unique. I want to, before I miss it again, I know it's coming back for another round,
Yeah.
right? We got 3 rounds of qualifying.
3 rounds of qualifying, yes, sir.
The hood, was it a blower car one time?
It was a blower car. Now sports twin turbos.
So they're down in there?
They're down in there, yep.
I mean, you need a drone to see what's in there?
You do need a drone to see, well, or you can just go stand over it.
What a great drone shot that would be. Get
Hell
over
yeah.
the top of that car and check out inside that hole there.
Will Fair out of Palm Coast, Florida. The car called the Red Bull. Matthew McReynolds in the left lane out of Lexington, Oklahoma, the 67 El Camino. And we decided yesterday that El Caminos are cars, not trucks.
Who did the vote?
Me and Alan.
Love those cars. Here we go. Watch that 56. Looking at that tire speed. The rotation, a couple of that tire, and then she hooked up, and he said, "I be gone right here." How about 746 at 198 miles per hour? Ladies and gentlemen, that is, I can't tell you how fast that is.
198
in that car.
and a 56 Chevrolet.
Yeah, that is incredible.
So we
And
got
I mean,
we got
that thing
Glenn
wasn't
Hunter.
cut. It wasn't shaved. That was
No.
a full-bodied car, man.
So we got Glenn Hunter almost at 200 and Will Fair almost at 200 with 56 Chevrolets.
Very, very cool stuff that we're seeing here. Here's the Chevrolet Nova getting another pass at it. Be his third. One didn't count, and one did. This one will.
And again, Nostalgia Outlaw. Let's get you guys up to the Delta Pag lane, please. Nostalgia Outlaw to the Delta Pag lane, and let's get Outlaw. Outlaw, this is your call. Come on up to the Mickey Thompson lane.
Oh, yeah. Look at that thing now. Uh-oh, what was that? Did you see a
I'm
little
not sure.
something?
Yeah, did a little something.
Is
and
that
then
a nitrous car?
I believe that's a turbo car.
Is it?
I
Did you
think
see a little?
so,
I
but
saw like a little ice or something.
A little something happened, and then he was off the gas. He went 899 in his first attempt and only goes 1123 at just shy of 70.
Unreal. So that Chevrolet with the power adder. Go ahead, dear. Nostalgia 2.
Nostalgia, we're going to have you go to Delta Pag. Nostalgia to Delta Pag. And Outlaw, we need you to Mickey Thompson. Just called those. Yes, sir. But we're going to call them again. Here's Todd Crowell out of Walkerton, Indiana.
All right.
Crowell will go 12:30 at 87. But again, Nostalgia Outlaw. Let's get you guys to Delta Pag and Outlaw. Let's get you over to Mickey Thompson.
That'll be your lane assignments. And
We're going down to a single lane. Sorry, Al, for jumping all over you there. Hey, so we're going down to a single lane for all these classes. We actually don't need 2 lanes for these. So we're going to get you all into single lanes, and then we'll pull you out into your respective left or right lanes. So instead of having you in Mickey Thompson and VP, we're actually just going to bring you down to Mickey Thompson. So again, just 1 lane for all you folks, and you'll just be front to back with your competitors from here forward.
Being the second round of qualifying in some of the categories that we have to offer here this weekend. Little Chevrolet Nova is going to light the tower up. That is a pretty car, man. Check this out. Camera guy? Yeah, you. It's all right. Oh, I know, it's not a net summer, but you can waste a little Kodak film on it, okay?
That's Jerry
Look at
Niesel.
that purge. Did you get that? All the years in the business, and you caught that fast?
Jerry Niesel behind the controls of the Chevy 2 Nova, 62 model, out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa.
Uh-oh, he's running like he's going to get the go into the bumper look. His heart rate's moving. I can see the pink shirt busted up. Uh-oh, he's spun the tire. Then he gets it to hook up and goes downtown in his Chevrolet here at Cordova. Down to the top end. Thank you to Redline Synthetic Oil for bringing us the action here this weekend. 10:04, 147. Sorry I made you run, Alan. But you never know, right?
Well, he's got to train for that 5K, so he needs to run a little.
You know, if he wants a real training for 5K, quit standing on the finish line and taking pictures in the middle of the track, because I am going to get you one day. I mean, I know it's your logo and your deal, but that scares the living daylights out of me. Look at, he just said, yeah, me too.
Here's Todd Crowell out of Walkerton, Indiana, the second gen Camaro.
Chicago Plumbers Union was on that hood. What was all that stuff?
He's got a Pro Charger, and it's got all the tubing running over and under and around the hood.
To make that thing run, he has to make it like that. Well, looks cool. If that's what you're into, right, Adam? Well, Havliks fastest streetcar shootout, and I thank them. Year number 2. They're in that curve of growing and doing things, but they are bringing us some of the most fine entertainment from the years past right here at Cordova Dragway. We thank them for all that. Thank you to Redline Oil. Thank you to everybody that really makes it happen here for these types of events. RDB Racing, Summit Racing, presenting sponsor of Drag and Drive Shootouts, VP Fuels, Delta Pag, Quick Performance.
Oh, sorry, Al. No, you're all good. I just wanted to let folks know that the lanes are currently closed. We're actually going to close the lanes. We're going to take a quick break after we run a couple of these cars.
What a great thing to do, because these fans can stretch out, get a bite to eat, but go down and see the history that is in these pits. And go down and talk to them, get an autograph, buy a T-shirt, have them autograph it for you.
Once again, the lanes are closed at the moment. We are going to take a quick break after we run a little bit of this. We're actually running a little quicker than we anticipated, and the cars aren't having a great time turning around in time. So we are going to take a quick break after we run out what we've got out there in the staging lane. The 68 Chevelle, purging the nitrous there after doing the burnout.
Chevrolet Chevelle is getting a full pull out of it this time. Down to the top. Mike shuts her off. 941 at 146 miles per hour. What a treat, right?
Big
to
time.
see cars that I saw 30 plus years ago.
Here's the 1960. Al loves himself some burnouts.
They have the nuclear nanner already.
Yep.
But that thing is on it, man. That car is so cool. 1960 Winged Impala. Backing up here in the hot rubber, he laid down on the burnout. And I'll have to go talk to this guy. I have to ask him about this car. This car is so reminiscent to Scott Hawking's car, I believe, out of Michigan back in the day. Where's he from? Does it say where this man's
It
from?
does not. We have no driver information, unfortunately. 3033. Once again, the lanes are closed right now. We're going to take a quick break once we run out what we've got out there in the lanes, but the lanes are currently closed. And we will
Don't
run
forget,
out.
we still have another round
We
of
have a whole other
qualifying
round.
coming up. We got eliminations coming up. You're in for a treat here, my friends.
So the 60 Impala, he's running as quick as 782-172.
There he goes, high gear. It is going for a ride right here. Top end, did he better his ET, Adam?
A 787 does not better.
Slows down by 5.
That's right, goes
Ticks of the-
0.3 of a mile an hour quicker, but slows down by 5 numbers.
Beautiful Smoky burnout by Polis. Bruce Polis lighting the hides on the old Richie Wyman machine. 72 Chevrolet bow tie, banging his stuff out there. Now he's going to turn that Fulton nitrous oxide on and let it have it.
Mark Manette here in the right lane, the 3rd gen Camaro. Manette's been 833, but only 137.
Well, Bruce Polis down there. Look at Scotty Long. Remember Scotty Long from California? He's standing here in the red shirt down here with the white hair, slick back. 55 Chevrolet racer back when your brother, Monty Burney, used to race. And I'm going to tell you what, every time I see a 55, I just go, I don't know what I go. No, I'm 63 now, and it's been 30 plus years that I've watched that car. I said I didn't miss that man, I'd say I'm a liar. Lovely guy. Chevrolet, look at Bruce Polis going to try to give him a run for his money. The old Chevrolet Chevelle, can he do it? Can he get around him? Big Fulton power on the top end does it. 759 at over 176 miles per hour. Annette, that was bad to the bone right there. Hey, where was this 20 years ago? I'm sorry, man. You guys are deserved to be running like that. That is so awesome. Isabella, how you doing, young lady? So nice to see you, kid. Unreal. God, is that cool. And the crew chief. I don't want to forget, is that Miller? Who's working with you? Yeah, Miller. What's up, dude? You jumped ship for the weekend. That's good. He's usually with the Mika boys doing their crewing. That is so awesome.
Here's Nick Cryer back. After going 787-175 with the 34 Ford. Looking to improve that number here on this qualifying attempt. 1:24 short time, goes 4:92 in the 8th, and goes 7:60, 182 in that car. Picks up by a ton, 0.2 of a second, and 20 miles an hour for Nick Cryer.
For the fans out there, now's a good time. Stretch your legs out there. We're going to have a little break here. I believe there might be a few more cars in the lanes.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think
We'd have to ask our computer girls. Is there anybody in the lanes, or is they empty?
they are empty. Okay,
All
so
right.
yeah, we'll be down for about 30 minutes.
30-minute break, get everything situated, get these guys and gals in their cars and tell them we got another round of qualifying, complete round coming up here. Now, I would tell you, as a fan for a race like this at the Havliks Fastest Streetcar Shootout, you want to go see the racers.
Oh, yeah.
Go get Annette Summer. Go get an autograph from her. I'm telling you what. You know, to come back out of retirement last year to do
Right.
this stuff,
Right.
hat off to the young lady, Vern Summer, her husband, and everybody down there. Keith Roberts down there had some issues in Bertha 2, right? Was it Bertha 2? The little oil problem going on with that blown car. And that car, I was telling you, I was there in Orlando, the first race he brought that car out and won. I got pictures. I ever show you what he's got the money? He's in the tower smiling. He's like, yay, won. Spent $1 million to get $2,000, but I won. No, but that was Monty. Good guy, man. Monty Burney. And if you come to a race like this and you can't think of the genius behind 55 Chevrolets, he was one of them, man. He really loved that body style. And when I come to this race, I see Keith and, you know, his sister right here in the house with us this weekend, her brother. And give the whole family's names so I can remember. So Monty was the second child. So what's your sister? Met Rachel in Vegas before. That's what I'm making sure. I want to get it all right. Then Monty was second. So how old would Monty have been today? How old was he? When was he born? 75. Hard-working man, wasn't he? No, right? He didn't think about anything but race and go to work. Man, and then it comes, who's third in line? Ed is here today, right? Thank you so much. And then? Give them your name. I'm introducing you. Kathy. And Kathy was the baby of the family. God bless. Kathy's a nice woman. I mean, I'll tell you what, she's always been a part of my life after Monty had passed, and you always talked, and we always, because you know my feelings. You know everything I go out in this sport and how I bring it to this sport. Those were some great days. I'm going to tell you what, some great, great, great things. And do you believe, even though you're a close sibling, you loved your brother, that do you believe that how we keep it in our hearts, that's the best way to go on with life?
Absolutely. Overwhelming. I was too young. I just was in a different stage of my life at the racetrack. I couldn't be. I learned from you.
Nice. That's really nice. That means a lot to me because it goes back to your feelings. And my feelings are, yeah, I cry. I won't lie to you. I do. There's times I will just think of that man and just cry. I'll see a 55 Chevy and I'll walk out. That's because your love for someone. I loved the guy. He treated me like he'd known me forever. And he was just such a good guy. And the way he come up, Tucci, he'd give me the grab on the shoulder, right? The hug. Good man. Good times, man. But I thank you for keeping this going and being here. I really mean that.
Yes, I'm so grateful. I said, I'm going to be here. Ed got on board.
I mean, it's a legacy, all right? And we, as racers, I mean, I sound like the guy on Channel 7 on Sunday morning. Put the money in the basket. No, I'm just saying. But we, as racers, loved him as the man at the track, the guy with the 55. But to see his family representing, and even though things, I'm telling you, man, I signed that big banner that day. I mean, that was heartwarming. Things and memories, you know. And I would tell you, I was once saying, when that happened, you got to this man was a legend. There's people that knew him everywhere. Everywhere I ever went. Did you ever see the Monty Bernie 55? I've called races with it. The car's incredible. I mean, when he did his burnout in St. Louis, do you remember that? The whole left, I burn him up, Bernie. I said, hey, he went out there and laid down the law, man. And just right there, it was like your love for the sport just grew immensely, you know. But it was so cool to see how you, as the family members, have come back. And I say this, and I hope you take this right. It's almost like you keep feeling like this is it. You know, this is Monty's legacy. He's here. No, do you get what I'm saying? I don't want to be weird about it, but it just makes me happy that you'll come out of Canada all the way for an event like this to represent your brother and the fans that loved him. And what you said earlier, you never knew how big it was. You never got to go to the races as a youngster or whatever, follow his dreams. Did you ever get Ed? This is Monty Bernie's brother, Ed, I'm going to talk to here, so you fans know. Did you get a chance to go with him a few times?
I got blessed. I was in his pit twice in Vegas. I got the feel from the West Coast folks, but then getting the feel from the East Coast. The stories, and you know, everybody said his burnouts. I said, that was for you. That was for you. He just loved people. He was selling family. Come into his pit. Never got whole plan was coming east. And Answer decided to join the game. He never did. Never got here, but he's here right now. This is what it's all about. Go through the pits. Go sit and touch Bertha.
Right, Ed. I'm sorry. This first thing I stopped at this morning to see that. And you know what? Your brother called me when he was in his worst of times. And we talked once in a great moon, but he called me, and he told me that he loved me. I just want you to know. He told me, what can I do? I'm sorry I'm losing a little bit. When you lose someone that's that special to you in this sport, that guy was almost everything when I was coming up, pro street racing. I just want to thank you both.
Can't thank you enough. Can't thank Keith Roberts bringing both cars, being here, all the racers, all the people who shared stories. That summer, Joe Barry, Rick Hope, everybody who's telling us how they felt. You know what? Racing's a family.
Ever. Mikasa, Sukasa.
Whatever we are here.
Where we are. Say that name wherever I'm at, and something just triggers my mind. A 55 pulls up, and I just said, I got to dedicate this to Monty Bernie. And I don't care what anyone thinks, because they have to live in my shoes. And remember what I remember. It's awesome.
There are some beautiful cars here. My goodness. Do the burnouts, and you know, everybody who talked to Monty would say, Al Tucci, Monty Bernie. And then he'd tell you what's happening.
Exactly how he said on the phone when he called me the last time. El Tucci, Monty Bernie. Just like that. I mean, it's just unreal. But I want to thank you both. I'm going to take a moment here. And just world to me that you're both here. I'm going to take a moment. It's too touching for me. Go through what. You know what I mean, Adam?
I do. I totally know what you mean. I'm going to give you a minute. Real quick for all of the spectators that are here and racers as well. The bar is air conditioned, and is open right now. So if you would like to get yourself a little bit of out of the heatness, go ahead and go on over to the bar. Also, the Cordova Clothing Company is where you can get all of the Cordova merch, and they also have ice cream available there. So everything to try to keep you nice and cool. On top of that, there is a snow cone trailer here on site as well, right behind the tower. It's the yellow trailer, and you can get yourself a snow cone as well. So do what you can to stay cool. We know that it's hot out there, but you need to stay cool. You need to do everything you can to keep yourself healthy and safe out here. So if you do need AC, the bar is available with AC, and it's open and ready to go, and they'll even serve you some drinks if you'd like. And again, the Cordova Clothing Company has ice cream available, and there is the snow cones available as well. Oh, that's right. If you're racing, you can't be drinking, for crying out loud. That's day one stuff, though. You should know that. And if you don't know that, well, come up here, and I'll let Al Tucci smack you around a little bit. Nicole will smack you around a little bit. All right, I got a racer in need, and we're looking for a big push rod. We're looking for a 9.35 overall length push rod. This one's a big, thick Manton, probably a 7/16 push rod. So if you've got something that's 9.35 overall length, if you can, what's Will Fair? Oh, yep, the Red Bull, the 56 that has the hole in the hood that used to have a blower but now has turbos. He's looking for a 9.35 overall length push rod. And again, he's got a Manton here, but I believe it's a 7/16 push rod. If you've got something that's 9.35 overall length, he will take it. If you can run that by the Hot Rods by Havliks tent, or if you know where that Red Bull 55 Chevrolet is, you're on this first row here, front row closest to the road. You can't miss it. Red 55 Chevrolet with a big hole in the hood where a blower used to live. If you've got, it's a 56, I'm sorry. No, you're fine. Al's smart. But if you have a big old push rod, if you can get that over to him, that will get us rocking and rolling. If you don't know where he is, run it by the Hot Rods by Havliks tent, and we will get it over to you. While we've got a little bit of quiet time, just wanted to let everyone know what we're doing with lanes for everybody. We're going to have you in a single lane for the rest of the day. So True Street is going to be in the VP Fuels lane. Super Street, you will be in the Racetronics lane. Nostalgia Pro Street, you'll be in the Delta Pag lane. Pro Street, you are going to be in the VP Fuel lane. 10-5 Outlaw, you'll be in the Racetronics lane. Nostalgia Outlaw, you will be in the Delta Pag lane. Outlaw, you will be in the VP Fuel lane. Exhibition, you will be in the Racetronics lane. And then when we have Grudge come around, you will be in the Redline lane. So once again, True Street, you guys are going to be coming out of the VP Fuel lanes. Super Street out of the Racetronics lane. Nostalgia Pro Street out of the Delta Pag lane. 10-5 Outlaw, you will be coming out of the Racetronics lane. Nostalgia Outlaw, you'll be out of the Delta Pag lane. Outlaw, you will be out of the VP Fuels lane. Exhibition out of the Racetronics lane. And then Grudge out of the Redline lane. About 15 more minutes of break time for all you spectators and racers and everything. Again, make sure you're running around getting yourself something nice cold to drink, something to eat, and get you rocking and rolling here before we get started back up, and we will Just real quick, while we got a little bit of quiet time, you guys are great. Keep talking. Keep right. You guys can't hear me over here. Yeah, I do. It's okay. We are going to post after we finish the second qualifier. We're going to call up our outlaw cars and then our exhibition cars. And once we get through with that, the ladies up here in the tower are going to print our qualifying sheets, and they're going to actually post those down at the bottom floor of the tower. And then when they get those posted, you can make a decision if you want to run a third qualifying pass or not. And then what we're going to do is you'll have a little bit of chance to go look at that stuff, but not a lot of chance. I'll be calling you guys back up very, very soon for that third qualifying pass. And if you want to make a third pass, great. And if you don't, that's fine too. No big deal. We'll bang through that, and then we will start up rocking and rolling here with eliminations coming up after that third round of qualifications. But again, those first two rounds are going to be posted down here on the bottom of the tower. And then you'll just come through that gate. It'll be on the first door that you come to. And you'll be able to get a look at those once we get through. And again, we are going to call our outlaw class first. We're going to start with that when we get back to business and then go to exhibition. Then we'll post those. And then we'll get rocking and rolling on that third round of qualifying. Also, drag and drive folks, I know you guys are used to turning in slips when you get to where you're getting to. Don't need to turn your slips in to us here. We have all of that going on up here in the tower. We can keep track of what's going down with whom and where and why and where and how. So no need to turn your slips in. We will take care of that all up here in the tower for you. All right, folks, we've had enough of a break. Let's go ahead and get it rocking and rolling. Let's get Outlaw cars, come on up to the VP Fuels lane. Outlaw cars, come on up to the VP Fuel lanes, and Exhibition cars. Exhibition cars, come on up to the Racetronics lane. Once again, Outlaw, this is your call to the VP Fuels lanes. Exhibition, come on down to the Racetronics lane. Once again, racers, I'm needing my Outlaw cars. Outlaw, this is your call to the VP Fuels lane. And Exhibition, this is your call to the Racetronics lane. Once again, racers, attention in the pits. Outlaw, you should be making your way down to the VP Fuels lane. Outlaw, you should be making your way down to the VP Fuels lane. And Exhibition, you should be making your way to the Racetronics lane. And I mean, like, now. One more time, attention in the pits. Attention in the pits, outlaw, outlaw. Make your way up to the VP Fuels lane. And exhibition, come on up to the Racetronics lane. I did just find out that VP Racing Fuels will be leaving tonight at 8 p.m. So if you need fuel for today or for tomorrow, make sure that you get all your VP fuels set up and ready to go. Again, if you need VP fuels, make sure you get all that stuff today before 8 p.m. Also, don't forget about that Gear Vendors Overdrive. We have all those raffle tickets going on, and we're going to do raffle tickets for that up until 5 p.m. Cutoff to buy those tickets is 5 p.m., and they'll do the drawing shortly after. So again, at 5 p.m. for that Gear Vendors Overdrive raffle. That happens at the Hot Rods by Havliks t-shirt trailer. And while you're over there, make sure you check out all the offerings that they have for WFO and the Hot Rods by Havlik, and of course, the FSC Shootout. They have this year's and last year's shirt down there. They got hats. They got all sorts of good stuff. So make sure you're making your way down there and talking to the ladies. And while you're down there, buy yourself a $1 raffle ticket, and you can win a multi-$1,000 Gear Vendors Overdrive unit. Here comes Matthew Frost. Our first ride as we return back from break, the 67 Chevy 2 Nova, powered by a 481X with a gigantic F3 ProCharger hanging out of the front of it. This car has been in the 670s in the past, and on top of that is a completer of Rocky Mountain Race Week and Hot Rod Drag Week, so it is a street car. Proven. That is actually the proprietor of and promoter of and owner of Rocky Mountain Race Week and one of our sponsors out here as well. Brent Coddington, his tuner and crew chief and friend, will help him get up into the beams there. And here we go. The Hulk Nova. Can he put it in the 60? Nope. Under power for about 300 feet and lets off the loud pedal. It was 122 to 60 foot. 322 to 330, and he'll roll through at a 1026 at just shy of 90 miles an hour. Once again, exhibition, you should be in the Racetronics lane. Exhibition, come on up to the Racetronics lane, please. Here comes our final taker for Outlaw, and I believe it's going to be Jason Hurley with the Meltdown Firebird. And here it is, Jason Hurley, the Meltdown Firebird, part 2.
Well, he's got the temperature to do that today.
Yes, he does. Again, we have not seen, as far as I can tell, we've not seen a 6-second pass yet. Out here, Jason Hurley
That car right there,
that car right there.
is that a steel body car?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's incredible, man.
It does have a
I
carbon.
mean, you looked at me like, yeah,
Yeah,
you didn't know
duh.
that, Tucci? What?
Yeah, what
No,
are you
I
doing?
didn't. I don't follow
Come
a lot
on,
of those
man.
guys.
No, the back hatch is carbon, but the rest of the car is steel. It does have a fiberglass hood.
So what powers the car? Turbos?
Turbo big block Chevrolet.
Look at the heat already building out of the blower tank.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what, it's a hot day. Would you say 101 with the
102
heat?
feels like.
It feels like 102 maybe. Unreal.
I can't read Japanese. And this is his second iteration of the Meltdown Firebird. He had a 76 or 77 second gen car, and he nosed that thing into the wall at Tulsa at a Rocky Mountain Race Week and said, this car means too much to me. I'm going to go out and buy a fast one. And this is the part 2.
Meaning he saved the body.
Saved
he didn't want to ruin it. So
Exactly.
there you
He
go.
likes that car too much, and so he said, I'm going to go out.
Sentimental to him.
Exactly.
Probably
Exactly.
when he was younger.
Went out and bought a chassis and strapped his motor in it, and here we are. He's looking to put this car in the 60.
Hey,
It's high gear. I
702.
think here we go. 726, 198,
Got the two-part
120
right.
short time. You did get the 2-part right. But 7:26. Oh, we do have one 6-second pass, but not 252 miles an hour. That was when it was exploding. That was Bryant Goldstone's ride.
Yeah. Did they go and fix it?
They
Are
did
trying-
fix it. Unfortunately, I did find out that Skinner's car, that like 54
that
Corvette,
windshield
got smacked in the windshield
some
with
of
the parts.
The parachute
Yep,
pack
yep.
hit that thing.
So unfortunately, Skinner's going to be out of competition for the rest of the day. He's hanging around though. He's going to he's in the running for the Gear Vendors Overdrive for the Dragon Drive Shootout deal. So so he's going to hang out and see if he can win himself a Gear Vendors. But tough break for Mr. Skinner.
You know, and I was just talking to my friend Ken and his son about that. You know, these guys aren't every weekend racers.
Right.
You know, they come out once in a great moon, so you'll see a lot of stuff that may go wrong, and not on purpose. You know, they'll freshen them up at home, but like Keith loses the oil pressure.
Right.
Car's been running good all the time, and he said it just went away. On the 55, you know, the Bertha 2 car.
Right.
But other than that, it's hot. There's a lot of cars out here that don't go out every weekend.
Right.
And is that a good statement to make?
100%.
And,
100%.
you know, you never know if something's going to let loose.
Absolutely, especially in this heat. You're not testing for this race in this kind of heat for sure. So you come out here and, you know, it's a tough deal. And you look at, like, there's Brent Coddington walking back to the pits. Hey, they have scooters, pal. They make those.
Is he a driver?
He's a tuner for Mr. Matt Frost.
Oh, the Hulk car?
The Hulk, yep.
Yeah, he
Yep.
does a good job then. I don't even know him, but I can tell you by watching that
By
car.
watching that car, yep.
That kid knows how to tune a car.
And he built the headers on that car. He did a ton of the fab work on that car as well.
So tuner fabricator.
Yes, sir.
How about it?
Yes, sir.
And where's he from?
Colorado, Longmont, Colorado. Brent Coddington, and really, I like to say that he's the very, very super good-looking Brent Coddington.
Wow.
Speaking, it's Skipper, not Skinner.
That's the vet.
There he is. He's right here.
Do you have a parts
the
call?
guy.
Do you want to get? Can you get a windshield?
Can we get a 54 Corvette windshield here to Cordova? Is that a thing? Tough break for
how
you,
was that?
dude.
Was that like a bird? It's like, whoa. I seen it from here. I'm going to tell you, it was bizarre. Ask Adam.
Oh yeah.
It was so bizarre looking. Like he went through and there was
They just
stuff.
hung out in the air, you know, and they hit the windshield, and that didn't really bog me, but when they came over the back of the car, it caught my wing, and then it picked the whole back of the car up, and I changed
That's
lanes.
what we seen. I'm
totally
like,
what
what
we
is
saw.
going on there?
I was in his lane. I mean, in like less than
Told you over there.
Well, the chutes just picked it up, you know. His chutes didn't, my chutes.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I mean, we're just talking. I don't know. Do you get a lot of passes in that car in a year?
Yeah, I mean, it's a new build, and it's 6 weeks. We did one other Dragon Drive.
So you've been out
yeah,
hammering
yeah,
on it.
yeah. Back.
Absolutely, and of course you are in the running for the Gear Vendor Overdrive. So hang out and see if you can get yourself one of them.
Sure enough. We'll be around.
Absolutely. Skipper, Mike Skipper. John, Mike, John, Sean
Hey,
Skipper.
Sean
Let's-
Skipper. It ain't Gilligan.
Sean Skipper. Got it. Now I won't call you 7 different wrong names. If you've been around to Dragon Drive for 1 minute or two, I've said your name wrong. I
How
promise
about
you.
this? Coming to the line. How about a legendary matchup in the street world back in the 90s right here? The Cars Inc. machines coming to life right here, the 69 yellow machine. And yeah, I believe, was that Steve Carrier's car back in the day? Or reminiscent of it?
Yes.
And this would have been
Trippas.
the orange one. Wow, look at that, man. What a side-by-side lead for the Chevrolets. Down there in the top end, look at the yellow beast trying to get around. Is it going to be? Will it be? It is. 965, 140 miles per hour. That is awesome, man. Total drag race.
Hell of a drag race, man.
And,
Two
the
numbers.
orange car would have represented Bruce Kimmons
Right.
back in
that's
the day,
yes,
right?
Yes, Bruce Kimmons, you're correct. Absolutely, but what a great side-by-side drag race. John Wishman wheeling the orange Treppa car, and Jeff Atkinson wheeling the yellow Dyer ride.
What was the? Isn't the orange car got a different door on it?
The
or
orange
something?
car
Listen
is
to
a
this story.
1967. The cars had a 67 and a 69, and when he went to go buy that car, he said, I love it, or the cars guys said, I love it, it's awesome, but it needs to be a 68. So he put a different set of doors
Taillights.
and taillights, and I don't think he switched the quarters, but he turned the car into a 68.
incredible?
But it's actually a 1967.
Isn't that, and that being the, not that it matters once when you build a race car, but 67, the lightest year they built Chevrolet
Right.
Camaros.
Right.
The weight to buy the car was a trip. So can you imagine having a 396, 67?
Oh, yeah.
Lightweight car, but to see what he's done to that car, both of those guys.
Both of those,
That just
yeah.
makes a treat for all these fans.
And Atkinson does own both of those cars. They live in Nebraska, and he's looking for the third car. He's looking for the 67 now. I think he knows where it's at, but they want too much money for it.
Was that, well, Bruce Clemens was blue.
Right.
And then it was orange.
Right.
And then Rick Dyer, what year was his?
69.
Was that
Yep.
that yellow one
Yep.
represented? Because
Correct.
Carrier had a yellow one too.
Correct.
From Connecticut.
Yep. So yeah, man, it's good stuff. Real good stuff.
It's great stuff when a 55 Chevrolet. Look at the guy over there, Havliks, doing the filming. Is that him?
That's Brian.
Brian, what are you doing? You own one.
Yeah, but he likes this one better. Wearing the Athco sticker in the back, so you know it's got the good suspension parts on it.
Yeah, that car's cool. Very cool.
That's Ryan Hunt out of Clayton, North Carolina. His 55 Chevrolet.
It is a stick car. Going to the clutch, man. You know what I was going to say? He said Ryan Hunt. Now you go back to Memphis days, and the strawberry farmer, Mike
Okay.
Hunt, had a,
Really?
yeah, he had a 55 with flame. I was like, really? No.
I use that word in high schools, or that name in high school sometimes when they're like, you can pick whatever name you want. And I was like, you got it. I am Mike Hunt. All right, so we are getting ready to go down and post all of the ladders. We're going to post those on the first level of the tower here. And once we get those ladders posted, we're going to give you guys just a couple of minutes to check those out and see if you want to make a third qualifying attempt. But again, those will be posted down there in the next 5 minutes or so. Son of a, I'm dropping stuff all over the place. But we're going to give you a quick second to go check those out, and then we'll be calling you back to the lanes here very, very soon to get the third and final qualifying session in if you would like it. Again, we know it's in the heat of the day here, and we'll see what kind of takers we get, and then we're going to head into round number one. Again, we are going to get all the ladders rocking and rolling, and they'll be posted downstairs. Well, I guess the qualifying order. They'll be posted downstairs on the tower. Just come through the gate, look at them posted on the door down there, and we will be calling cars really, really soon if you would like to make that third qualifying pass. So again, we are getting the qualifying lists put down on the bottom of the tower. Those will be posted here in mere moments. And you can get a look at those and see if you want to make that third qualifying hit or not. Once again, those will be posted in moments, and then I'll be calling cars really, really quickly right after that. So you have a second to decide what you want to do. If you want to make another pass, swing on up and do it. If you want to stay in your pit and chill out, you can also do that too. Don't forget that the bar is air conditioned, and you can go on hang out in there. Not if you can't have any beers though if you were still driving. That's not how it works. You know that. And of course, the Cordova Clothing Company has ice cream, and there is the snow cones here on site. So hang out just a moment. We'll get these all posted, and then we will give you guys just a moment. We'll start calling from the top. So True Street, you guys are on deck. I'll be calling you soon for your third qualifying session if you would like to do that.
Oh, listen to the big man with the big wallet that drives the big truck all over the country. When he's lucky. Bruce Polis in the house. Got the old Richie Wyman Chevelle. Makes me tear up every now and then when I see it because I don't know. Makes me remember when I was young, dude. You heard my crackling voice? It's because I love the guy. It's always been good to me. But don't get me going. I can't interview him right now, fans, but I will later on. Right. I was just getting out there to tell the fans who are waiting on. Well, we've got a special government report from Bruce Polis. Drink liquid. It's very hot out there. He came in with tight fire pants, and now they're loose, and he's getting a belt. Anyway, go get him, Bruce. I'm proud of you, dude. I love you, too. Bye, Isabella. Love you, kid. And Annette. That's a good family.
That
They've
is a
been
really
racing
good
for
family.
so many years, man. And to watch how well he ran here just makes me happy.
Oh, yeah, number one qualifier right now with that 72 Chevelle.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's
And the
sweet.
car's got so much history, man.
Absolutely.
That's what's cool. Go ahead,
I
sir.
do need to give folks a quick update that all the ladders have been posted. They are correct. They're downstairs. They're all ready to go. Or I'm sorry, not the ladders. The qualifying lists are going to be down there on the bottom. So check those out. See if you would like to make a third pass, and we'll be calling you very shortly for that third qualifying pass if you'd like to come up. And if you do want to come up, do it to it. And then our next call past that will be eliminations. So again, all of those are posted downstairs at the bottom of the tower. You can get a look at those, see where you're at, and if you would like to make that third qualifying pass, and if not, go hang out. No big deal. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And if you do, come up when we call you. So bear with us just a moment. We'll be back racing here before you know it. Like I said, we just posted all those ladders, or not ladders, but qualifying lists down there. And we'll be calling cars very, very soon. And again, True Street, you're on deck, and Super Street, we'll be calling you right after that. So True Street and Super Street, you guys are both on deck. We'll be calling you very soon. All right. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. True Street. True Street, come on down to the VP Fuels lane. True Street, come on down to the VP Fuel lanes. Just True Street, okay? Again, just True Street. Come on down to the VP Fuel lanes, please, for your third and final qualifying session. Once again, let's get True Street. True Street for your third and final qualifying session. Come on up to the VP Fuels lane. Once again, True Street, come on up to the VP Fuels lane for your third and final qualifying effort.
How about that, Brian? How about that? Wasn't that a great little
That was so
lecture?
good. We were just up here yakking with Brian Havlik with Hot Rods by Havlik. and-
Talking about him and his cousin and all the hard work they do. And
Yep.
man, when they tell that story about when they went to Memphis back in the 90s,
When they were like 18.
17, 18, they jumped in the parents' car and split and went to Memphis, Tennessee.
How cool, dude.
And just, ever since then, you can see why the dream and the addiction
Right.
is in the blood of those young guys.
100%, man, 100%. It's a very cool deal having them out here. And then, of course, how cool of them to get on the horn, call all these old school people, and get these cars out of the mothballs.
Retirement, yeah.
Exactly, and then call you up and say, hey, you want to live your glory years? And you're like, not just yes, but hell yes.
Yeah, I said that to a lot of people today. I said, man, I can remember how relaxing it was to watch this style of racing, to where you've gone through in life. And
Right.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
As an announcer, it just gets harder as you get older.
It does, and something like this though is so much fun.
There's the magic
It's
word.
fun. Like
is-
you
this
can
is
announce,
Havlik
right?
fun.
Exactly. You can announce for all kinds of stuff, but this has a different feel. It has a
Yeah.
different. It almost just the nostalgia here.
And I just learned that 55, it wasn't Mike,
Right.
but it was the Hunt family out of Florida. His father was the original
Right.
flaming black. His dad's here.
Okay.
That's his son driving that little
Okay.
55. That is so cool,
Super
man.
cool. And that's it. I mean, passing down the torch.
Jim Hunt was a great guy, quiet guy, but he always showed up on those big races for
Yep.
the NMCA, and it's such a beautiful car. And the Hunt family does strawberries, and they did at the time when I was announcing
Yep.
back then. But awesome guy, and to see your kid doing that, it makes me proud. even
Oh
though-
yeah, man. It's
Doesn't it
super.
make
It's
you
super.
proud, like-
It's sort of like that. It's sort of like Blaine. Like it was cool watching him grow up and
yeah.
bang gears in that 55 Chevy. It was sweet. So again, we got True Street down there now. We're getting ready to run you guys and gals. Super Street, why don't you guys come on down? Racetronics lane, Super Street, come on down to the Racetronics lane. And I'll tell you what we're going to do. We were just talking about it. What are you going for? This here? Here. Oh. I think he flipped it for the bar has AC. Bang. There we go.
Yeah, don't forget the bar has AC if you want to go get a drink or go down there and enjoy. Air
Little bit of
conditioning in the
AC.
bar. Nice place, too.
Yeah,
Very
absolutely.
nice.
We spent some time there last night. It was awesome.
88.9 is our radio dial-in. If you want to dial us up, do so you know the lane calls, and there won't be no excuses that way.
And also, we just talked with Brian and some other folks, and we're going to kind of do a couple of breaks throughout the afternoon here.
And explain, Adam, it's not only for the racers, for the fans.
Really, the big thing
to
is
get
for the
out
fans.
of the bleacher,
Give
get
you
under a
chance.
tree. We're
Yep.
going to take a break, and that's just respect for our fans.
100%.
To make sure you get under a tree, get something cold to drink.
And it's the same deal for the racers. Like, they're having issues getting those cars turned around because it's just too hot out
Well,
there
you're
and
getting a fire
whatnot.
suit at 100 degrees out. It isn't
Right.
easy.
Right, exactly. So we are going to just kind of slow roll until we start losing a little bit of this big old ball in the sky. And then we can, start hauling some butt, if you know what I'm saying.
There you go. Cooler down a bit.
Yes, sir.
Get the track conditions to work for us right here, Cordova. Don't forget Cordova and the fine people. Redline Synthetic Oil bringing us all the action this weekend. Havliks fastest streetcar shootout, man. I couldn't be more prouder of these guys. Last year and then this year, and I mean it's a growing deal. You grow, and I know there's something going on down the street,
Right.
but
Yep.
that's racing, right? Those
It
guys.
is. It is what it is. I mean, we're doing our thing. They're doing their thing. And you know what?
Absolutely.
We're having fun. They're having fun. And whatever, man.
But this is historic.
This
It
is
really,
historic.
When you see some of the cars you're watching here today, and to be able to watch them make, whether it's eighth mile or quarter mile pass, whether the price of the ticket or not, I'm going to tell you what, you just watched history. To see them pull these cars back out and do the things they're doing.
Well, and a bunch of you folks get, with the price of admission, you get to hear Mr. Altucci doing the thing out here, and that's one of the best parts about this. When I was talking with Brian and with Jess, when we were talking about bringing me on for the FSC shootout for the first year, they said, hey, we were interested in having you out, but are you okay if you share the airwaves? And I was like, yeah, man, I got no problem. Who are you thinking? I was thinking maybe Derek Putnam or somebody like that, and they go, oh, no. We figured out, and we rounded up Al Tucci. And I was like, oh, yeah, dude, I am in.
Adam's like, what?
I can't wait, dude. And, I mean, that's...
Thank you, Adam.
It's the same deal, like...
Thank you. And, I mean, we've made a friendship.
We
even though
totally
we didn't
have.
talk. But when we do, you can
It's
tell.
here and there.
You're
Yeah,
a
it's
good
just
guy,
here
man.
and there. And it's just been... Watching you watch these cars from your
And you see my excitement.
it's as exciting for me to watch you watch them. It's just great.
Thank you so much. And it's a pleasure to work with you, young man. I mean
Absolutely.
that. Thank you
Absolutely.
for your service. I
Thank-
mean that more than anything.
Thank you for your support, my friend.
Here we go. The American flag, and I couldn't have said that at a better time, right? Hanging out there on that 66 or 7. What year is that car?
That
7?
is a 67 Chevelle.
That's a two-door postcard. That's a cheap model that was worth more than the other ones after a while because everyone wanted them for
That's
the weight.
right. That's right. That's Aaron Gerling. He's owned this car since 1988.
Oh, yeah, he has. Nitrous oxide fed big block Chevrolet on board. Induction Solutions helping him out. Steve Johnson taught him a few tricks, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, definitely. He's
How does-
taken on the 71 or 72 Chevelle long roof ride.
That is a cool old ride. Bernardino, make sure you tell your son about the wagon we had and we used to do wheelies in. 3 or 4 of us would get on the back.
Okay.
396 wagon, we had so much fun.
Gerling knocks the tire just a little bit. He'll get there first at a 952 at only 139. That will not improve him from his 9 flat. And Brockman goes a 1217, which will improve him 2 numbers from his 1219.
Got to pull the parachute, man. That looked cool on a big bodied car. Number 4 in qualifying. It's 3rd round of qualifying right here. Fastest street car shootout. Brockman number 8 in qualifying. That'll bring up the next 2 to the starting line. How about that 1969 Chevrolet Chevelle SS coming up here?
Yep, that's Bill Schwartz's ride. That's one of our drag and drive rides out there. So he's completed a sick week and a couple of hot rod tracks.
Colorado-based car.
No, sir. Iowa.
There you go.
He's next to Matt McReynolds. McReynolds in his El Camino says, hey, this is just my street car, but it went 834 on his first attempt. He goes
Gee whiz.
830 at 164.
Just my street car at 8.300 seconds, man. Matthew Reynolds goes to number 2 in qualifying with that run at 164 miles per hour. That's El Cabongo, man. That is cool.
And again, for his street car, that's pretty spectacular. That thing has a big block with a big single turbo hanging out the front.
You know what's impressive is how quiet it really was.
Right.
When you really think about it,
Right.
you got a little
For-
bit of a muscle car sound, but
for
it
an
wasn't.
830 car, it doesn't. I mean,
No, you could wake up the neighbors at 5 in the morning.
exactly.
And
And
they
that one
wouldn't
has
even be mad.
all the cooling system underneath it. So it has a radiator and stuff, but it's all underneath it because the turbo is taking up all the space where the radiator should be.
Awesome deal. Man, what do we got next? What's coming up,
Coming up
girls?
next, we got Super Street, our category Super Street, and there's your friend and mine, Mr. Mark Lowcamp.
Hey, Mark. Mark, you still got the plexiglass hood scoop?
Yeah,
Did you keep it? Good for you.
yeah, he's still got that.
Living in the South, my friend.
Mark's awesome, dude. Big fan of Mark. Again, out of the Colorado area, and you wouldn't know it by looking at him, but he also shreds guitar.
No kidding.
Yep, shreds him some guitar, and
Thank you, Mark. Thanks for keeping the metal going, baby.
That's right.
Whether you're driving it or playing it.
That's right. Loves him some metal, and on top of that, he's also a fantastic fabricator. A couple of bands have come through town, and again, he's friends with the local DJ.
No
and
kidding.
they'll break their custom-made mic stand, and they brought it by, and he welded it all back together for them.
Those are cool stories,
Yeah,
isn't
very,
it?
very. I think it was Iron Maiden or something like that was in town, and he welded up his mic stand. It's cool stuff.
And Nicole down there shooting it up. How you doing, girl?
You
Keep him
staying-
going. She's a great.
You
I'm going to
staying
tell you
cool
what.
down there, Nicole?
No, she's not staying cool.
Okay.
She is cool.
She is cool. She sweats cool.
Yeah, she's a good girl and
Absolutely.
hard worker.
Absolutely. You were saying she's been here for as long as you can
Oh,
remember.
well, I've been coming here a few years on and off, and she's been here. And obviously, you keep the best, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. But Super Street coming up next. That puts Nostalgia Pro Street on deck. I'll be calling you soon, Nostalgia Pro Street.
Gotta love everything you're watching right there. So we'll get whoever's in the lanes, get them all suited up, and get them up here and get them racing. We got a few. You know, you made me in charge of like a burnout contest.
Burnout and
there's-
wheelie.
I mean,
And
the
right now,
the gold Chevelle.
Right.
And I'm not asking, but it's hot out. Don't go out and beat up your
no,
stuff.
no.
The
Don't
gold
hang the rods out of
Chevelle,
it.
the green Chevelle, the 56,
56 Chevy.
the red one.
Yep.
What one was that did that?
It was number 148. I don't remember the
And
name.
didn't I say change it up? Put
Yep.
that
Yeah.
guy
You
up?
said take him off and put him in front of him.
Yeah,
So
that was
he's the current winner, or the current leader. Here's that Grand National GNX.
Yeah, he was up in the tower talking with your friend that came up looking for
Yep.
a welder.
Yep.
And he said, I'm having problems with the trans brake. I got to foot brake it, and it's not easy to foot brake a turbo car. The big block Chevy on board in
Yep.
there.
Yep.
So that's what you're watching right there. He's having issues with the big Grand National. You get the burnout out there. What's his name?
We're working on it. It's coming up here shortly. He's next to Romanowski here in the left lane, a 69 Camaro. He's purging the nitrous there in that left lane, getting ready for the Grand National, the GNX, to back up into those hot tire tracks he just laid down from that burnout.
God, it brings back such great memories when you look at a Buick like that. I can go back to Harry Ruska, Dale Cherry, Silver T-Type,
That's
back
Sam,
in the 90s.
Sam Colaleo. And that engine's built by Bryant Goldstone.
There you go, because he was saying he was going to put the V6 in the thing, and Brian said, what are you, crazy? You
Yeah,
got
what
such
are
a
you,
beautiful
nuts?
chassis. Put
Right.
a big motor in that thing.
Yep.
So he made the right call. Hopefully he can get that thing to run. They had some problems trying to get the thing to leave off the starting line.
And Romanski here in the left lane is a multi-time track champ at Long Island Dragway in New York. And he's owned that
the
car,
new Long Island Dragway or the
the
old one?
old Long Island Dragway, and he's owned that car 30 years. So out of Middle Island, New York, Romanski in the left lane. Out of Indiana in the right lane, Sam Colaleo.
It ain't good.
No, Grand National got up on the two-step and it just went.
Yeah, I didn't like any of it. Sounded like the out-of-shape popcorn machine. There we go. Chevrolet going down there, going to get out there first. How about the New Yorkin? How's he going to run?
841 at 163, and that'll pick him up by it. Look at it, it's a bracket car. It went 843, 842, and 841.
Hey, those are the guys that are hitters, man.
Absolutely.
I was just telling Bruce, you heard that. Warren Johnson always said, I don't want to hear your track record and your braking records. I want to hear about consistency.
It's not, yeah, it's
That's
not about
what wins races.
It's not about quickness, it's about doing it every time. I mean, quickness is part of it.
Oh, yeah. But here comes Sam now. They're going to pull Sam back in. He's talking on the radio to his crew chief guy, saying, I don't know, man. I don't want to do anything stupid. Well, Sam, make that baby run.
New Carlisle, Indiana based ride. And this was the third place finisher in 2024. Big block. We'll just knock the tire over.
Yeah, look at that
Oh,
power.
he got it kicked way sideways at 300 feet.
That's that turbo power, man. You
Yep.
start giving it more, and then it's like, oh, really?
Check this out.
Here, we're going to feed you some power right out of the exhaust system.
And he goes 1230, which will obviously not improve him from his 977 at 164. Here's Tony Wisman.
Cola Leo, that's him, right?
Yep,
Nice.
Tony Wisman here in the right lane, and Crystal Lump.
Gotta love you some Dodge. I'm telling you what, man. There was a Daytona around here. You see the black
Oh yeah,
one?
the black date. Yeah, at the drivers' meeting we were
Is
talking
that thing
about that.
beautiful, huh?
Absolutely, big block, blown dart. in the right lane, and the naturally aspirated Pontiac G8 in the left lane.
I like the kids or the wife or the girlfriend standing alongside the dart,
Kids.
looking like, and they're just looking like, right here it is. Let's see what it can do.
That's right. Yeah,
That's
his
such
daughter,
that's a
Mallory.
great sight, man. To see the that car hooked up really well, man. The
good.
dart.
Uh-oh, dead
He's
smoke.
he's going to the rooster tail of death down there in the big power. Oh, the hood blows up. It said, I've had enough.
Oh, man, and I don't know if it hit Crystal's car or not, but the hood came off. I bet what it did. I am not sure what's going down over there for Wisman.
Is he going to the cornfield, or has he got that thing stopped?
I don't know.
Man, that thing was incredible. And I said the rooster tail of death because he saw the motor just going away. Yeah, there's big problems down there. He's got smoke coming out from under the hood.
Oh, dude, he did. Yeah, he crashed that car. That hood came off because he wrecked it. It's actually sitting at the end of the track, wrecked. Yep. Yep. So yeah,
I think the motor went away. He hit his own oil.
He killed the motor going through the stripe, and he wrecked that car.
Man, too bad to see that. Unreal.
So yeah, I'm looking through the binoculars now, and they did just put a fire extinguisher through it. But it is certainly, yeah, it's cattywampus all to the right, and you can see the marks. He totally got it. I don't know if he got the quarter-mile marker. He did not. He missed it. But he actually nosed it into the wall in the right side. And, yeah, all the tires are flat. So, yep, tires are totally flat on that car. So,
Wow, he jammed on the brakes, man. So that's going to be the roll-off coming to get him.
man,
I just hope everyone's all right down there,
that's
man.
a tough break. And you can see where it made a hard move to the right. And that's where it lost the hood. When we thought it just popped off, he actually was in the wall when that hood came off.
Wow. So he's on the brakes hard.
So I don't know what happened there. He was 167 miles an hour in the quarter mile there, and it just like it took a right-hand turn as it was doing the rooster tail of death, as you said. So tough break for Tony, man. The big block dart. What a tough break. And it was on a lick. I mean, 167 miles an hour with an 828.
Unreal. So sad when that happens. And, you know, you say, you just hope the driver's all right.
Right.
I mean, the cars, yes, they're
Cars,
beautiful.
whatever. You could rebuild that car.
I mean,
but
yeah,
Tony's
feelings get hurt in those situations. But you know what? Just, Tony, I hope you're all right.
yeah, and he's one of the nicest dudes. And when you were talking about his kids down there, that was his kids. So Mallory, his daughter, and
Very nice.
yeah,
and they were
she
just
was,
they were like glued.
yep, glued to it and watching what was going down. And
Seeing what Dad's doing.
Yep. We're going to check that out, but tough break for Tony.
All right, so down there, they're assessing the damage and cleaning up the mess down there. You saw them bring the blower down there. There's probably obviously something to clean up in fluid and liquid form. We'll get that cleaned up. Go stay cool at the point. I know you got umbrellas and stuff, but it's hot. Make sure you drink plenty of water. And we shall let you know in a moment what is going on and get back to more qualifying.
Hey, I'm looking up here in the stands, and there's Eric White, half of the Drag Drive Repeat crew, and they're helping us out here this weekend as well, and they've also got their tent set up, and he's now eating ice cream.
That's not ice cream. It's a margarita.
It probably
You
is
go,
a
Eric.
margarita.
Enjoy that sun, my
Good,
friend.
good for you. Good for you. Again, go check them out at their tent when they're back over there. They're doing all of the, a bunch of the stuff out here, taking pictures, taking videos, doing the whole thing. They were along for the drive yesterday during the
that's
off-site
awesome.
drive. And you can check them out on Drag Drive Repeat on YouTube, on Facebook, and then they do a Wednesday night Drag Drive Repeat podcast, and they also do a Sunday or a Saturday morning Drag Drive Repeat
So
podcast.
Eric's got the gold.
So
from
Eric's
the first
all
day.
over it. Yeah, Eric and Mike.
Did Eric get that video of that bomb going off?
Oh, yeah, he did.
Was that your video on live that went over the world?
Well, no, that was
incredible,
Richard
dude.
from Dirty Panda, but he has another one as well. We have some amazing media out
I've
here.
never seen anything like that.
Amazing media out here. But Eric's one of the homies. So,
And there's great food on the grounds. We learned
Absolutely,
from Adam. So if you're
absolutely.
hungry, I mean, it's hard to eat when it's real hot, but go out.
But you have to.
You gotta eat.
The
You gotta
only way
keep-
you can sweat is if you have electrolytes. The best way for you to get electrolytes is by eating them. Not by drinking them, but by eating them.
Eating electrolytes.
It's really
You'll have
salt.
to educate me.
It's salt.
It's just salt?
It's just salt,
What
really.
are you grinning about? You got a smile that could crack marble, this kid.
It happens. It happens. But you do have to eat. It's part of the deal. You've got to eat salty foods as well. So salt your foods a little bit if you do eat. Get some man, I had those bacon, cheese, fries.
Whatever they were, they looked phenomenal.
Yeah, from the Boulevard Grill over here, right behind us behind the tower. Those have plenty of salt in them, I promise you. Get you one of those and get you a water while you're cruising around, and make sure that you are hydrating. Hey, there's Neil. He's doing exactly that. He's got nachos. Neil from Bang Shift helping out Mr. Chad. So he had fistfuls of nachos, bringing them back for him and Chad.
Hopefully they got some AC to sit in while they're doing their.
They got the van, dude.
I hope so.
Oh, yeah. The budget van down here. They're
I
rocking and rolling.
watched, probably before your time, I watched Chad up in the basket. Remember all the
Oh,
years
yeah.
he'd get up in that cherry
In
picker?
the cherry picker.
Sit up
or-
in there, and we were in Vegas at nights. I'm
Streetcar
telling you, it was
Supernationals, dude.
39 degrees. He's up there, Brian Lone's up there with him, and I'm just like, God, they're insane, dude.
Yep,
It's
and-
freezing.
And what's cool, Brian sold his half of Bang Shift to Chad. So Chad is now the sole Bang
Oh,
Shift
good.
dude,
Good.
which is a very, very cool deal for him. Speaking of the Dirty Panda, here he is, Mr. Richard. He's the guy that had you flew it down there? He's the guy that's got the drone, and he did the awesome drone footage
Was he going to get the drone over the 56 with the hole in the hood?
He should.
I think that'd be so cool. Are
We
you
want to see
flying
the
it
we
today?
want to see the turbos. All right, they do have Wisman's car pulled off the racetrack, so a little bit of quick cleanup here. He did take out both the quarter-mile ET and mile-an-hour cones as well. Those are back up, but we were looking at a little bit of a replay that we got from the Dirty Panda, and it definitely just, unfortunately, it looked like the rods were sawing the motor in half. And
I'm not giggling at that. The Dirty Panda.
the dirt. That's it. That's the name. That's the name of his
Now,
company.
He's been
But if
beat
you,
with sugar cane.
but if you want to church it up, you can call it Dirtay Panda.
Dirtay.
That's
Panda.
right. But
That's
it was
pretty good name.
the rods were sawing the block in half at about I don't know 700 feet or 750 feet or so, and then he got it out, hit the mile-an-hour and the quarter-mile cones, and then tried to overcorrect back and got the nose popped into the wall. But I'll tell you what, from some of those drone footage shots that he got, that car does not look all that bad. It did pop the tires. It had the front tire peeled totally off of the wheel. But like Al and I were talking about, like normally if you see that car nose into the wall like that, typically the whole front end of that car is wasted. And Tony's car looks, for a guy that just put his car into the wall at almost 170 miles an hour, looks really, really pretty good.
Adam looks really good for a guy who just
For
went
a guy that just
I'm
ran his
saying.
car into the wall
I
at
mean, if
170.
we were saying that on a podcast somewhere, yeah, he just hit the wall at 170, but it looks good. People would think we were nuts.
Exactly.
But he did it, and the car does look like it could just take the motor out, put one in, and go back. to
Probably.
work.
I mean,
New
I'm sure
tires.
there's some other stuff kind of behind the scenes.
Well, he was
and
on the
whatnot.
brakes hard if he flattened all 4 tires.
Yep. Yeah. Or it could have just been sliding sideways. I mean, who knows, man?
Well,
But
look, that drift. He got
Yep.
in some oil or fluid, and that thing drifted
Yep.
right and bang.
and it was all over but the crying. There's the scrubber going 2.5 miles an hour.
That is one of the Dr. Seuss mobiles.
Yes,
You
it
read
is.
the books? Thing 1, thing 2?
Absolutely. That's thing
That's what
3.
they remind me of. Yeah, thing 3. Oh, the Zambuis.
Zamboni.
Zambonis.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Aren't you from Chicago?
Yeah, but-
aren't the Blackhawks in Chicago?
They are in Chicago.
Okay,
but I'm not
just
a
saying.
hockey fan.
I'm
so
just saying.
he just shot me down with ice skates.
Oh man, but man, I will tell you
So
what.
for the fans, no, that thing is on its way to clean up the mess. So
Yep, yeah, it's going to go down there. It will scrub up the racetrack for whatever is left from the Redline Performance Racing Oil that was obviously in that Mopar.
very, very good. What a way to set it up there. You're such a good guy. AFCO live stream sponsor this weekend. We thank them. Racetronic, Super Street Class sponsor. Mickey Thompson is our Pro Street Class sponsor. Hot Rods by Havliks is the Nostalgia Pro Street Class sponsor. WFO Production, 10-5 Class sponsor. We thank all of them for all they do. Driven Racing Oil, I apologize. True Street sponsor. United Automotive and Diesel Performance Center. Number 1 qualifying exhibition class sponsor. We thank them. Quick Performance, Nostalgia, Outlaw class sponsor. Delta Peg is the Outlaw class sponsor. BP Fuels, our Thursday night photo shoot sponsor. Summit Racing, presented sponsor of the Drag and Drive Shootouts. Thank you to Summit Racing Equipment. RDB Racing, presenting sponsor of the Pro Street Elite Show and Cruise. We thank all of them. And, of course, Redline Oils, FSC, presenting sponsor. Mark Beatty and all the guys here from wonderful Redline Synthetic Oil Company. We thank all of them. And here's Adam to tell you a little bit about the donating. Donating? The
Oh
guys
yeah,
who
the
donate.
donating sponsors. Yes, sir. The Wicked.
Garage Strength and
Yep,
Fitness Company?
Yep, exactly.
What did they donate? Muscle?
They donated muscle. Exactly. Barnhart Crane and Rigging, of course, they got the crane out front with the stars and bars on it. ESP3, Drag Drive Repeat, who we were just talking about with Eric White and Michael Narks.
Nitrous Outlet and the Flow Supply. We thank them for all they've done.
Absolutely.
Donating. And Twisted
Shifters. That was
Shifters.
Yeah, that was actually the checkpoint on the off-site drive. So it's about 25 miles from here. You had to go to Twisted Shifters, take a picture of your car out in front of the place, and then drive back here.
Wow, very cool.
Yeah.
See, there's the proofs in the pudding.
Exactly.
You got 501
yeah.
Perfect Converters and is it Banacom Signs?
Banacom Signs and, of course,
And
Wicked Graphics.
Awesome. These are the people that make
Yep.
it happen. When you hear those names, be like mark is and go out there and buy your parts and pieces from all these people, your T-shirts and all the great things, and make sure you represent the ones who represent us on race day.
Absolutely, man. Like Florida Performance, who since 1996 has been successfully representing countless manufacturers of performance products at drag strips across the country.
And he's not lying.
Nope.
Believe me.
Following NHRA, IHRA, NMCA, NMRA, and tons of other independent pro mod, street, outlaw, and grudge race events, we thank Florida Performance so much for coming on board and helping us with the second annual Havliks FSC Shootout. Hey, there is Mallory. How's your old man? Is he good? Sore, I bet. But the dart doesn't look that bad, like for wrecking it on almost 170. Whatever. I'm glad that he's okay, though. So glad to hear that Tony Wisman's okay. What'd you do with the Coors shirt? Man, I thought we were friends. He had a Coors shirt on earlier, but now she's wearing something. Oh, you got dirty? All right. That's what happens with Mopars. I'm good. Do you need anything to drink or anything? No, I think we're set. Thank you so much, Mallory. You'll see Mallory. She'll be down there selling shirts maybe soon. Maybe. Maybe? You'll let your sister do that today. You did it all yesterday. Mallory Wisman.
You know, Mallory, right?
Yep.
That's in a high-performance product.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? You got kids named Cam, Mallory.
Yep. Race,
Gage. Gage, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Mallory's named after heavy metal that you put in your crankshaft. to make it heavier.
There you go.
She just looked back and flipped
But
me off, I think.
That's all right, Mallory. Flip him off.
She's like, no,
He's
that's
old
not
enough.
what I'm named
But
after.
you know what was cool? Seeing if that's his children.
That is
to
his
watch
children.
how they
Yep.
are so focused
They
on
love
that
it.
car.
They love it.
That is a cool thing. It brings me back to being young, going to the drag strip with my dad.
But how cool, I just happened to glance out of the corner of my eye and saw Mallory walking up, and she gave us the thumbs up that Tony's doing okay, so that's really what matters.
That's a positive, man.
That's really what matters. And you said, too, at the driver's meeting, like, man, just be safe.
And you know why I said that? Because it's the first thing. Because when you go to an event like this, I said it earlier, a lot of guys don't race every week.
Right.
They got the car, and you know, you built the car 5 years ago, and
Yep.
it ran so good, but there's that ticking little deal in there that you
Yep.
don't ever know about.
Yep.
You just
Yep.
got to be safe.
100%. 100%. And I'm happy to hear that Tony is safe. And, yeah, that car can be rebuilt, but we can't rebuild Tony. Not from nothing.
Well, we'll get it cleaned up, and it looks like it's progressing pretty good. I mean,
It is.
Dr. Seuss Mobile is thing in 3 out there.
Yeah, it's almost there.
Is he still trying to get to the stripe?
No, he's actually down there, but it looks like all their cleanup is going to be from the finish line to where he hit the wall pretty much. Which isn't that bad because we're only talking about a couple of 100 feet maybe. All right, so just finishing up the cleanup. We just had Steve Morris show up.
Got that mic in his face.
We
man.
actually
we gotta learn
sh-
some
we
secrets.
should have real quick, but he said
And his son's a Ford Power, which is cool. I mean,
I've been calling that a Turbo LS for the
all right.
last couple of days, but that's
that-
an
and what is he
8.2
trying to-
deck
They're trying to
Ford.
break records with the 8.2 deck.
But again, yeah, Kyle's car running an 8.2 deck Ford powered motor.
You know his dad. As we talked when his dad walked out. He's a very smart and intelligent guy.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then,
Oh yeah.
you know, there's engine builders around this country, and then there's engine builders, and there's guys that understand it.
Yep.
Give you the product that you know what I mean? Go in there and you want to fix it? Well, I'll tell
I
you
got
what it's
something
gonna
for you.
take.
Yep. I got something for you.
But
But-
typical superchargers.
Oh, yeah.
They dealt with turbos. They've done so many different
So
things.
much stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Of course,
Where's your tune-up at? What do you like?
I'm a naturally aspirated stick shift guy. So
Do you love
I'm
that?
an idiot.
No, you're not.
I'm-
That's awesome to listen to someone
oh,
get
yeah.
up on a chip and let it
Yep.
fly.
I'm a big RPM stick shift type dude. That's
It's cool.
that's my jam.
I love 4-speed cars.
All my stuff's 6 speeds.
Oh,
'Cause
really?
It's newer. But I have a
You see that silver Corvette from the
Oh, yeah.
Carolinas?
Oh,
I
yeah.
met him in Canada.
Yep.
That young man. That car's bad to the bone.
Super
dude.
bad. Yep.
He said he told me at this time last year in September, a year ago, he said I'm like the second fastest.
He was the
something.
second quickest stick shift car in
The country.
H pattern stick shift car
Yeah,
in the
H
country.
pattern. That's it.
Right. Not the long vertical gate type shifters, but the H
No,
pattern.
you have to go or you can miss.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. Exactly. I forget his
Nice
name.
guy,
Super nice guy. And yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. But no, Steve said, and if you missed it last night, unfortunately, Mr. Tucci, but Steve went out to go make a pass, and it destroyed the transmission on that car. It went to about half track, and the chutes popped out, and it was just smoke and all kinds of just junk going on. So he was pulling the trans out of that car. He said, man, it all looked okay, but it's still leaking, so he's going to try to put a seal in it.
In the converter.
In-
Did he
in-
say, or the tranny?
In the trans, I think the input shaft in the
Yeah.
trans, I think was what his plan was. But he's going to come up, so he actually needs to get qualified. So he's actually just going to come up and break the beams, and then he's going to try to race tomorrow for that big tire drag and drive shootout. Of course, that big tire is brought to us by Sick the Magazine, and then small tire drag and drive shootout brought to us by Rocky Mountain Race Week.
Very cool stuff, man. That's what it takes, you know? A guy like that never gives up.
Right,
You know what
exactly.
I'm saying? It's a hard
Yep.
deal, man, especially when it's hot.
Yep, yeah, exactly. He's got to pull that trans out while it's hot out and gross and,
And
nasty.
that's why I was
and-
saying to him, I'm like, oh, just break the beams and push it back, keep it cool.
Right,
You can
right.
drive her down.
He's going to drive
put
it all
some
the way
heat in it.
down, and then I guess I didn't think about that. Now then he's
That's
got
why I
to
was
deal with all the
saying-
heat.
I was thinking,
But-
man, you got to get under that hot car, pull that transmission out.
But that's
I'll
a
guarantee it's not his first time.
no, and that's a drag and drive car, so it's intended to be worked on. So he built it with that plan to be able to pull that trans out really easily and work on all that stuff. So that's I mean,
The
it's just
family truckster, baby.
yeah, dude. It's another just day at work for Steve
He
Morris.
found high gear. Look.
Oh, look at that
Or
thing
he
moving.
kicked the other guy off of it.
Yeah.
That's Dan, right?
Yeah, you get the owner of the place on the thing, and he can
Dan's
actually,
horsepower. Dan
Yeah.
knows what. He puts his foot right into the thing.
maybe he's got a little bit of nitrous outlet on that.
That's what's in that tank in the back. That was good stuff.
Nitrous outletting the Zamboni. I'm not sure who was driving that first, but they were driving Miss Daisy on the way down, and he said, I'm going to put this thing in overdrive. Drive it real fast. Oh, you don't need to apologize to me. You're rusting up someone else's microphone, not mine. All right, and hey, look at this. I'm looking at the train of vehicles coming back, and there's no more at the top end, so I think we're going to be back to business here pretty quick.
And that's when you take your hat off to the guys and gals that run the track. I'm
Oh,
telling
dude,
you, when
and-
you go through an issue like that, and thank God it wasn't any worse, you
Right,
know what I mean?
right.
But when you get out there and it's 100 degrees, and you're cleaning, scrubbing, blooming, picking up, I don't care.
and
it
it-
is not easy.
And you're on the blacktop, and you're surrounded by hot cars. And no, this is hard work. Working at a racetrack is not for the weak.
There's always that one young kid that wants to go to the racetrack and work, and
Yep.
then he finds out, well, you don't see the race as much.
Right. You just work. You
gotta
work
work.
hard. And that's what these guys did, and they turned that back around in pretty record time. Luckily, it was right after the starting line, so we probably won't have to do a ton of prep, but they are going to go ahead and looks like flat drag a little bit on both sides, and then we'll be back to business before you know it.
Good stuff. Thank you to Adam and all the fine people right here. Thank you to Redline Synthetic Oil, quick performance, and all the fine people. Havliks, fastest streetcar shootout.
So Snafu Rich is back there with his Firebird. He's going to be one of the first out. He's one of the Havliks camp guys, and that's one of the cars that we're looking for maybe to win that wheelie competition.
Well, it gets hot, it gets greasy, and it has nothing to do with any prep.
Right.
I'm talking about the heat.
Right.
Can bring the oils out of that track, and it's hard to get that thing to hook. But when you get a guy that's come down there and broom it, glue it, and gives you a track to hook up, look out, because that's what we're looking for, a wheel stander.
Absolutely. And here was this car at Sick Week, so you know it's got some of the ups. Of course, that's in
That's
Bradenton.
a cool car, man.
It is a cool car.
I mean, I love GMs, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
love everything, Mustangs and all that. But when you see an old GM like that, it just rocks your world.
It does.
Because you're not, and as we get older, there's less and less. I don't care.
Every day there's one or two
You
less.
know what you really, I know it's expensive, but if you really get into wanting a car like that, an old muscle car,
Right.
I would direct you to like National Dragster,
Oh, yeah.
super stock cars.
Yep.
Some guys push those away as rollers.
Totally.
And you can take it.
And you
get
can make
the suspension. you
like
can
an
have a
old
nice,
super stock car would make an amazing bracket car.
Oh, yeah.
Or even a heads up car.
or just even a street car. If
Right.
you want to take something cool that will work on a street.
Totally. Yep.
My point was that's where you really find those muscle cars anymore.
Exactly.
Classes
Old
like that.
old race cars, and then you can turn them back into street cars.
Some of those cars work, man. I'm telling you what.
Especially those super stockers and stock eliminator cars, like they're intended to just do big wheelies.
I knew guys in Chicago used to buy cars like that just for that reason. They knew they worked.
Yep.
They put them on there and make yourself a street car that
Hell
would
yeah.
whomp on you any day of the week.
I love it, dude. I love it. Well, hey, we're parking gear right now. Oh, pulling one more out, maybe? No, I think we're parking gear. So I think we're going to be back to business here pretty quick. So if you're out there in the staging lanes, go ahead and get on meander near your car. I'm not telling you to get in it and cook yourself to death at the moment, but go ahead and get near it. And as soon as we get the let's get rolling from all the
Adam's
track
saying
staff.
get ready.
That's right.
Get up by that car and get ready. Big thank you to all the fine people at VP Race Fuels.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, making power, baby. Mickey Thompson Tires, we got to thank them whole highly. They've been around streetcar style racing, small car racing for many, many years in the 10-5 category. Nitrous Outlet, thank you to you guys and all the fine people from Summit. The World Speed Shop.
So Gear Vendor. The Gear Vendor tickets are ending at 5 p.m., which gives you less than an hour to get you a Gear Vendor ticket for $1. And you can win yourself a $3,000 Gear Vendor unit for
Is it
$1.
like a raffle? Just a
It's
raffle
just a raffle.
ticket?
Yep, it's just a raffle. $1 gets you a ticket. They'll pull out one of those tickets, and that person will walk away with a Gear Vendor.
Love to do that, but
I mean,
you work in the house.
yeah.
You know what happens.
I get it.
Can't believe that dude won it.
Yep. Plus, what do you, I mean, you put it in your Nova, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
I guess.
Something. I got other changes. I was talking on the way here. I might go the 69 Chevrolet Camaro route.
Ooh.
Cortez silver, black
Okay.
stripe stick,
All
Monty
right.
with the 12 volt.
Attaboy.
I have
Big
a friend.
block.
I have a friend. Well, he's got an original 302.
Okay.
And I'm saying if you're looking my age, just
Right.
to cruise or have something,
Right.
why not have something with thick and
Exactly.
that's even a statement we can't use anymore.
Totally.
Because
You
we're
just never know.
losing so many people, like 409s. Remember those?
Oh,
And
yeah.
How
Yeah.
many guys
The
you know?
Beach
how
Boys
many
had a
guys-
song
Yeah,
about a
she's
409.
real. I won't go into it.
409.
Yeah, the little old lady. But I was going to tell you how many people really are looking for that stuff
Oh, yeah.
anymore. I mean, the Brill Cream people are getting older, and
And they're the people with money, and the young kids don't. They want
and
Teslas
that
and
nobody's
junk.
and nobody's putting anything but LS motors
Yep.
in their
Yep.
muscle cars now. So big block parts aren't like they used to
Nope.
be.
Well, they don't really even make a big block anymore. So you
Yeah.
can't just walk into a dealership and
I
buy.
guess I was talking about the historical parts, the heads,
True.
the blocks.
True.
and
Yep.
You'll see it on there.
But
it
back
is-
in the day, you could walk into a Chevrolet dealership and
Absolutely, get a
and buy
CE
aluminum
block.
heads and all sorts of stuff when they had GM part numbers.
yeah, the snowflakes.
Yep, all the Winters stuff. All right, I'm hearing over the radio. Hey, are you guys ready to get back to action? And I know that Al and
I'm ready.
let's go, baby. Like we like talking to each other, but we like
But
talking
we
about
like
drag
talking
racing.
about drag racing and cars. You're right.
That's what we're here. That's what we're getting paid for. That's what we're here for, and that's what you want, and that's what we want.
Absolutely. And again, to every sponsor that makes it happen, thank you. And don't forget, 5 o'clock, get that Gear Vendors raffle ticket.
Yep.
Win that deal. You'll be happy you did, believe me.
100%, absolutely, and there are a ton of people that have a lot of tickets out there. So make sure that you're buying enough that you feel like you've got a chance to win that thing, because it will. I mean, like I said, it's a $3,000 unit. If you throw $100 in there and you win that unit for $100, dude, that's a deal.
You know, if you need it, that's even better.
100%.
If you need a part like that, that makes it even way better. So
100%.
good luck to you guys and gals that are putting that dollar in. I'd do that.
Oh,
So
yeah.
What's $10? Get
Yeah,
10
exactly.
tickets.
$10, and then if you walk home with a gear vendor, I mean, dude, you're going to get 2 more miles a gallon out of your hot rod.
Absolutely. How about the Shot Racecraft? You know those people?
Okay, so Shot is the folks. That's Dave Armentrout's company, and they're the folks that put up the money for the bounty on Bryant Goldstone.
Oh, really?
So they got the $1,000 on taking out Bryant Goldstone.
Is
and
Brian capable of getting in, or we don't know?
I think that he's going to be able to make it back for
Is
sure.
someone gone? Did they go, or
I
are they
don't
here?
know. I don't know yet.
You see how you do all the band-aiding?
Oh,
And
yeah.
You do all the stuff, and then
It's
you never
all-
know if it heals.
Exactly. I
Don't
hope
you hate that?
I hope it does.
I mean, me too. I want to know the story.
Right. And again, $1,000 goes to anyone that takes him out in any round of competition. And if Bryant Goldstone, and if no one beats him, if he ends up winning again, someone can call him out as well in the grudge area. And if they say yes, then
Oh, there it is, man. Light in the Hide Chevrolet. Again, ripping it up with another gorgeous burnout out of the water box area. I don't care if it's 100 degrees out. That would make it feel cool for the day.
100%. That's Tom Nelson behind the controls out of Lexington, Nebraska.
God, it's such a flat state, but such a great burnout.
Oh yeah,
Adam
Nebraska.
goes right with me on that.
Nebraska is the state where you can watch your dog run away for 3 days.
What? That's an awesome one. You know, I was going to say that's the greatest state to go through when there's a thunderstorm somewhere out in the
That's
distance.
right. 'Cause you can just watch it
Oh
happen.
man, it's unreal.
So
Good.
Rich Bellman, they call him Snafu Rich.
Watch your dog run away for 3 days. That's awesome. Oh, 1970 models SS. One of the Havliks groupies hanging out there. Pawnee action. The Tin Indians got it going on. He's not going to get nothing but a scalp from that Chevrolet. How about that? 952, 148 in a mile per hour.
Does not pick him up. He'll keep his 923 from prior. And again, that's that car that should be in the running for the wheelie contest, but he's been having problems spinning the tires throughout the day. Hey, Jess, don't go anywhere real quick. Hold on. Here's that 88 notchback Mustang, the orange color, going up against the awesome purple 1970 Chevelle. How about that for a burnout, Mr. Tucci? Yep, Colorado 1970 Chevelle comes out here and lays the hides down, and Mark Locamp back here says, hey, you're trying to earn that money, aren't you? That's Aaron.
That big wheel stand burnout contest.
That's
Another
right.
guy we can put on the boards right there.
So Aaron Walker out of Longmont, Colorado, the nitrous-assisted big block 1970 Chevelle, taking on Doug Nadel. Nadel out of Center Point, Iowa, the turbo Mustang Coupe.
What a cool car. That Chevelle's very cool. I mean, it just looks stock, don't it?
It does, but you do it, yeah, you wouldn't think it would be as quick as it is. He's been as quick as 9:07. He's looking to put it in the 8s. The right lane, Doug Nadel
Couldn't
has
pick
been
a better day to try it.
874.
10 degrees out.
That's right.
But it can happen. We've seen some phenomenal runs in this heat already.
Yes, we have. Parent
How about
8,
it?
second.
Who
Capable
are you
rides.
with on this one?
I got Doug Nadel.
Look how smooth that Chevelle just transfers and leaves.
They
Don't have
both
the
look
power.
so good, man.
Right lane's in the 7s, isn't it? No, 870.
Nope, 870, 137 off the gas, 1054 in the left lane.
Consistent as heck. He's run that number 74, 73.
Yep.
Put two good numbers together right there for Doug and company. The number 7 qualifier. Aaron Walker, number 10 in qualifying.
And unfortunately, Nadel looks like his intercooler or something was leaking there on the track, so they just got to do a little bit of mopping up. I think that was just water, though.
All right, Adam, it looks like more action coming up to the water box. How about the Colorado-based 57 Chevrolet?
That's right. That's Matt Paris.
That is a cool car, man.
It is a super cool car. Big block Chevrolet on nitrous.
Gee whiz. There's some power.
Taking on that third-gen Firebird. That's Terry Miller.
There's a nitrous oxide purge over there in the 57 Chevrolet of Matthew Paris. That is a cool, cool car, man. Color, everything about it. Oh, and the tire's breaking loose a couple times. Paris says, nope, ain't gonna scratch this baby. Shut that thing up. And how about the Pontiac in the left lane? How about an 854, 165?
Yep, and so he does not improve on his 851, 161, but the 165 does improve in 4 mile an hour, which, if you know anything about drag racing, 4 mile an hour is a lot.
That's horsepower, baby.
Here's something that's interesting for you, Al. You remember last year we had Ed Enzer with the really fast, naturally aspirated Mustang? He's here on site. He's down there on the starting line right now. I saw him earlier talking with Delta Pag, but Ed Enzer is here on site. He does not have his car. He was like, man, I didn't want to bring a knife to a gunfight, but he was like, looking at it, I might have had something for someone.
You would have the naturally aspirated car. Jimmy Lopez built a power plant in that car.
Yep.
J-Lo Racing Engines. That guy set the world on fire.
Absolutely.
I think that car's for sale, if I'm not mistaken.
I would imagine anything's for sale for the right amount of money.
it's-
Like
well, when
when
you do
Brian,
that-
yeah, well, like when Brian Havliks sold me his 55 for 5,500.
Brian, you did.
That was really good. It was such a good deal.
Here we go. This guy threw the second round of
Yeah, it's
qualifying away.
it's Tony Euro.
Tony Euro coming up. Nostalgia Pro to the lanes. Nostalgia Pro Street, we need you in the Delta Pack lane, please. Nostalgia Pro Street to the Delta Pack side in the staging, please. So that Tony coming up here, Tony Euro coming up in his 69 Chevrolet. Now, I asked him, I said, what happened? Oh, it spun the tires, so I just stopped. I went, that a boy.
Yeah. He's been as quick as 798, 172 in this car. That doesn't look like it runs well. Spun the tires again.
Gee whiz, man. I mean, that alone, when you're putting that type of horsepower, that had to be easily 1,500 horsepower car.
Easy.
And those tires going awry like that and start spinning, and that thing, that would scare me a little bit.
A little bit.
Because you've done it in a stalker before, and
Right.
that thing's like, whoa.
His
Where'd
crew
that
will-
come from?
His crew will pick up the GoPro off the starting line, and they'll just delete that one and say, that's not it. That ain't the run.
Look, they're saving it. That kid said, no, I'm saving it, man. There ain't no way I'm deleting it.
That's right.
You tell the Euro I love him.
Yep, he is definitely Tony Euro. Or, if you're Greek, it's Euro, I think. Again, Nostalgia Pro Street. Nostalgia Pro Street, this is your call to the Delta Pag lane. Nostalgia Pro Street to the Delta Pag lane. There's Rovic down there checking out that starting line. What do you think? So? All right, it is about 9,000 degrees. So, that happens. What is that in Celsius? 9,000 F? It's more than, yeah, it's fine. We'll talk in Fahrenheit. It's all good. So 9,000, it's first C, then F. Or other way around. So again, that gear vendor overdrive raffle will end in 45 minutes, and you can get your tickets at the Hot Rods by Havliks t-shirt tent over there. $1 can win you a gear vendor's overdrive.
They got T-shirts left?
Oh, I think they do.
They do.
I think they
last
do.
year, wasn't that a great, phenomenal
Oh my
T-shirt?
God! Did you see this year's?
No,
Oh my
I didn't
God!
have a
It's
chance.
got both the cars, Camaros, that we have here on site, and it is excellent. This shirt's excellent.
Looks good. Huh?
Absolutely
Good for
excellent.
them.
In fact, you got one.
They're such good kids, these two young
It's
guys.
right
I
here.
call them kids because they're a lot younger than me, but man, they really have their mind focused. Pro Street to the lanes. Pro Street to the lanes. VP Fuel side. Pro Street to the VP Fuels lane. Pro Street to the VP Fuels lane, please. Thank you. 10-5 Outlaw to the lanes, please. 10-5 Outlaw. We need you in the lanes. 10-5 Outlaw. Where do we want them? Racetronics. 10-5 Outlaw. Racetronics lane, please. Pro Street. VP Racing Fuel side. And we need 10-5 Outlaw to Racetronics, please.
I kind of like the idea of the naming the sponsors on the lanes and stuff. That's kind of cool. And then when you pull up into your lanes, you just look for the gigantic Delta Pag sign or whatever. It's kind of neat.
That is very neat. That's unique, and plus it gives the sponsor the recognition every time
A little
you call them to the
something
lanes.
extra, exactly.
And that's what it's about, man.
A little something extra. Again, this stuff does not happen without these sponsors. So, man, if you're running through the manufacturer's midway over there, just give those folks all high fives. Like the Driven Racing Oil guys, give them a high five. The AFCO guys, give them a high five. Cruise over across the way and see the Delta Pag guys. Give them a high five. Next to him is Florida Performance. Go give them a high five.
Man, you got it dialed in, dude.
I walked around over here. And, of course, Redline Oil is also set up over there next to Florida Performance. And then across the way from them, Mickey Thompson Tires. All here on site in the manufacturer's midway. As you're walking by, just high-five them. Say thank you so much for, A, helping the Havliks FSC Shootout, and B, being here on site to help racers.
That's important, very important. That alone tells me Jess and Brian have done a phenomenal job.
They're
To get
doing
those
something
people-
right. They're doing something
They're
right.
caring. That's what they're doing. They really care about what's going on. And like I said to the fans, thank you. I know it's hot out, but man, to see your representation on this hot day.
Yep.
Thank you so much. Tomorrow shouldn't be as hot, should it? It's gonna be
No,
a sunny
I don't
day.
think so. But no, and the bar is open. They're serving cold drinks in there as well.
There you go.
I had a Coors Light or two. They're a couple of nights or last night. So make your way in there, get yourself a little bit of AC, grab yourself a nice Coors Latte.
Absolutely.
If
Enjoy
you're,
your life, man. That's
yeah.
what it's all about. Just go drag race. It don't matter. You go out there and you look at those cars walking around. That is part of life. And these
100%.
people have dedicated their life to this sport.
100%.
Because if I'm sitting here and it was 30 plus years ago that I saw most of these cars race in competition, not all of them, but most of them.
Right.
That's dedication to your sport.
100%. And when you talk about people like Annette Summer, who had her car on jack stands in 2006, it sat on jack stands from 06 until last year when they
Isn't that
pulled it out of
something?
mothballs and got it out of retirement, and here she is. And just, she put up money for number one qualifiers
That's insane.
herself.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's all, and then on top of that, we have Bayou Rum. All first place finishers, or all first place in every class, also gets themselves a bottle of rum from Bayou Rum.
Just nice things. Every little thing matters.
Every
to
little
a racer.
thing, dude. Everything, and number one qualifiers get the number one qualifier money, and they have number one qualifier trophies as well down there, which is totally sweet. So, yeah, man, this is awesome. The Havliks put on a hell of a good show. I am excited to be able to be a part of it, and as I know you are as well. Like when we get to talk about this, you know, occasionally we're not like best of friends, but you know, we do a little bit of texting back and forth and here and there. But it's a very cool thing to just know that we've got this on the calendar. You know, to look forward to party a little bit, and you know, hopefully we can get a couple more of these on our calendar. Man, I'll tell you what, Al Tucci just hit me with a dad joke up here, and my wife is the dad joke queen of the world.
Well, you take that home to her.
But I am gonna. That was a damn good one.
There
I
you
like it.
go. And especially when you go, oh, yeah, those are unreal.
Yeah, I got the. Oh,
I stay away from
oh,
those.
you got me
Really?
good.
Good stuff. More racing action coming up here. Hopefully you got something ice cold to drink. Stay hydrated. Stay salty. Get those fries. Get some salty in you and just enjoy everything they're going to bring here this afternoon. Eliminations coming up. A lot of guys didn't come out in some of the qualifying. They'll make those adjustments for them later on today. Nostalgia Outlaw to Delta Pag, please. Nostalgia Outlaw to the Delta Pag staging area, please. Going to work down there on Paradise Drive, man. Can that Pontiac come around? Nope, not going to happen. The old coupe, 899.3 at 140 miles per hour for the coupe. Puts the coupe where? Number 4 in qualifying. How about the Pontiac in there? Number 7
Number
qualifier,
7.
942.8. 144 will keep him in the game.
You got 30 minutes left for those Gear Vendor Overdrive tickets.
That's right. $1 could get you a big, big piece of great stuff to put in your car. Give you good gas mileage, take the RPM down on that high-performance motor, and make everything work that way. Well, go down there. $1. I'd like to throw a 10 that way, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Just to see what happens.
Again, imagine if you end up
I
with
might go down. They don't even recognize me. I'll just give a 10 and put a fake name in there and
There's Glenn Hunter down there looking at the starting line. The 200-mile-an-hour 1956 Chevrolet.
The red one?
One of the red ones. His is the one with the hood without the hole in it.
Oh, that car's trick.
Very trick. Out of New York State. Actually, New York City. And Glenn Hunter's car, that's the one that has the license plate that says 6-second rat.
Isn't that something else? Now, do you think Glenn watched this stuff back in the day and it was a dream to do that?
Guarantee.
Build a Tri-5? Hey, listen up, gentlemen. Listen up, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure that you are going to the right lane in the right class when we call you up. You should know what class you're racing in, so if you hear us call a class, such as Nostalgia Pro Street, you know that you're going to be where we tell you in whatever indicated area of the staging lanes.
Yep, and that's going to help us get all of our qualifying efforts and everything right and correct.
I don't want to point fingers. We had some guys that got in the wrong category. They weren't in that class, and it's
happens,
it's hard for the girls up here to start.
Yeah, absolutely. But if you can just do a little extra, make sure when we're calling you, you're coming and you're in the right spot.
Well, we know there's two, one with the tailgate down and one with the wing hanging out of town right there. 66 or 7?
7.
Yeah, there you go. I saw the tail light. 67 El Camino coming up here. Rocking the burnout down there, laying it down, drying up that puddle. Let's see how he does here as the big man brings him to the starting line.
And it looks like something out of a movie, stuck there in the mist, if you will.
I was gonna say 2027 Vanilla Ice coming out in
There
concert.
you go. There you go. 2027, he says. That's in 2 years.
That's all right. He went to what's it called? The In-N-Out Burger the rest of
That's
his
right.
2
That's
years.
right.
Rock on, man.
Here's Matthew McReynolds.
That is a
behind the
cool
controls
car.
Out of Lexington, Oklahoma. Only been 11.99 at only 82 miles an hour, but I'm pretty sure it was knocking the tire like crazy when it was doing that.
I can see Scotty Long likes it, man. He's checking it out. Getting that baby on video. Mickey Thompson tires on the back end. The El Camino ready to go. That thing hooked up good, man. A little bit of spin there in the high gear. She's rolling, Adam. How about
Yes,
it?
sir. With the parachute
Wow.
out, goes 803, 176 with a pretty slow 141 short time.
Will Fair, the only one out front of him, and the number one qualifier has gone 7:46. So you can see that's a half second, man. That guy's got a half second lead
Right.
on this field.
Yep, and that's Will Fair with the Red Bull 56 Chevy that was looking for the push rod.
Oh.
So,
Hopefully you found one.
yeah, exactly. So that 746 might be nothing without 7 cylinders.
If Will Fair can get
without
that thing
8.
running. Man, that push rod, I didn't have to go to the gym.
It was hammered, dude.
That thing
And
was
it was a big
big.
push rod, and one whole end of it was totally smashed down flat.
What was that, Manly?
Manton.
Manton,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep, Manton.
That
which is
thing
in a
was built,
lot
and
of
did
the-
you see whatever it took out? It was like deer season.
Yep.
It's like the bullet was mushroomed.
Yep. Yeah, that was wild. And it was a big one, big 7/16 or half-inch push rod.
And I was saying, well, does it have to be this brand? Then I said, nah, it does. Because if it's this big,
yeah,
there's
it's
something pushing
there's
this
something
thing.
special going on here.
Absolutely.
For sure.
So we'll get this third round of qualifying to happen right here, and we'll go into eliminations later on.
Yeah,
like I
dude.
said, the favorite thing that I said is you give all these fans a break
Yep.
during the eliminations. They'll get to have a break, get in the cool air,
Absolutely.
and then we'll get back at it again another round.
No, that's going to be awesome. And of course, we will have a little bit of filler when we get some folks that are out and they can join that grudge class. So once we have eliminated some folks and they want to run that grudge class, then we'll have a little bit more space for that. But after the round number 1, we are not going to have a lot of space to fill. So we're going to take a quick break as soon as we finish that first round of eliminations. But we got a while for that here at the moment.
Outlaw, VP Fuels lane. Outlaw to the VP Fuels lane in staging, please. Outlaw to staging, VP Fuels side. All right, so Outlaw, we need you in the lanes. Outlaw, please go to the lanes if you're going to make that third final qualifying attempt. Outlaw, VP, lane and staging. The VP Racing Fuel. Lane and staging. Making power, baby. Lots of it here at the Havliks Fastest Streetcar Shootout. Redline Synthetic Oil presenting you all this action this weekend. We thank them. Thank you to the Master of Ceremonies from Redline, Mark Beatty, and all the fine things he's done and told us about here today. Been a treat, hasn't it? Don't forget, if you want to hear more about it, 88.9 on your broadcast dial. Tune them in. Get ready.
Yes, sir. And then also
and
don't
you can
forget,
listen to Adam talk about mothballs.
That's right. And don't forget that VP is going to be shutting down at 8 o'clock tonight. So if you need fuel for tomorrow, make sure you have it picked up before 8 o'clock tonight. Here's the third gen Camaro coming back. Here's Mark Monnet out of Illinois, the third gen Camaro.
So the cool car of Mark Monette coming up here out of Illinois. There's Sue down there and Rick Gerard helping out. It's a hot one, man. We're going to send him to the starting line. Sue down there is Rick's gal. They've been together a long time, man. I went to go back to the modified super stock era. And she was the main boss down there for Pete Roberts. That's a nice car. That is now that he told me who that car belonged to, the late Bobby DeAndre, I mean, he always had good stuff. So they'll go down there, and that thing runs 838 at 138 miles per hour. Nice run. Are you guys happy? Rick, you happy? No. Look at Rick. Rick,
no,
that's your buddy, Rick. Give a little thumbs up.
He was off the gas.
There you go, Rick. You know,
There.
nothing wrong with a Lucky Charms cereal box thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? They got magical, delicious stuff in there.
It's
Sue, take
magically
care of that old
delicious.
guy. Oh, man. I told you Sue used to run the modified super stocks for Pete Roberts.
Yep.
That girl can do it. She'd get everyone in line, tell them what they got to do.
Smack
and you
'em
want to know what a
around.
great girl she is? I got to tell you. He had kidney problems.
Okay.
So he needed a kidney to get on the list. She donated her kidney to someone to get him on a list, and then something came in for him.
Like a little kidney exchange program.
Isn't
That's
that
sweet.
something?
That's
what a
sweet.
gal, man.
That is sweet.
Sue, you got one left. If I need it, call me.
I'm looking down there. I do see Jason Hurley in his meltdown car pulling up. He's going to be looking for a 6.
That's
and
the Outlaw?
that I believe he's an outlaw, yes. And then the Nostalgia Outlaw class. I saw your buddy with the 1972 Chevelle.
Bruce is pulling in
He's
for
pulling
the third
in,
round.
baby. He's pulling in.
He's having fun. That's what it is. He's running so good.
Oh,
Number
yeah,
one
that-
qualifier right now in his category.
Fulton Power with induction solutions on top. I mean, you couldn't do much better than that.
Oh, how about it?
How
right?
about it?
And you go back to Fulton. He's been around for so many years.
And then Steve Johnson, like we were saying, was
Oh,
at
yeah.
the very first FSC shootout.
Oh, yeah. Racing in it.
Yep.
In a black Trans Am.
Yep.
Like, sort of like that blue one that you're looking at. It was black
yeah,
with
the
like
purplish.
some ribbons on the thing.
Oh, yeah.
And did you ever find out, was it 152.69 or
I
169.52?
tried to look it up, and there was so much stuff that was out there.
Let's ask him. Good
yeah,
friend of mine.
shoot him a text. How fast did you go in 1992? So we do have a couple of heavy hitters coming at you very soon here. Can we get Jason Hurley's Meltdown Firebird Part 2 into the 6s? the twin turbo big block powered 3rd gen Firebird with that carbon fiber hatch built by Juggernaut Welding on the back. And again, the Meltdown is the moniker that he had from his previous Firebird that he caught on fire a couple of days before Rocky Mountain Race Week on the dyno, and then stuffed it in the wall at Tulsa. He got the car back and then said, hey, we're going to bring it back out, brought it for one more race, and we went back to Tulsa, and I actually left the tower, went down there and said, hey, dude, I know that this is a little bit weird for you, but get your ass down this racetrack, and if you need to do some of that driving shit, you do some of that driving shit. And he did it. It was great. Went back, redeemed himself back there at Tulsa, and then came back with the Meltdown Firebird Part 2, and decided he was going to try to win overall for a bunch of these races. And here he is. Going to try to throw it down for us, and let's see if he'll be the first ride in the 6s here at the Havliks FSC Shootout presented by Redline Oil.
You just brought up a perfect point. Yeah, someone's going to want to be the first. Someone's going to have bragging rights. There's Isabella Rose down there getting ready to pull her dad in the water box. Well, Annette will do that job, his wife, for many, many years. They've all raced together. Isabella wasn't even born, I remember, going to the races. And then she came to the races, a little baby, and he said they used to shove her. A great time back in the NMCA days.
Real good time. Real good time.
So Bruce with a mile burnout. Didn't get hard on it. He said, I'm going to take it easy. So, did she lose fire?
No, it's running. Oh, no, it wasn't. It did lose fire. That's all right. Get it refired. He's getting help from Induction Solutions, of course, Fulton Racing Engines, Bruno, Lenko, Hoosier, and Twisted Shifters.
Mama says with a head shake, what's that all about? She's not no dummy. That girl knows the race
She
car.
knows what's up.
She knows what's going on.
Give it a little, clean it out. Give it a, yeah, there you go. Give it a little rev or two. The 1972 Chevelle. I love that old school pro stock hood scoop.
Isn't that awesome?
That is so awesome.
It is. Is it? Could it be? No, it's Chroma.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. I told you that earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but they're having ice cream and we're not.
So actually, is he going to do another burnout? What's going on?
Well, he's going to try to get back in the water. The guy wants him to back up another foot.
There you go. Oh, he's going to give him a little more water for a better burnout. So that was, yeah. So you said it was kind of an easy burnout. And he said, you know what? F that. Let's go lay the hides out here. Do another burnout. They're free. We won't even charge you more, Bruce.
Well, he's got the help from Vern Summer on that thing, and that is a plus positive. Beautiful smoky burnout, laying it on the law. The 72 Chevrolet Chevelle rolling out there. Take it easy, Annette. It's 110 out there, dear. Walk.
Just, yeah, he can back up.
He knows how to back that baby up.
He's got wheels and an engine and everything.
He went to the Arnie Beswick School of backing up. You can tell. Boy, does that Volt motor sound good in that car.
Real good.
That sounds awesome, man. So he's going to back up there. Bruce Polis out of Palatine, Illinois. Moves stuff you're looking back in the back corner. He moves those big cranes.
He moves them big old
cranes. Take them
cranes.
apart where you take a track at a time. Yeah, for Central. He's been doing that for years. Great truck driver, great guy.
Bruce has been 759 at 176. Looking to better that here in the heat.
Look at Pink down there. Annette's down there getting a whole view of it. Along with her stepson, Alan, down there.
That's right. Of course, Annette runs full power as well.
So here we go, man, ready to go. Annette ready to watch Annette Summer down there in the blue T-shirt around the guardrail. Scotty Long alongside of her. The old 55 Chevrolet out of California. But here comes Goose Polis, man. That thing bird dogged the tire. Did you see it? It's like the tail on a bird dog. Got up there, got solid and straight. Goes down there 7.61 seconds. 178 miles per hour.
Yep.
And he's gone 7:59 to have the number 1 spot. So 61. What do you got? 2,000?
Yep, 200.
200s, excuse me.
But he picked up 1.5 mile an hour.
That's horsepower. That's
yep.
good. That means the thing hooked up better.
Exactly. So he'll stay number 1 with that 7:59 earlier in the day. The
I would tell you,
7:61 though in the heat.
Adam,
That's
hey,
impressive.
Isabella, good job on the valves, girl.
Yep, you killed it, Isabella.
You hang out with that Summer family. They'll teach you everything. And that Summer, how you doing? Those Fulton motors run, my girl. God, they sound good, don't they?
Fulton?
Yeah, I heard you a year ago at a race just like this, a year ago in Iowa, and you said, no, I'm going back home, and I'm going to bring my real Fulton power back.
That's right.
You go, girl. You make me so happy. You do. I can't tell you how many years. I love you, and I don't care if your husband's here. I used to stick up for that girl. She could drive.
Oh, yeah.
She still can drive. But do you remember all the stuff? I remember it all.
Oh, yeah.
She kicked every guy out of the sandbox at one time, and they all know it.
And Fulton, Nitrous, and Lenko, just like it was intended to be done.
Yeah, and it's almost like, I want to tell her this because I said it to Bruce. I talked to Steve Kirk Jr. one year, years ago. He had a Fulton power plant. He goes, these are the greatest motors because you don't have to spray the dog snot out of them.
They make a ton
He makes
of power.
so much power the way he designed the motor for nitrous. Is that true? Yeah, look at her. Yeah, that's true.
All right, here comes Matt Frost.
My motocross queen.
Matt Frost, the Hulk Nova. Can he be our first 6-second car? We got a bunch of stuff. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Matt Frost's Hulk 481X powered, 572 cubic inches. Under the hood.
Give me a feedback. What's this guy do? Where does he come from? Expedition. We need expedition to what lane?
It's exhibition.
Exhibition.
To the Racetronics lane. So Matt is a truck driver by trade. He drives truck. He moves around oil field stuff. So, out of Colorado. Yeah, out of Colorado. And he puts on Rocky Mountain Race Week. So yeah, that's his race. Yeah, that's where we all met. So yeah, Matt Frost, the owner, proprietor, and promoter of Rocky Mountain Race Week with the Hulk Nova. So 481X power with a big Pro Charger up front, and it has been into the 670s before. Can he run a 6 in the heat?
Man, listen to that tire. You hear
bit.
that tire getting shredded there, man. He was just hanging in there hoping it would hook. How about that, Adam? Give it to him, baby.
723, but look at the mile an hour, 187 miles an hour.
That little Chevrolet, man, rocking it out right there. That Chevrolet Nova, 187 miles per hour. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Not bad at all is right. That's it, man. That is a fast little Hulk.
And here is Jason Hurley, the Meltdown Firebird. Again, another 680 car. That's a street car. He's won Rocky Mountain Race Week.
It's beautiful, man. Is he lighting it up down there, putting a smoke down for the fans? What a burnout, man. I'm
Yes,
going to
sir.
tell you what. Why do you guys put me in charge of that deal? There has been so many great burnouts here. That has to be one. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
It's almost like, do we have a community trophy where they can put all their names on it?
Everyone
all
that
their
did
names,
good,
and
that
then
did good burnouts?
yeah, and then they can hand it around.
Yep.
You know, you get your name on it, just like that.
Oh, yeah.
That Blackhawk kissed the trophy
Absolutely.
deal. Stanley Cup, right?
Yep.
How
Hurley's
about
been
that?
726 this weekend, but like I said, this car has gone in the 680s.
That
Twin
car's
turbo,
incredible, man.
conventional headed, big block Chevrolet.
Well-built car, too. Just look at it. I mean, you can see the way it sits.
Yeah, it's
Very nice piece.
It's a really good car. So here we go. Hurley will pull it into the beams. You see the burned down tube hanging out of the trunk, just smoking like a chimney out there.
the catch can.
The catch can back there.
That's
just-
all the vacuum out of the engine, my friends.
Yes, sir.
He's got it hanging out there. Let's see if it can hang out there for the whole quarter of a mile. Gosh, has that thing got a what was the 60 foot on that thing?
122 60 foot has to do a pedal job and goes 754 194.
Unreal. Unreal to see those cars and how much they motivate down there. And yeah, everyone can say, I've seen faster, I've seen better, but these are cars that shouldn't do such. And now you're going to get the wagon to come up here of Morris Racing Engines out of Michigan. And
Yep.
he's just going to get up here to break the beams. Let me tell the fan, or you tell the fans what's going on with Morris.
Right, so he's got a leak in the transmission. Now here's what's cool, the front window's down on the Boostmaster. You can see that he's not even sitting where you're supposed to sit. He sits in the back seat of that car.
That's got to be his son in the red
That's
hat.
his son in the red
He
there.
looks
Yep.
just like his dad, huh? As a
Yep.
young kid.
Yep, that's Kyle Morris. He's got that Ford-based Ford Mustang. And he's just going to break the beams, and then he'll meander on down the racetrack, and then they're going to pull the trans out of that car, try to fix that seal, and he's going to come back and try to take on that drag and drive big tire.
So he's actually
Shootout.
sitting in the back seat
He's
right now?
in the back seat right now.
Unreal. What a creation. 6-second station wagon.
Yes, sir.
Chevy Chase would have been jealous.
The SMX powered Woody wagon. And again, you won't really see him do anything. He's just going to go ahead and back her back
And
out.
what that does is it guarantees his qualifying fans
He's
to make sure
qualified.
that he's in with
Right.
his previous run that he didn't have to put a number up. But that
Yep.
qualifies him in this field because of the car count.
Correct.
He'll be in there. He's just got to go back and get it fixed up.
Yep, fix it up, and he'll be back tomorrow for the big tire drag and drive shootout brought to us by Sick the Mag.
That's right. He said he got a lot of work out there in the sun to get that thing ready. You getting good pictures, young man? Smith? Alan. Is that what you go by, Alan Smith?
Mr. Fabulous,
Mr. Fabulous?
he just points down. I don't know what I go by. You getting any good photos? Oh, check your phone.
Oh, my phone. Okay.
My phone? Oh, my phone. Hold on. Let's
Getting all
see.
excited.
Tell Tucci that Sean Baker's old mod Superstock Firebird, the meltdown car is.
That is it? That's baked? I knew that car. I'm like, look at how nice that car. That car worked good. Used to be maroon. Great Lakes Dragway. Mr. Wonderful used to beat him up all the time, you remember? Tim Moore. Those were great days, man, watching those guys go at it. Check this out, Adam. I was close.
Okay.
I said 62.59. 164.59 was the fastest pass recorded in 1992 at the shootout that
Hell
we're
yes.
watching.
We
Steve
need to-
Johnson.
We need to bring Steve Johnson here.
Oh, he's a good guy.
What's it take to get his ass out of
I don't-
Florida and up
I'm-
here to Illinois
I'm
and party
telling
with
you,
us?
probably he'd be right in the weather here today.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Maybe we need to get Induction Solutions on for our awesome vendor list.
You should
that
talk
we
to
have
him.
out here.
I will talk to him for you guys. He's a good guy.
Yeah, you got his number. You can text him and everything.
Then he's got all the, he goes more off of true, what do you call it when you're really true to when I buy your product?
Oh, right.
He goes on hoping that you go out and tell people,
100%.
hey, look,
Right.
man.
No, it's word of mouth.
My help is worth a lot to me, and I
Right.
hope that your mouth is worth a lot to me.
Absolutely.
By sharing what we do and
Yep.
what you spent. And
Yep.
Bruce is running that on that Fulton Power Plant this weekend.
Yep.
He's got that Induction Solutions. Oh, Ken Ardito. It was you, Ken Ardito. He's asking what the fastest ET was in 1992. It was you after I lent you my carburetor distributor and bumped me out. That's what a nice friend I am, Kenny.
You got
I
bumped
was
out,
in.
and
I
then
was
you-
in at 30, qualified in the Super Street with my
Okay.
Nova.
Yep.
My old Nova, and he had his Chevelle there, and it wasn't running right. And my mechanic at the time said, hey, let's try his carb. And put a few pieces on there, and
Right.
bang, he goes right in. I never realized it, bumped me out, but I didn't care. I go, get up there and do it now,
Giddy up.
Then the world famous today, Scott Williams with
Right.
the black 65 Chevelle.
Yep.
You ever seen that
Oh, yeah.
naturally aspirated car?
Oh, yeah.
He had 6 cylinders or 7 cylinders. And I told Ken, I didn't know Scott at the time. I go, that car's hurt. He didn't do a burnout. Just wait for green and go.
Right.
And then his brother got in his ear, the bald one today, and drove him nuts, and he put the cherry on the tree.
Oh, boo.
We had it, man, that day. We did. What a but I'm proud of him. I mean, it was his real first national drag race.
Yep.
You know what it feels like just to pull up to the line on
Oh,
a grudge
totally,
night? It's
totally.
like your stomach gets in knots. You're like, am I doing this right?
Well, and you start thinking about 1992. No social media. There's no computers.
No,
There's, it's
magazines.
magazines. That's it. That's all you got. So when the magazine would come out on the newsstand,
He made the magazine
Yeah.
that year. He's got a picture of the. Send me
Oh,
that
yeah.
picture, Ken, if you got it. Your son on the phone. I'll show Adam. He's got a picture of the Chevelle, the old white Chevelle he bought in California back in '82 or something.
Okay.
He had a 6-cylinder. He got a motor over there, an old Fast Times motor that
Cool.
he put in it back
Cool.
in the day.
Yep.
And she ran in the 9s, man. And that was a street.
Hell yeah.
That was a legitimate street
Hell
car.
yeah. That's awesome.
You know, you put the old roll bar, the
Oh,
loop
yeah.
in there.
Oh, yeah.
I think he had Pontiac bucket seats in there, the big goat seats.
Perfect. I
No,
love
it was a cool deal.
Here's Nick Cryer. Straight up peeling the paint off the track. Yeah, you may as well. He's been
Boy,
760.
that thing works good, though. When you really think about the horsepower, that car don't
Right.
move around and
Right.
the chassis don't go up and down.
And he picks up a few numbers, goes 757, but 184 miles an hour with that ride. Hell yes. Oh, yeah, dude. Early Chevelle. I love those.
Yeah, the 65. And then thank you for the picture, Garen Ardito. There's a kid. I'd really like you to sit down. He don't talk really much, but when he does, that kid from this deal here,
Yep.
he knows everything in the nostalgia world, the cars, where they come from. It's so cool.
Hell yeah. That's
he
awesome.
just loves it. I mean,
You gotta have those dudes because we don't know everything,
No.
but we know some people that do.
And I ask him, for real, you know that? Because I know a lot of stuff, but I don't go to town and say, hey,
Right.
you know that?
Right.
It just pops up and I can tell you, and then you go, wow, you remember that?
Hell yeah.
For another year, I think.
Hey, maybe if I'm lucky.
Thanks, Adam. You better be a pallbearer after that one.
What are you talking about? I'm ready. Let's go.
Here we go, the
shoot,
Chevrolet.
You got 25 more years.
No,
Easy.
Yeah, I wish.
Easy.
We got it going on right here. You know, the last time I was here, I had pneumonia. I was sitting right there hooked up to EKG,
Right?
and I didn't know it. That's when the diabetes set in. I didn't know I had that. Made me sick. The legendary Ron Leake
Okay.
took over and announced for me.
No
while we were
kidding.
sitting here.
No
known
kidding.
by the Dragway. He's just a cool guy, man. How about that Chevrolet Nova? Let's talk about Nick Carter, right?
No, actually,
Cryer?
I don't think that's actually correct. I'm not sure what's going on. We got a reaction time and nothing else. Ryan Hunt out of Clayton, North Carolina. Jim Hunt's his dad. And then Mike Thompson in the right lane.
Look at that car, man. That car is gorgeous. Out of Florida, right?
Out of Clayton, North Carolina.
North Carolina. Well, I know the family used to be out of Florida that grew the strawberries, and I know his father, Jim, raced the 55 Chevrolet back in the day. Oh, what a matchup. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. Mike Thompson and Ryan Hunt.
The Orange Crusher, man, sitting over there. Look for the wheel stand. See if they got the wheelie bar up on that old Chevelle, man. That car bent like 2 frames, and it's like true story. Get up here this time. Ryan Hunt goes down there. Wow, the 55 making a move. He must go. Look at, he's going back after it. Something's moving around. The tire's still breaking loose on him or something.
All kinds of crazy stuff. Thompson goes 6:04 at 114.
That's 8th mile for you
Yep.
fans that are watching. This is running the 8th mile. And that Summers the number 1 qualifier at 5:24, 139 miles per hour. Rick Pope and the Pinto. Man, that alone, for all the fans who paid to get in here, that car is legendary.
And worth the
admission.
admission
Just to
fee
see
right
all
there.
these cars. I mean, like I said, whether they run, you'll see some break, something, but just to walk in the pits and be able to go up and touch that car and talk to that owner.
Yep.
That is incredible stuff right here. Cordova Raceway. You want to be a part of it? Havliks. Fastest streetcar shootout. Presented by Redline Synthetic Racing Oil. It only gets better from here on out. We're getting the qualifying. Are we almost done?
I think that might be our last exhibition car. All right, it is past 5 o'clock, so that gear vendor overdrive raffle is closed. So they're going to actually bring it up here, and we're going to pick it not very far from now.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't join.
Indeed.
Because that'd make it worse.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to do it right up here, and what if you picked your own name?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That really looks good. And
Yeah,
then I'm
exactly.
hanging
Oh.
from the flagpole.
Yeah, Al Tucci says Al Tucci wins.
Yeah. Wow, I won. Thank you.
Oh, man. Hey, talking about drag drive repeat, there's Michael Narks down there as well, the other half of DDR. He's been down there getting all the video, and Eric White's been doing all the still photos. But, man, those guys are awesome, and it's so cool to have them out here at the Havliks FSC Shootout.
That's good, Michael. You ever see one of those little cameras they hold now with these little...
Oh, yeah, the little
those
gimbals.
things, and I can't believe they do it at the NHRE with those cameras,
Yep.
the people in the pits. And
Yeah.
then they put it up. I'm like, that came out of that?
Right.
I mean, it looks like one of those big arm cameras.
Huge
that
old
you,
yeah, crazy.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know what those things cost, but it's got to be worth a lot to put it in your front pocket and walk around and pull it out and do your deal.
That's right. That's right. So I think we're waiting on that next. We're going to do that gear vendor overdrive raffle ticket
Raffle
pull.
giveaway?
Yep. And then I think we're going to move into round number 1 pretty quick here. So we'll do that. We got a little bit of stuff happening before that round number 1. That's going to happen, but it's going to be super duper awesome. And hang out. Everyone go ahead, and now's a great time to go ahead and grab a break. Get yourself a little bit of AC up in the bar over there. Get yourself a nice Coors latte if you'd like. Or don't forget ice cream at the Cordova Clothing Company, and we'll be back to business very soon. All right, folks, we're about to do the gear vendor giveaway, and here's what's going to happen. We're going to pull a number, and then we are going to have you come up to the tower with your ticket to prove that, well, I mean, you actually won. And then the Havliks here will make sure that everything is good. We'll be really, really upset about you taking home my gear vendor. It's a Pro Mod gear vendor, too. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. So we're going to pull this ticket, and then we'll have you come up to the second floor of the tower. The door that says announcer is where you're going to come up to, and that is a ton of tickets. And they're all over. They're all over. And all right, so real quick, again, you need to bring up your ticket up here to the second floor of the tower. The door says announcer. And we are going to get ready to rock and roll this, and someone is going to go home with a gear vendor overdrive. That is how it works. All right, here we go.
Oh, it's big. Okay, the number is 719210. There's a name on the back. That helps a lot, doesn't it? DN.
Doug Nadel. Doug Nadel.
Boys, look at, they know everybody.
Just won himself a gear vendor overdrive. In fact, he was up buying tickets when I was up there this morning, and he said, I might buy 100 more. And one of those likely got him one of those gear vendors. So Doug Nadel, come up to the second floor of the tower, please.
If one of them tickets says DN on it, that's Doug Nadel.
Wow.
That's
that
right.
is so cool.
Because he bought so many, he didn't want to put his whole name on there. He wanted to put DN on. So Doug Nadel, come up to the second floor of the tower, and we will get you a Pro Mod gear vendor. And
you
thank you
won't miss him. He's a guy doing backflips on his way up there.
Right.
Wow. Woo!
And we want to thank everybody for buying all these raffle tickets for this gear vendor overdrive. It's absolutely awesome. You should see the amount of tickets we have in this VP Fuels container. There's probably something in the neighborhood of 2,000 tickets in here. And, you know, I mean, even the guy that was down here that was doing the pinstriping had like 100 of them that he was looking at to try to make sure that he had it. So thank you all so much for throwing into this raffle. And thank you so much to Rick Johnson from Gear Vendor for throwing in that Pro Mod Gear Vendor to help us out here at the Havliks FSC Shootout, the second annual, brought to you by Redline Oil. Hey, Doug Nadel. Michael Narks went by your pit, and you weren't there. You do need to be present to win. But Doug Nadel, we need you in the second floor of the tower, the announcing door, or we're going to give away your Pro Mod gear vendor to somebody else. You do need to bring your tickets with you as well, Mr. Nadel. So again, Doug Nadel, you've won a Pro Mod gear vendor, but we need you in the second floor of the tower so that we can get your number for your ticket and verify it. All right, so we do have a couple of cars that are going to do a quick cleanup. They weren't able to make their runs. He does. Look at all these tickets. Look at all these tickets he's got. Bring all those tickets up here, baby.
1,500 of them.
He got himself a Pro Mod gear vendor.
That's awesome. It is. What kind of car does he have?
Doug Nadel has Fox Mustang, right? Yep, Fox Mustang.
Congratulations.
The Nasty 88, the orange one.
Racing.
Yep.
Cool
Yep.
deal.
Absolutely awesome. Again, so we're going to do a cleanup. There's a couple of cars that need to still make in a qualifying pass. So if you need to do that cleanup, True Street, come on down to the VP Fuels lane. Super Street, come on down to the Racetronics lane. Nostalgia Pro Street, come on to Delta Pag. Pro Street, come on down to VP Fuels lane. 10-5 Outlaw, come on down to the Racetronics lane. Nostalgia Outlaw, come on down to the Delta Pag lane. Outlaw to the VP Fuels lane, and the Exhibition class to the Racetronics lane. That's only if you missed one of your qualifying attempts. Again, only if you missed one of your qualifying attempts and you want to do a cleanup run.
All right, listen up. The novelty stand is closed. The Cordova novelty stand is closed. We thank you for everything you bought today. I really want my Trans Am, that jet car. Oh, that is so awesome. I thought maybe there'd be one in the novelty stand, but I'm talking to Dan Crownhart. He'll find something for me that I can remember about and keep.
Hold on one second. Let me get you in here real quick. Doug Nadel wants to say a couple of words. He just won himself a Pro Mod gear vendor.
Woo, that's all I can say. Hey, thanks for Havliks putting on this show. Couldn't do it without all these guys. I mean, I'm telling you what, $200, that's cheap. You look at them. We'll go ahead and we'll put it to some use at the Dragon Drives. We'll be here next year. We're going to have something for them there. So I appreciate you guys putting it on. Thank you.
Thanks again to Rick Johnson from Gear Vendors for throwing that in, and thank you guys for buying 200 tickets. And you guys are absolutely awesome. Great job, guys. Oh, and he's in the Dragon Drive Shootout, so he can win another Gear Vendors Overdrive.
$200 to go ahead and get another.
Well, that one's not tickets. That if you're in the Dragon Drive Shootout, you are automatically entered to win yourself a Gear Vendors Overdrive. So Mr. Nadel can win himself two, and he might actually sell you one if you're lucky. But again, well, guys, that was super duper awesome. Gave away a free Gear Vendors. Thanks so much to Rick Johnson from Gear Vendors for throwing that on, and thanks so much to everyone who bought a ticket. You should see. Look at the top of this with the amount of tickets that were sold. Absolutely crazy. Congratulations to Doug Nadel. And he's in the running for another Gear Vendors Overdrive with the Dragon Drive Shootouts coming up very, very soon. Those are brought to you Big Tire by Sick the Magazine, and Small Tire by Rocky Mountain Race Week, y'all. So again, if you are one of those racers that needs a cleanup round here for your qualifications, if you correct, you haven't made 3 complete runs, right? And these are just for cleanup runs. These are just, you have not made, right, you had some issues or whatever. You need to make a cleanup run for your qualifier. This is your call right now. Again, True Street, we need you in the VP Fuels lane. Super Street, we need you in the Racetronics lane. Nostalgia Pro Street in the Delta Pag lane. Pro Street in the VP Fuels lane. 10-5 Outlaw in the Racetronics lane. Nostalgia Outlaw in the Delta Pag lane. Outlaw in the VP Fuels lane. And Exhibition in the Racetronics lane, please. Just for
Cleanup
the cleanup.
runs. Yeah, that means
Just
if you
for
didn't get a
cleanup.
total of 3 runs, we know who they are. They got a list, so don't
Yeah,
sneak
if you come
in.
up here and you try to do a 4th
No,
run, we're
they
going to
know.
smack you around.
They
And
got
maybe
the
tar
list
and
right
feather
there.
you.
So if you're looking to get one, if you're happy, you're happy. If not, and you missed your total of 3, you got one coming. Adam just told you what lane to be in for what class
just come
you're in.
on up and we'll get you that cleanup run. Then we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll start our pre-race ceremonies, which is going to include Annette Summer and Mr. Lambert are going to be our first 2 cars down the track right after that, and then we're going to go into round number 1 of True Street. Here's Matthew McReynolds. This ride's been in the 830 range.
Look at that thing. Look at that thing accept that track, man. That is awesome. That's going to
Off
be a
the
good run
gas.
coasting down there at 955 and 93 miles per hour.
But
how
yeah,
would you like-
544 in the 8th. That's sweet. That's a wicked, wicked fast ride.
So
And
that
again, that's a
category,
street car.
the Euro's up front, huh?
Yep. Tony Euro.
Tony
is
Euro.
up front.
Tony the Euro has got it.
Blunt 850. So that has an 850 cage in it. So he turned in those 830s, but he can't actually run that quick. So that one, he was on the brakes, and that will actually put him in the show, the 955.
Well, for the fans paying attention and listening, well, he is not certified to go that fast, 830.
Right.
So they told him all you can do is an 850. So he's pretty good, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, 950 on way on the brakes.
Yeah.
So, but he's in the show.
So now he's got to do the dance where you get around the guy. And
Right. So that was one of our takers. I don't know who else we've got. Again, if you would like to make a cleanup pass for folks that didn't get 1 or 2 or 3 qualifying passes, this is your chance.
That's right, man. If you didn't get that third spot, make sure Adam's already called out the lanes and the classes for where you should be. Because we're going to get ready for round 1 of eliminations.
Yes, we are. Yeah, and we got a whole deal to start the event coming up here very soon. We're going to have the awesome Beat the Heat cars, which are old former police cars that'll be driving down the track during the national anthem, which is going to be sweet.
God, I remember that back in 94, 93 in Memphis, the police.
Yep.
One of the policemen came from Memphis, that area. He was the bodyguard for Elvis.
Oh,
True
wow.
story.
Wow.
And he raced one of those squad cars. He was a sheriff in one of those towns. He
Heck
goes,
yeah.
I was Elvis's bodyguard. And I'm like, damn.
How cool is
Today
that?
is Elvis's anniversary of his death.
Today is?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. All right.
16th? What is 16th August?
That sounds right, yeah.
The king, baby.
That's right. Died on the toilet.
Yeah.
Yep. Good way
No
to go.
kidding.
You're
Yeah, well,
gonna.
didn't it? Yeah. Well, I don't know about that. I don't be curled up, my neck jammed into the vent. Now, if you had like Tony Montana's shitter, I'd
Yeah.
say that'd be okay.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
you got the pool, you got the tiger.
It's all good, exactly.
Adam, you're
Just
too
chilling.
much. Chevrolet Nova with the Ghost Flames. Not too ghost, but looks good, man. That is a Pretty paint job. Backing up here, Nova will be down there in the left lane trying to get his third round. Wow, go figure. Today, have that name, Tom Heatley or Tim Heatley. Getting ready to go. The Tennessee race machine. So Heatley and company will be pulling in gently. Let's see how he does right here. Chevrolet Nova has been qualified at 884, 116 or 118 miles per hour. Here we go. Nice. Uh-oh, was. Till I said it was nice, and the poodle crapped on the shag carpet. So he'll shut that thing down, go down there 950 flat at 106 miles per hour. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Hey, Jill, can you hear me? Jill, how you doing? Down there in the front row? Jeff said you have a wiener dog that'll do that for you. Is that true? She's like, thanks for the embarrassment, Jeff. All right, young lady, we're just having fun. Get yourself a Slurpee or one of those lemonades that come in the tall cup with the lemon. That's all right.
She's telling you you're number one.
Thank you. Thank you, young
Mr.
lady.
Tucci.
It's your husband's fault. All right, that brings up more. Oh, how about the Wisconsin-based 69 convertible? Full interior, small block Chevrolet. Been around Great Lakes Dragway for a long time, that car. I remember when I was just a youngin'. Got nitrous oxide in the small block. This is a cool car, especially when you got a convertible.
Convertible makes it,
You don't
man.
see many, do you?
The ragtop Chevelle, and of course the 69.
Look at
Great
Dan
year.
over there looking at that thing. He likes that. See, he's like, wow. I take that to
Yeah, he's
cruise
like,
night.
I wonder what he would sell that for, is what he's thinking to himself right now. Ford It's on a lick, too, man.
God, he ain't even getting out of it, man. He's watching the tack go faster than the speedometer, and he's not even pedaling the thing. Unreal. So he'll go, what, number 3 in qualifying with that run?
6:02 at 109, 8th mile again.
For striking a tire, that's pretty darn good.
And it was driving all
And he's
over
got
the
a race.
racetrack.
Is Annette in that category?
Yeah, this is
And
the
Rick Pope?
this is the exhibition category.
Wow. Talk about picking a hard winner down there.
Oh, yeah.
She's been 524 to earn the number 1 spot. Pope and the Pinot down there with the big behemoth motor on it. In it, excuse me,
Around it.
589. Yeah, I told everyone, if you don't see it with the hood off, there's nothing to really go, wow.
Once the
about.
hood's off, you're
when
like,
that hood's
oh.
off, you're like, how in the world? See how the radiator is? And I
Oh, yeah.
remember that car racing in Orlando back in 100 years ago. Good guy, really good guy. It's nice that your husband's enjoying the air conditioning up here. He brought cocktails. Nice guy. I can't believe it. He's got his wiener dog here.
He's got his hey dudes. Trouble is good. A little trouble never hurt anyone. Here come the Havliks up to the starting line. And don't forget, guys, we are still selling the Havliks FSC Shootout shirts. You can get the official 2025 t-shirt. They have the 2024 shirt on sale as well. Sorry, I
Good
didn't mean
stuff.
to get in your way there.
You're not
You
getting
guys
in
were
my
having a
way.
conversation, and I
No,
just started
that's fine.
yakking.
That's fine. We're just meeting the wiener dog, dude.
Absolutely. Thanks
You
for the
know,
cocktails.
usually
You're the
Dog, that is not my wiener dog. She brought that dog
Is it
home.
here today, the dog?
Oh, hell no.
He wouldn't take that heat. He's sitting in
I
the
don't
air.
take that dog anywhere. He has no manners.
That'll happen. All right, folks, staging lanes are closed. Cleanup is done. No, staging lanes are closed. So we'll be down just a moment while we get all ready for our opening ceremonies. We do have the Wiener Dog guy up here from Cedar Rapids is Jeff Wright, and he's going to be doing our invocation and our anthem.
You go, Jeff.
Jeff is on it, man, and he's going to stand down there on the starting line. He's going to steal Al Tucci's microphone there, and he's going to go down there and knock it out for us. But we got that coming up. We're going to have, we do need to have our first two rides, and that'll be Mr. Randy Lambert and Annette Summer. You guys are on deck. We'll be calling you soon. We also need the Beat the Heat rides to be on deck. We'll be having you running down the track during the national anthem. So Beat the Heat rides, we'll need to have you on call. We'll have you ready to go. And again, the Annette Summer and Randy Lambert. You guys are on deck as well. You will be part of our opening ceremonies that'll be coming up here very, very soon for the second annual Havliks FSC Shootout presented by Redline Oil. Okay, so those Beat the Heat cars, we need you guys in the lanes by 6 p.m. That gives you about 25 minutes. Again, Beat the Heat cars, we need you in the lanes here at 6 p.m., which gives you about 25 minutes left, and that means that we need to have, I would guess that Randy Lambert and Annette Summer, we need you about the same time, about 6 p.m. And again, the Beat the Heat cars come down to any lane, and Annette and Randy, same deal. Whatever lane you'd like, and you'll be part of our kickoff party here for, again, the second annual Havliks FSC Shootout. And then our next call after that is going to be our round number 1 of True Street. Also, as soon as we have our ladders all ready to go, we're going to post those downstairs. I'll let you know when those are ready and posted. But those will be at the same place that the qualifying sheets were at. So when we have those ready to go, we will have those posted, and I'll let you know when they're down there.
So Dan Crownhart said, "Hey guys and gals, Got one of the nicest on-site bars ever at a drag strip. If you want to go down there and check it out, air conditioned. Go see it as we get ready to get people ready for the first round of eliminations here. And we've talked about wiener dogs and the lady that went out and bought one because her daughter brought one home, but it's all right. I bet it's a good dog. I was telling your husband, my grandfather had 4 of them. They were so cool. Oh, yeah, see? No, he just showed me a picture. That's family. That dog's family. That isn't just a wiener dog. That dog's family. Anyway, check out the bar. Go get a drink. Dan invites everyone down in there to go check it out. They redid the thing. He said it's really nice in there. So thank you to Dan and the whole family here. Cordova Dragway, man. It's what it's all about. Having fun, keeping people happy, and staying hydrated on a day like today. We'll be back soon.
All right, guys. So again, I need to have Annette Summer and Randy Lambert at 6 o'clock, as well as the Beat the Heat cars at 6 o'clock, and I'll be calling True Street very, very soon as well. We need to get you guys into the lanes, but True Street, we don't need to have you guys suited right away. No need for that, because we're going to send down that first pair. We're going to rock and roll, and then we'll get started with round number 1 of True Street. So about 6 o'clock, we got 15 more minutes. We need the Beat the Heat cars and Randy Lambert and Annette Summer in the lanes, and then I'll be calling True Street very, very soon, and you will be on deck, and I'll be have you in the VP Fuels lane. And again, the ladders are getting posted downstairs as we speak, so you'll be able to check those out and see where you're going to be, and then we'll call round number 1 at True Street here in about 10 minutes or so. And then again, we need to have the Beat the Heat cars and Randy Lambert and Annette Summer in the lanes at 6 o'clock.
Well, Adam, look what the dog drug in. I would say, you know, the cat or something, but usually they share their meals with
Right.
you, especially when you're new in the neighborhood. Anyway, so I always said it's Elvis, but Bill Elvis Stull is here. He always used to look like Elvis back in the day. He always loved Elvis, didn't you? You did.
Yeah, I'm a huge Elvis fan, and obviously.
Yeah, I said that. I loved Elvis Presley, man. I got the king sitting down there in his car in the air conditioner right now, listening to the old, what is it, that worldwide Elvis channel?
Yep.
Yeah, my friend who loves Elvis too. I call him the king. But Bill Elvis Stull, man, we go back, and I mean way back to like I remember seeing you in Memphis. That was around the first 94, 1994. Yeah, you brought that Chevrolet Corvette. What year was that car?
1970 Corvette.
Yeah, this car was so cool. I mean, the paint was cool, way ahead of its time. Do you agree?
Oh yeah,
The graphics and
been a custom painter my whole life. Painted it, and yeah, people loved it. I mean, it was very unique. Corvette, which you
yeah, many
tough
of
down
them.
Pearl Street.
I think you're the one who brought what was his name, Rock and Rob, out with his vet and put all the
Yep.
crazy colors on it.
Yep.
Anyway, so you had the car, the Corvette. You came down there. There was Pro Street era back in the day, '94. You were just wanted to be a part. Did you learn about that, or did you read about it? How did you know you wanted to be at that event?
Well, it was all about street racing, getting off the street in Ridge Mansion, Grove and Rock Falls, Honda, Wisconsin had a few. Yeah, it was basically getting off the street, back and then interstate. That's all, and then we got off the street, back and then. But I'm glad to be back here.
He knocked the old dust out of him doing that. He showed me a picture. That thing is flat out on the ice. But that is so cool. You know, I want to ask you, you showed me a picture of the vet. You had your baby in there, your kid. And then what year was that, 2000?
Yeah, 2001, we were at Byron, Illinois. Clash match. 45 cars in ours. Our qualified number 2. And, but me and Evan, finals.
Jerry Sevick. Did
Jerry
he have the
Sevick.
orange Camaro then?
No, but yeah.
Illumina, the red one, yeah. Well, what was her name? His girl that always
Oh,
was.
yeah, I don't.
You will if I will in a moment here.
Yeah. And then, Caitlin, our daughter, she was 6 months old, and she's sitting on her butt, and she doesn't even come up to the center line of the hill. So then what we did is fast forward 17 years, I ended up buying the Corvette back, and we did some acknowledgments.
Isn't that something? That is
really
so
neat.
awesome. But one of the neatest parts of that story is he sold that car, and the guy said, "You don't mind if I paint it to my what?" He goes, "Hey, you bought it. It's yours. Do what you'd like."
Yeah.
And anyway, one of your friends saw it on a TV show.
Yep.
What was the show where you go barn finds or something?
Dennis Gage was in your garage, and he goes,
Is that the guy with the mustache?
Yeah.
Dennis Gage?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I contacted the network that put that show out, and they put me in contact with that guy, and the guy called me, and I usually sell my cars, but he goes, I'll sell the car back to you,
It's
and I
an
just
awesome story.
went and bought it back.
I could hear you telling this story like, dude, I remember this car, and the guy's like, you know, he probably got tear jerked. I got to sell this guy's car back.
Right.
But that is so cool. You have it still today.
Yep, and so coming down here, we're actually here for the Pro Street Elite event and to watch the drag racing, of course, and knowing that I'd run into a bunch of old friends here, which I have, and but I tell you what, this has really set a bug in me to get back check out and do some exhibition
That's
runs with
good,
it
Elvis.
like this.
And that's at our age. That's what's cool.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
what you said, exhibition.
I'll
go out.
tell you a kind of a comic little thing. So like, some people want to know how long I'm going to snowmobile race, and I've said right out I'm going to snowmobile race as long as I can. And you know, we're getting up in age, but one guy says to me, Bill, don't you know that with age comes cage?
Yeah. Yeah, that's like the bike racers, right? God, I feel way comfortable in this car.
Right.
Not knowing if anything would ever happen. But, man, what a great story, Bill. And
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing the car. If
Yeah,
you're really serious to bring it out next year.
I'm dead serious.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Big block still?
Yep. It's got a 540 cubic. Now, when I ran it, it had a 452 close to it. I kept that engine. I made it. But things have all changed, and I'm not looking to get back into it. But I sure heck wouldn't mind getting out.
It'll be cool. I mean, the
And I
doors
think
are
people
wide
would love
open.
to see it too.
Oh, totally.
Everybody's asking me here. You
I
still
mean,
got the
walk-
vet? You still got
listen,
the vet?
he walks in and he goes, hey, I hear someone in the back I can't see. Is El Tucci here? He walks in, I look out. It's Elvis. I haven't seen him in years.
Contact
Yeah.
stuff, and I sent you a message. Everybody says, "Man, it's great to hear your voice in person."
Thank you.
Video. We've been friends forever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you were always one of the favorites to go see in Memphis. I did. I'm like, I go see Elvis. This is
saw me.
Memphis. Elvis is here. I think at one time you have bigger pork chops.
Yeah, I did. I was
You
a
had
little
this-
bit more. I tamed it down a little bit.
That's all right.
But same thing with snowmobile racing. I mean, people just love to stop by the trailer. You know, very talkative. We're glad to help out. You know, help other racers out.
Is
That's
that
all
in
it was
Fond du
enjoying
Lac?
racing.
Where do you race on?
Oh, we
what
race
lake?
all over the northern snowmobile. Wisconsin, Minnesota,
Oh,
Michigan.
so you're
and
big time in
Canada.
it. You even go up Canada?
Yeah, Beausejour of Canada. They got a huge track up
Oh, you're
there, big
whooping them
headwind.
up there, eh?
Oh yeah, hey, right? That's how it is exactly, right?
I'll be there in September.
I'll
I
tell
do
you
a
what,
race.
it's really great to be back at some of these tracks I used to race at. In 2001, we had a big event here. My car always got down a hot track. Qualified number 1, 16 cars. Qualified number 1. We were very, very pumped. Cold front coming in. And my car, I didn't change the setup in it, and that car was so violent. It left here, up in the air, down, left to the
Mother
right.
Nature's tune-up,
And
right?
number
The
one
nice
qualifier
cool-
lost the number 16 qualifier. It happens. You
Yeah,
know,
it
so-
does happen. I mean, that's part of the sport of racing. You got to
Yeah.
know that going in, hey, I'd rather be lucky any day than good.
Right.
I mean, some of the 10-cent pieces over 39 years of announcing drag racing, I've seen guys, that's what really cost you the round, a washer or something. Yeah.
it
Doesn't that
happens.
suck?
It
It's just like
happens.
$150,000 ride and the 10-cent washer puts you on the trailer. But, man, what a treat to just see you here. I mean
Yeah, you
that.
too,
I
man.
can't wait. I hope that I'm around next year to do that if these guys have me. These are good people. Adam's a great guy. Adam follows all the real streetcar stuff around the country, the Rocky Mountain Drag Week and all those types of races
So-
where you got to drive 500 miles, you say? 1,000 miles. Can you imagine it? And these guys run in the 6-second range in the quarter mile, some of them. That is insane. That is. It's cool. I mean, just to see Brian when he came up here, I remember him back in the day at NMCA, NSCA, with that Javelin. I don't think it's the same car. But he always campaigned the AMC, and he was always fast. Him and Rob Emmons with the Camaro. But you, I would remember forever. I want you to know that. No, but when you meet people and they art, you love people, and I loved coming to talk to you at those races. I'm like,
Very much.
yeah, thank you very much, man. All right, King.
Love having fun.
You're awesome. But thank you for getting on the mic. Thank you for everything, and I can't wait. I'm going to hold you to it. Now you Facebook me again, so I can get back to you and say, how's it going? I want to ask you, if there's any progress.
All right.
Thank you, Bill. Bill
you.
Stoll, ladies
Thank
and
you.
gentlemen. What a great guy. Goes way back. Those are historic moments. Believe me. Historic moments when you meet guys that you saw many, many moons ago in the 90s. 1993, right, or 4? I saw you with that car. That was so cool. But I can't wait. And he says he's going to promise us he'll bring it back
I
out
can't
next
wait,
year.
dude. I'm in. Let's go. I can't
It'll
wait.
be cool.
I
We're going to have
cannot
racing
wait.
coming up here in a minute. We'll be right back.
All right, folks, 5 more minutes. There's Randy Lambert right there, waiting on Annette Summer and those 2 Beat the Heat rides. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's get True Street round number 1. True Street round number 1 in your pairs. Come on up to the VP Fuels and the Mickey Thompson lanes. Again, Mickey Thompson and VP Fuels lanes in your pairs. You can meet up at the top end there, and then come on up in your pairs, ready to go for round number 1. Once again, True Street, round number 1. This is your call, but you do not need to get into your fire suits yet. Again, do not get into your fire suits just yet. You True Street folks. Again, True Street, come on up. The back of the Mickey Thompson and VP Fuels lanes, and when you get your pairs, come on up to the front. Once again, True Street, come on up to the top of the lanes, Mickey Thompson and VP Fuels area. Get up into your pairs, and when you have your pairs, come on up to the front of that Mickey Thompson and VP Fuels lanes. And again, you don't need to get into your fire suits just yet, True Street, but we just need you in the lanes and kind of ready to go. Because once we get this opening ceremony all rocking and rolling, you guys will be next. I did just see Tom Wilhelm. Hey, Tom, I put a tube mailer in your Pontiac. So your Le Mans has a tube mailer so that you can get that that garage banner back to your place. Just so you know, it's in the back seat of the Pontiac.
Oh, that's funny. Right in the eye.
I know it's
Seriously.
horrible right at the moment because that's where it sits.
Oh, that's not good.
You're saying what? Put your hand a little bit over. I don't know. Does that kind of no?
We are missing one ride for True Street. Jay Welter. We are needing you. So again, we need that one final True Street ride. Jay Welter, we need you like right now. All right, everyone, let's get this kicked off. We're getting ready to go into eliminations. So if everyone could please stand. And I will do my introduction here for our good friend, Mr. Jeff Wright from Cedar Rapids, Iowa. He's going to be doing our invocation and our anthem. And while that's going on, these Beat the Heat cars, which are former first responders, are going to be driving down the racetrack, holding out the stars and bars for everyone to be able to hold their hands over their hearts, or as military veterans do, salute that flag if they feel like they want to do. But without further ado, Mr. Jeff Wright from Cedar Rapids, Iowa.
Let us pray. Dear Lord, we gather today united by a genuine passion and respect for this amazing sport. As we continue racing today, we ask for your presence and blessing. We pray for the safety of all who are here, and may this day be a day filled with fellowship, fun, and community. We dedicate this event to your amazing glory, and we ask for your guidance and protection throughout the day. We pray these things, trusting, thanking, and believing in you, and in your name we pray. Amen. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Everyone put your hands together for Jeff Wright, and he did the most beautiful song in the world there, and we're going to finish it with the most beautiful sound in the world, and of course that's horsepower. And I'm going to hand over this microphone to Mr. Al Tucci to talk about a couple of his friends that are going to knock it out here for us here in the exhibition class, and then we're going to go rocking and rolling into True Street.
All right, thank you, Adam. I'm going to tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, the boys and girls that are here today, I'm going to tell you, you are in for a treat. And you go about doing history. You all got the internet. You all got your phones. You can look this stuff up back from the 90s. I mean, we saw Elvis Stoll here. He's already come into the house here, and he said, I'm bringing my old vet back. Next year, he's going to get that all redone. So there's some cool stuff happening right now. One of the greatest ever to do it in pro street racing. The lady all the way from Aiken, South Carolina, her husband Vern, ladies and gentlemen, strapped into the pink Chevrolet Camaro that she's had for so many years. I think it was her original high school car, if I'm not mistaken. As she rolls up here and gets ready to bring it against the Indiana-based Randy.
All right, we just switched the microphones here. That was amazing. Jeff Wright, great job.
I'm going to take a real quick second. Jess Havlik and I have known each other for a few years. When we first did this last year, he called and asked if I would please come and do the national anthem. And I said, absolutely. So about a month later, he calls me and said, hey, how would you like to do the national anthem next year? And obviously, the show they put on, everyone involved, thank you so much. If you had any small part of doing this weekend, thank you. We're so blessed to be able to do what we love to do. And I can't thank Jess and Brian enough for making me part of it. So thank you guys.
Very nice.
Super duper nice.
That's a real friend right there.
Put your hands together one more time for Jeff Wright.
Let him
what
hear
a
it. What a job.
fantastic job of the invocation and the anthem out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa, man. Great job, Jeff. Thank you so much. And thanks for bringing your wife out to come hang out and videotape you. I guess not videotape. That's
Absolutely.
Set my age a little bit, but video you doing that awesome rendition of the national anthem.
Whatever. It's video. It's tape.
No one. These kids that are next to us have never even seen tape.
No, absolutely not. The youngins down there in the house. Well, Randy Lambert, I was going to talk about that Chevrolet Impala that has been storming the world, and I mean the world, for many, many years. I can remember myself, and I don't usually bring up my racing career, but I lined up next to him in Memphis in '93, and I got my butt whooped. Big time, my Chevrolet Nova. But I did try to get an advantage on the starting line. If you would remember, he was in the right lane, I was in the left lane. I looked over at him, and he's getting ready to get in. I look over, and I blew him the biggest kiss. Like, yeah, okay, baby, bring it.
Yeah, bring it on.
Didn't interrupt him at all.
Didn't phase him
I
at
got
all.
a little bit of a hole shot, but man, that thing ate me up down that track. And ever since then, it's been a love of my life to look at these cars of such with small tires. Randy Lambert, I don't know exactly how old he is. I know I'm 63 today, but that man has been around and been a part of the streetcar movement for so many years. It is a treat to have him here this weekend, along with Mike Thompson and all the fine guys out of the Crown Point, Indiana area. Then in the right lane, we'll get yellow. The pink car, I told you just a moment ago, one of the greatest ever to do it right there. And that summer, never got shunned down. If you go back in 1993, I watched the boys, and I announced 95, 96 for NMCA, and I watched the boys do nothing but try to destroy this lady. I mean, name calling. You can't drive, and I swear she beat every one of those guys that said that to her. She put them all in the sandbox and kicked them out, and they said, girls can play now. Unreal. So Pink will be here in the left lane to start it out here for 2025. The Havliks Fastest Streetcar Shootout presented by Redline. Synthetic oil about to take place here in Eliminations. And
here we go.
What are your thoughts? I mean, I know you're in the newer era of all the streetcar racing, the Rocky Mountain, the race week, but do you ever remember? How old are you, 40?
I'm 45.
Yeah, you're a
youngin'.
youngin'.
So we had Hot Rod Magazine at one of my buddies' houses growing up, and so I've seen all the old school Fastest Streetcar episodes from that Hot Rod Magazine era. And what's been cool for me is to be able to add like 16 or 17, look at those old look at all these awesome cars and how quick they were going even back then.
Isn't it cool? Look at Mr. Fabulous gets to back up his mom right there. He says, that's my mom, man. I love it that summer. He's built slot cars and all types of neat cars from the the 90s. One of them is that lady right there. As she'll roll up on a tower side here at Cordova. Get ready. Fulton power. She's got plenty of it. A Lenko and a clutch to put that foot to work down there. That old motocross racer can drive a car pretty damn well. That right lane, that Chevrolet, you're going to be going for a ride in a big old beast. I mean, that's got to be 3,400 pounds, right?
At least.
I mean, you've weighed a lot of cars and ripped them apart. That's a big old car, man.
I mean, look at the quarter panel. How big the quarter panel is on that car.
And I watched that car run in the 9-second range back in 1993. It was amazing. So here is Randy Lambert, Annette Summer. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to start it out as we bring you Havliks Fastest Streetcar Shootout.
That's right, and of course, Annette Summer here will throw on that Fulton power with the Lenko. And again, Randy Lambert in the right lane on the small tire.
Well, the man right behind that pink car on the driver's side is Vern Summer, a legend himself. Been in pro stock racing back in the 70s and the 80s. Was really close to Dino Don Nicholson. I mean, they were buddies. This guy worked out with him and did all types of things. Here they go into the lights. Lights are coming down. Cordova, wake up, wheels in the air for the
wiggling bad.
I'm
out there,
telling you
y'all.
what, she put it on, and she gets down there. And I guess the computer locked up on me, but I would tell you what did you get on that?
10:46 in the left lane and a 10:58 in the right lane. But I tell you what, at about 660 feet, I saw air under the left front tire of Annette Summers' car.
How about it, man? She got that thing to hook up.
Oh,
that
yeah.
Lenko put it in the high gear. That'll bring up the next cars here as we go into round number 1 of
Yes, sir.
eliminations.
This class called True Street. And again, 2 go down, 1 come back for the next round.
Huge deal. Race number 2 in the whole series. I mean, the inaugural race back in Iowa. I can't thank them enough for bringing it to Cordova. A beautiful facility. I got to tell, I know Dan's up here, and this ain't just to pat him on the back. This place is awesome,
It's
man.
absolutely off
He's
the
done the
chain.
bells, the whistles, and really brought it up to looking to par for everyone to be a part of. So we got a Ford Chevrolet matchup right here, Adam. Give us a rundown. Who we got?
We do, definitely. And this class, by the way, running for $3,000 to win, $1,000 to runner-up. And this is going to be absolutely crazy and off the chain. We got the 69 Chevelle in the right lane. I believe that's Bill Schwartz. In the left lane, the 65 Mustang. It is Bill Schwartz and Bobby Smith in the left lane. Number 2 versus number 7 qualifier.
Chevrolet, look at that old 69 Chevrolet Chevelle digging in that right lane down there on the top end. He's going to round number 2. How about that run, man? 888 with a 1 at 133 miles per hour. Chevrolet convinces everyone that they're going to go to another round. How about Bobby Smith? What did he put on the board?
Bobby Smith throws up an 11:45 at 119. And
This is his fastest run of the weekend.
fastest run of the weekend, exactly.
Good for him. I mean, he won a 48, 45 in that run. Here comes the wagon. You know what they say, cars commute, but wagons haul. Check this one out.
That's right. That's Keith Brockman, the 8th qualified ride with a 12:17. And he's got Tony the Greek in the left lane.
Tony the Euro coming up. Tony Euro ready to go. Tikadis to all my Greek friends out there. This guy can get it done. He spun the tires and let off the last. Oh, and he gets.
Red light time. He gets.
Did he get timed
he
out?
Got timed out.
Got timed out, Tony. Come on, Tony. You're done, baby.
So Keith Brockman will get the win, and that's the upset, the first upset of the day. So Keith Brockman will be back in the next round with the big long roof Chevelle wagon. That'll bring up our next pair doing their burnouts there. The 67 El Camino in the left lane, taking on the 4th Gen Firebird in the right lane.
How about the attrition? That guy in the wagon's thinking right now, I cannot believe my eyes. I got a Euro Tony next to me, and he didn't even leave on the tree, man. He just sat there and got counted out. Here comes the Firebird. Adam, look at the tailgates down. This guy ran good in his last round you gave him.
Yes, sir. It was he's been outrunning the cert. It's got an 850 cert on the car. You can get run quicker than that 850. That's incredible. Did qualify number 5 with a 955. Brad Rickman, 901.
Look at him wheel the deal. Now watch the brake lights. Oh, he's out of the throttle, going to the 1/8 of a mile. Can he get down there? He's going to pedal fest it, and he does. 925. You know what he's doing. He's like, all right. But sometimes that can get you.
Yep.
You got to be paying attention big time.
Absolutely.
As they roll up there, here comes a beautiful 1967 Chevrolet. Two-door post car out of Central Illinois right here. Yearling, ready to go. I like this car. Nitrous oxide. He's got induction solutions on board, helping him out here this weekend. They gave him a tune-up and all that.
And he gets himself a broke by Aaron Gerling. And unfortunately, his competition unable to make the call, so he will get the automatic win in round number 1.
Man, I've seen this thing up on the taillights before. I mean, right up in the air. Got all those big chrome bumpers trying to hold you down. There's Aaron, tire spin. Let's go to another round. Take it easy, Aaron. Take it easy. You get after it out there. It could be a whole
going to the other
different
lane.
story,
Easy
my friend.
peasy. Easy peasy. He'll go down and turn on the win light with an 11:02 at 134, and that'll finish up our class called True Street.
So True Street looking good, man. How about it? We've seen some upsets.
Oh yeah, big
and
time.
I'm not taking nothing
Dude,
away when I
number 1
say
went
that.
away. Number 1 is gone, man, in that class. So crazy.
What
Let's
is that,
get
tiki sauce on the Euros? No.
It's tzatziki, I believe.
Tzatziki sauce on the Euros.
Let's get Super Street. Super Street, this is your call. Come on down to the back of lanes Racetronics and Summit Lanes, and you'll get paired up for your round of competition. Again, Super Street, come on down. Racetronics and Summit Lanes get paired up. When you have your pairs, come up to the front of those Racetronics and Summit Lanes, please.
Just phenomenal stuff here, side-by-side, heads-up drag racing. The way it was, meant to be back in the days, as the Havliks, they know what they're looking at. The Havliks, their fastest streetcar shootout is really coming around, man. The first year, last year, where were we, in Iowa, somewhere up the street an hour or something? Tri-City Rate, which is a beautiful track. I got to tell whoever built the track, that track was very nice, man. But no lights and no hotels or nothing to stay around, no beautiful river, no Cordova, which has been around since what year?
I don't even know.
62, I think.
You tell me.
I think. Not sure. We'd have to find Dan. He's got the deed. He'll see it on the deed.
That's right. Check on the deed. Once again, Super Street. Super Street, this is your call. Come up to the back of the Racetronics and Summit Lane, please, and get paired up for your first round of competition. Once again, come on up Super Street to the back of the Racetronics and Summit Lane. Get your dancing partner and come on up to the front when you got your dancing partner ready to go.
So, as Adam said, Super Street Eliminator, looking for you in the lanes. Super Street. Let's go, guys.
And again, the Pro Street class will be running for a $3,000 to win and $1,000 for the runner-up. And that class brought to you by Mickey Thompson. The True Street class sponsor is Driven Racing Oil, who we just saw.
How about it, man? More records on Sticky Mickeys than any tire I can tell you about.
That's right.
Mickey Thompson Tires, the best in the business. Did it, started it, paid attention to streetcar, small tire racing back in the day, and they're still around. Awesome deal.
Very awesome deal. I'm starting to see some of these Super Street cars pulling up in the back of the lanes. It's going to be awesome. See their first round of competition coming around. Yeah, Kyle Morris is currently sitting number one.
Out of North Shores, Michigan, the Ford Mustang has gone 8.14 seconds at 159 miles per hour during that spot.
And he ran 171 earlier as well.
Romanowski?
Yep.
Gary?
Yep, Gary Romanowski.
Out of Middle Island, New York. He's the number 2 qualifier in this category coming up. It's a good field, man. 14
really
guys.
is.
14 guys and possibly girls in this deal.
Matt Paris, number 3. Hell yeah, dude, with an 8:45. Great job out of Colorado.
Chevrolet, huh?
Yep. Doug Nadel sitting in the 5th spot, and he won that Gear Vendors Overdrive. Right ahead of him is Terry Miller with the 82 Firebird.
That's pretty cool, man. And then you got Tom Heatley coming out of Gleason, Tennessee. How about that?
Absolutely. And Aaron Walker out of Longmont, Colorado with his 70 Chevelle. We'll see him making passes. Rich Bellman with the 69 Firebird. That's Snafu Rich with that 923.
Tony Wilson, or excuse me,
Wisman. He's
Tom
unfortunately
Nelson.
the dart that hit the wall,
man.
so he won't be in moving forward. And we got Tom Nelson, Sam Cololito, Crystal Lum, and Clark Rosenstagel in this class. So they'll get their pairs up, they'll pull them up to the front, and then the same deal. 2 will go down, 1 will come back. So just heard that Rosenstengel unable to make the call, so he's going to be broke for round number 1, which will leave us with 13 rides, which means that we will have a bye.
All right, so Super Street Eliminator. To the fans out there, hopefully you're getting plenty of water or liquids, please. Stay hydrated. As we pull these cars in, man, we got some perfect matchups coming up here.
Oh, it's going to be good.
I'm telling you, we got some Tri-Fis, 57, 55 Chevys, Firebirds. There are all types of mixed match cars coming up.
Oh, yeah, and a Ford-powered Ford sitting on the top from Kyle Morris. And an 8.2 deck as well, which is the short deck, which would be the 289 or 302, not the 351, the tall deck.
For a world record with that short block, aren't they?
That's what he was saying.
The fastest short block.
Fastest 8.2 deck.
Yeah, 8.2 deck from Ford.
Yep.
He'll be the little Mustang. He's number 1 qualifier, so he's got part of the battle beat, doesn't he?
And he's got 7 miles an hour on second place as well with that 171 mile an hour shot. Matt Paris is closest to him with 5 miles an hour short with a 166.
You know, Matt Paris's 57 Chevrolet has been running pretty good all weekend. Watching it today, that thing has been on target, man. So he's going to be a tough dude. I don't care where he's qualified in this deal. He's
Currently
number 3.
sits number 3, but I mean that's a dude that could win around no matter what.
Oh yeah, he's got his buddy down there helping him, right?
Yep, Mark Lowcamp is giving him a hand, and Mark also helping out with Aaron Walker's 1970 Chevelle as well. Both big block nitrous rides.
We'll get a chance to watch them very shortly as they'll make the bend here. I can see in the back of the
There
staging
is Paris
lanes.
right there. I just see him pulling in that baby blue 57.
Boy, is that thing sharp. Almost like a factory color, isn't it?
Really, really close. It's a good-looking car, and he's owned that car since like the 80s. Oh, there's Mark Lowcamp coming up here again. He's got a couple of buddies here in the Super Street category out of Colorado. Again, he's going to be helping out Matt Paris and Aaron Walker. He doesn't know what to, he's like, I don't know. Just roll the dice, baby. Roll them bones.
Stand in the center if they go to the finals.
That's right. That's right. Just guess. And if you need anything, just pill it up.
Hey, Mark, go out there and find yourself an electric guitar. Bring us some Van Halen over there in the bar tonight or something.
Van Halen's maybe a little bit light for him. I mean,
Is
he
it
would
light?
probably- he
Oh,
would
you're a
play-
thrasher?
Oh, yeah, he'd play some Halen for you, but he would probably like to play you some Pantera more.
No kidding.
Oh, yeah.
The real music that is going away, right? We hardly even see that stuff anymore.
Yep.
You got to go to some late night concert somewhere in some village to see the guys that represent those type of bands.
That is what he would do. He would be at a village somewhere thrashing on a freaking flying V guitar and playing some rough and gruff heavy metal. He also is a big fan of Justin Bieber, which is strange. He's a
kidding.
Yeah, he's a believer. Big time. He's a closet believer. He won't tell you about it.
Uh-oh,
but
look at he just gave you the one-eyed pirate cut.
He's got all the posters up in his room. Oh, yeah, his garage is full of all the Bieber stuff. He's going to get that haircut.
You go.
Actually.
Bing, bang, Beaver.
That's right. So it's Pantera and Justin Bieber for Mark Lowcamp.
I think you're onto something for Justin to start singing some real music.
Ooh, there we go. There we go.
Sorry, young ladies. Packing the tower right now.
So Super Street is all in the lanes here. Getting all of our pairs squared up and ready to go. And again, $3,000 to win, $1,000 to runner up in this class, and this class is brought to you by Racetronics. They'll get us one for next round. What they're doing here actually is a wild card. So if you lost first round but you were the quickest loser, you get automatically into second round. So the computer doesn't actually know how to do that. So the ladies up here are going to hand jam the ladders for round number 2.
So the Euro should have went for it, even on red, and he would put a number down?
Well, except that he timed out, so it was almost like he didn't even.
That's the fault, right
yeah,
there.
he didn't even get into the beams. But
well, it's going to be the young lady coming up in the Pontiac over here in the far right lane.
That's Crystal Lum, the naturally aspirated 427 cubic inch LS powered Pontiac.
This is Super Street Eliminator coming at you. Small tires, big horsepower.
Romansky here in the left lane. Romansky, your second qualified ride with an 842, and Lum with a 1054. So she's got to pick up a lot.
You're going to need a whole shot, young lady. Take your time and get it done.
See the Wicked Chick stickers on the back of the G8. That's from Rocky Mountain Race Week. That's a deal that Chad Reynolds from Bankshift puts on all the female races.
Oh, look at that Chevrolet on a green light start. The Camaro in the left lane is downtown Charlie Brown. See you later. How about 843.3? 137 miles per hour. The number 4 qualifier advances to round number 2.
I mean, just caught Crystal Lum making a sandwich on the starting line. Killed her on both ends of the racetrack at the reaction time and heat. And we'll see Romanowski back in the next round of the Super Street Eliminator class.
Here comes the bye run for the deserved bye run of the number 1 qualifier, Kyle Morris. Coming up here, Morris out of Morton Shores, Michigan. Norton Shores or Morton?
I believe that's Norton Shores, Michigan.
Norton Shores, Michigan. Yeah, you're right, Norton.
He went 8:14, but has not quit.
Remember what his father said? Record for the motor that's in this car. A Ford power plant.
And he'll pull the Shootout at the 8th mile. And he'll go 8:66 at 120.
All right. You learn something new every day, right? You learn that a 55 Chevrolet with a huffer hanging out of the front of it looks so gorgeous, don't you?
I mean, just ridiculously awesome.
The Heights 55 Chevrolet with a tremendous, beautiful smoky burnout. How about that? Laid it down. Havliks, fastest streetcar shootout, living up to its name. He went almost the full roll down there. Monty Burney did that one time back in my career. Made a full pull at St. Louis, Gateway International. Went the full way, lighting it up. And we called him, what did we call him, Mr. Fabulous? Burn him up, Bernie? There we go.
Oh, and dude, he's out of the car. It's broke.
How about that, fans? Make some noise for the guy in the 55 Chevrolet. He did the burnout of a lifetime and broke the car for you fans. What an unbelievable trip right there.
Man, Aaron Walker is sitting over here. He actually shut the car off and was like, well, if I'm going to wait, I'm just going to wait here with the car off. And then, unfortunately, the 55 goes down there, breaks, and then Aaron Walker will get himself an automatic win unless, for some reason, that 55 can get refired and back up.
Man, after winding it up that high, man, and you seen him when he went past us here in the window of the tower, I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Well, I mean, that's a hell of a burnout. And
He
that
had
is
his
the
foot
lead
into it.
in the burnout competition at the moment right now.
Gotta be.
But
I
Aaron
mean-
Walker's like, you can take that home all you want. I want the $3,000 for Super Street, baby.
Absolutely, man. That Chevrolet Chevelle waiting patiently to show us off again how well it is.
And that is why you race these cars, ladies and gentlemen. If you put it on paper, this maybe it wasn't even a race. But, man, unfortunately, he goes down there with a sweet burnout, but then hurts the car. So Aaron Walker just sitting back here going, well, if you feel like doing a 1,000-foot burnout and breaking your stuff, I'll just sit here and I'll take the round win. No problem.
No kidding. What a burnout down there. You got that guy. He had his foot into it so heavy when he passed through. You can see the marks, man, how far they go down track down there. With that starting position, awesome deal.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Let's get Nostalgia Pro Street. Nostalgia Pro Street, this is your call. Come on up to the Delta Pag and Redline lanes, but behind the back of them there and get paired up. When you get your dancing partner, come on up to the front of Delta Pag and Redline.
There you go. Nostalgia Pro Street to the lanes, please.
And
Bring
again,
'em on.
hang off to the back. We'll get you laddered up with your dancing partner, and when you get your dancing partner, come on up to the front of the Delta Pag and Redline lanes.
So obviously they're going to send, it looks like the work truck might go down there to clean a little of this or that up.
And they are going to go ahead and pull the 55 off the top, and that will seal the deal for Aaron Walker. So he will go ahead and turn on a round win here, and we'll see the 70 Chevelle back in round number 2. All he needs to do is break the beams, but if he wants the data, he can get the data, baby. And Mark says, yeah, we want the data.
Like down there, way down there, you got your binoculars on? Are they throwing mops or anything under that car? Or
No, they just pulled it off, dude. It didn't look like it leaked anything or nothing. It just broke. I'm not sure what happened. It was wild. But like I said, Aaron Walker says, no big deal, dude. I will take that round win. You can have the big burnout contest.
I apologize, Sam.
You're
that
fine.
could have the damn same thing that Chad's got in his bus down here, where it just
It
you
just
should have hit the
automatically
brake
shuts
pedal.
off, yep.
It shut off after 4 seconds. Unreal. So they're going to push back the Chevrolet Chevelle to the water box. He'll get a shot at it here. He's going to obviously be the winner of this round.
He just needs to break the beams under his own power.
Sometimes attrition will get you in this sport.
More times than not.
So when you said he's just got to break the beams, you wonder if just break them and come back and
you can
it'll
if you
cool
want.
down. The track will get tighter a little bit.
There's also, I mean, he just saw his competitor breaking the burnout. What if he broke in the burnout? Then what? Then they both lose.
Then that's when you wish you had a stick car and you could crank it to the lights.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Whittle, whittle, whittle,
Yeah.
whittle.
Right? Oh, you got to break the beam.
So Aaron Walker will purge the nitrous, the big block nitrous-assisted 1970 Chevelle, out of Colorado.
He's going to work it out for the fans down there. He ain't saving no parts or pieces. He's going to go all the way down to the top end, shuts it off, and our screen's locked up down here, so we'll go 950, 119 or 113?
113.
Oh, that's his number on the right.
No, sir.
So they both ran a 950 with a 4 and a
No,
113?
this is old. This from
Yeah, but
Romanowski
look
and
at it.
Lum.
Oh, so that's Romanowski's number still down on the. That guy never won a 950.
That's Lum. Yeah, that's Lum's number still actually out there.
About that, Adam. I was just trying to figure out how to get our computer screen unlocked.
Yeah, no, unfortunately we still see Romanowski's and Lum's run up here on our computer screen. So we'll have to tune up the old eyes to look at the scoreboard.
Oh, that too needs to be cleared. That's the same number.
It's cleared currently.
There you go.
I think we're rocking and rolling currently.
Now.
I tried it again. It still didn't rock yet. I think they probably need
Adam
to put
keeps
the
hitting
next
the button on that thing like it owes him money.
I think they need to hit the next set of cars in the computer, and then it'll probably repopulate, is my guess. But again, while we got a little bit of quiet time, Nostalgia Pro Street. Nostalgia Pro Street, come on up. Delta Pag and Redline lanes in the back there. Get your dancing partner. When you have your dancing partner, come on up to the front.
Well, they're on it, so the fans, so you know, they are on it trying to get that thing fixed up here. So we'll see what's going on. Get us unlocked and get us some good readouts here on our computer here in the announcer's booth.
Heck yeah, and they are filling the water boxes with water right now. So I think that means we're getting ready to go rocking and rolling back into the Super Street Eliminator.
I think Adam's delusional. I think he doesn't represent the hot air that just dries the puddle up every 2 minutes.
That might be true. He's out there spraying it or blowing it off as well. So we'll see. Yeah, I hear cars
there
running.
it is. That's it.
Who's delusional now?
You aren't.
Yeah, that's true.
I said aren't.
I am.
Oh, what a good guy. Anyway, here we go. Got fire in the pipes down there, and
Matt
it's going to be
Paris.
Paris. How about that? Colorado-based 57 Chevrolet is going to come up here in the tower side. This car's gorgeous, man.
It is. It is. Big block Chevrolet for power on nitrous, like most of the other Colorado cars that are here on the property. There's something about big block Chevy and nitrous.
All right, got the big Buick. Is it the Buick? It is.
It
That
is.
gorgeous Buick, big block Chevrolet powered, turbocharged, Buick Grand National.
That's San Khalil. In the right lane out of New Carlisle, Indiana.
Look at that 57 Chevrolet, man. That is so pretty. So pretty. That car looks so good down there after the burnout, the nitrous purge. There's a double smoke show for you fans. Got the old steam coming out of the windshield and the tire smoke coming out of the back end. He's going to get ready to make it happen here. The 57. It almost got like a stock ride height, don't it? I mean, the way it looks.
Yeah, it doesn't. Again, this is another one of those cars that doesn't look like it should be running in the like mid 8-second range. It looks like about a 12 or 13-second street car.
Yeah, cool looking stuff. We'll see. Today's world, anything that runs in the 8s is a treat.
Bad, dude. Bad. Yeah, still no announcer screen for us, unfortunately. Yes. Oh, cool. You guys are great. So here we go. Polio in the right lane. Paris in the left lane. Paris number 3 qualified ride. Colio number 12 qualified ride.
Yeah, Khalil didn't do too good. He had some problems and issues with the trans brake in that car. He had a foot brake. That's got to be tough, you know, to get on there. You got the turbos. Paris is going to give a run down there.
Paris red lit.
Oh my gosh, Paris red lit?
He red lit and
He
handed
just
it over.
gave that thing away. Unbelievable.
Red lights goes 8:30, 169, and Colio turns on the wind light with a 12:24 at 78 miles an hour.
Sam, I am the luckiest man here today, man. How about that?
Oh, yeah.
His car, he even came up and told us something's wrong with my trans brake. I can't build boost.
I'm
I got to
breaking
foot
it.
brake this thing, and it wants to spin the tire. Well, he's got another shot to try to fix that thing. I cannot believe my eyes that he went out there and balled.
Here's Doug Nadel, who won the Gear Vendors Overdrive. We're good. We're up. He was supposed to be lining up next to Tony Wisman. Wisman, unfortunately, did crash the Dart in the qualifying session, so Wisman unable to make the call. And
That was a scary moment, my friend.
And here comes Nadel.
So it's been Doug's day right here, hasn't it?
It has been his day. He's got a $3,000 Gear Vendor Overdrive
He
already
said he
in his
invested
possession.
$200.
Yep. Out of
He had a
Center
roll
Point,
of tickets,
Iowa.
didn't he?
He had 200, he bought, he said.
Wow, good investment.
He's been in the 870 range. He goes 135 short time. He's
been
550.
8.7
This is going to be a 850 run. Watch. 859.
8:59. That's fastest run of the weekend so far for him at 146 miles per hour. But look at his qualifying: 873, 874. Car's very consistent, man. Now he's showing that he's got power. They're trying to keep it consistent. It's a Chevrolet Chevrolet, top of the water line. Fight those hides, but it's not going to be like that 55 Chevrolet, man. That thing was incredible.
No, all we've got is his number. It's not on there either. It's number 148. It's the guy that broke doing the burnout, Super Street.
Will be over in the left lane. Miller in that Pontiac in the right lane. Miller goes down, collects the win, the big W, 830, 150 miles per hour for Miller. Wilson goes 957 at 140.68 on the mile per hour. Unreal. What a drag race, man. That car in the right lane is
just fast. I mean, just bad fast.
That is sick fast right there. Here goes I love that burnout. Did you see him come out of there and torque that thing up? Wanted to go hard left to the Cordova tent over there.
That's right.
Got her straightened out. He'll take on the Chevrolet Nova. So reminiscent, this car, of a car that used to be out of Colorado, but not with the flames. A blue Nova, same year, maybe a year off.
Right.
The guy bought a white Mustang with radio racing. From Colorado. I remember the car is so cool. His name will come to me.
Okay.
He's doing the Nova. He said, no, I'm rebuilding it.
Okay.
For the last 4 years. Wow, look at that thing accelerate. Uh-oh.
Heatley way
Underneath
out
that thing,
front.
that thing is going for a trip to the pits. Man, I saw a flash under it.
Yeah, I did
Uh-oh.
too. And
That ain't good, man, down there. That thing, I saw a flash under that car when he got to the stripe. Did he get it shut off?
Oh, we've got a car turned around at the top end. It is the Nova. Yes, the Nova did spin out at the top end. He's up against the far wall.
Unreal, and he never collected the guy in the right lane, huh?
It didn't look like it, but Tom Heatley did put it in the wall in the right lane, went 835, 155, and he has pointed the wrong direction on the top end of the racetrack. He's almost in the same spot that Tony Wisman was in.
Yeah. That's got to be a scary moment. What was the mile per hour on that deal? 155?
155. And
Gee
yeah,
whiz.
I'm looking up there and I'm looking at the tire tracks. It was just like Wisman's wreck. He spun the thing out and got it into the other lane. But how about Snafu Rich keeping it out of that Nova, who was obviously slowing down with a quickness as it was spinning around?
Well, you go to your incrementals down there. You look at the whole shot. And Rich got the whole shot, right?
Right.
05 to an 08.
Yep.
Then you get your 60 foot, and it Chevrolet Nova just left. I mean, he was gone by a tenth, right?
Right. And
And
he
you go
was
330.
driving away. He was
5/10. I'm just
Yeah.
trying to show you the information to the fans how far that car was ahead of him.
Well, and the margin of victory is 9/10 of a second. So he went through the finish line 9/10 of a second in front of Rich, and then spun
it out.
right out in front of him.
Rich had enough time to either go another lane or get on the brakes, pull the chutes.
Something worked in his favor, and someone was looking over him, so he didn't gather up Tom Heatley. But Tom won that round, so it doesn't look like, I don't know if he hit the wall or not. He's definitely turned around, pointed the wrong direction, but I don't know if he actually got the wall or not. So if that car can still make the call for the second round, then he's probably still in competition if he didn't hit the wall. And I'll tell you what, that thing looked like it. A bunch of the stuff looked just like Wisman's wreck. It was eating itself alive. It looked like. Yep. And I think he was blowing the motor up. And I think when he got through the stripe,
she let go.
It let go.
Maybe. And I don't want to say
yeah,
that
exactly.
for sure.
We don't know that for sure. But
that wasn't really like a smoke at first, right? It looked like
a mist. Yeah, it looked like a mist.
Fuel or something.
Yep.
Then after that, all heck broke loose.
And that could be very, very, I mean, it could have gotten a head gasket or something, and that could have just been popping the water out of the pipes. Who knows?
Very, very cool stuff, man. I hate to see that, but there are some wild cars here this weekend. Some really cool stuff for all you fans.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Pro Street. Pro Street, this is your call, please, to the top of the staging lanes. Once again, Pro Street, this is your call to the top of the staging lanes. When you get your dancing partner, come on up into the Mickey Thompson and VP Fuels lanes in your pairs. Once again, Pro Street, this is your call, top of the staging lanes. Come on down in your pairs into the Mickey Thompson and VP Fuel lanes when you are ready to go with your dancing partner.
So we'll get a shot here after they get the track cleared. Listen up, concessions. All the great food will be closing in 30 minutes. If you're hungry, go on down there and get a bite to eat. 30 minutes to do so. So concessions will close in 30 minutes. So with the Nostalgia Pro Street next on, Rob Seaton, who has the mile per hour and the ET. the qualifying spot of number 1. He's gone 790 with a 3 at 177 miles per hour. Nostalgia Pro Street. Inver Grove Heights, Minnesota, Rob is from. 790 with a 3, man. He's got the field pretty well covered. Steve Penrod, who could sneak up on you at any given time. I know that for sure out of Hobart, Indiana. He's gone 834 to qualify for the event at 168 miles per hour. Mike Mackey, Algonquin, Illinois, 917 at 110. That's the Cutlass, right?
Yes.
The beautiful silver Cutlass.
Jeremy Wiersma out of Fulton, Illinois, with a 935 outside looking in. And then Mark Cryer in the Divco milk truck with a 1412 qualifying
I've
effort.
seen it faster than that.
It has gone way faster than that. And in fact, I think he's in the same boat as that other dude. Unfortunately, I think he outrun the cert in the milk truck on one of his qualifying attempts. All right, just heard over the radio that there is a bunch of like confetti debris over on the top end there from about where the tractor is until where the ambulance is sitting at. Confetti debris is like little itty bitty pieces of metal. So yeah, unfortunately it was probably the rods sawing the block in half. And all those little pieces are left over there on the top end. So we'll be down in just a few minutes. You do have 30 minutes left at the concession stand. So get yourself something nice and cool to drink, something nice to eat. Fill up that belly of yours, and we'll be down just a few minutes while we clean up that confetti debris. That's going to be a harder thing to clean up than big old pieces. The little itty-bitty pieces are tougher to pick up. So give us a few minutes. We'll get that all rocking and rolling, and we'll get back into the class called Super Street. Looking for Adam Kriego. Adam Kriego, where the heck are you at? You're late. Come on up to the lanes, please. Adam Kriego with your ride. Come on up. You're late. Oh, and did just get a photo from the Dirty Panda, and he did hit the wall. So the front of that car is mashed up. The right front fender is all mashed up in that car. So very, very unlikely that he is going to make the call back for round number 2 after his round win there.
Right, so waiting on the top end to get cleared and clean up any metal debris or anything because that alone could be dangerous. Mike Mead to the tower, please. Mike Mead to the tower. Mike Mead, we need you at the tower. I would tell you on those qualifying sheets that we had in the 3 rounds of qualifying in this next category, Nostalgia Pro Street will come up to the starting line, and told you the Minnesotan 790 Rob Seaton holds this top ET and top mile per hour for the meet so far in this category of Nostalgia Pro Street. Steve Penrod will get a shot in the Chevrolet Camaro, the gorgeous purple flamed out Chevrolet sitting down there in the lanes waiting patiently for the track to be cleared and cleaned up and ready to go. We'll see how he does. Good to see Steve around, man. I haven't seen him in a few years. He also does a beautiful job. I think he still builds decks on the back of houses, really custom stuff. So good to see him out there enjoying it. Good luck to him in this next round.
So I got Mike, and I'm waiting on Connie Kriego. And this was something that the Kriegos put together for you coming out and helping them this weekend. They wanted to get you a little something special. No, he's big Mustang guy. All right, so Mr. Mead, the Kriegos wanted to get you something special because you're helping them out this weekend at the Havliks FSC Shootout presented by Redline Oil. And so I would like to give this to you. And this, sir, is a pair of pedal extensions so that you can actually drive your car because you're a little short guy.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
And that was, that's
wow.
This is from the Kriegos.
I would tell you what, he just gave you the look like you wanted to get in a cage with you.
He does. He does.
Sucking off my ET right here.
There
That's
you go,
right.
baby.
He can actually push the gas pedal all the way.
Not halfway, it's all the way now. Yep.
So thanks to the Kriegos and Connie and everybody for getting Mike Mead a really nice set of Zane Bobo approved pedal extensions for his big Mustang guy. So good stuff, dude. Thanks for helping these guys out.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yep. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he says. Heck yes. And again, Mike is a big Mustang guy, but he's not that big because he's only 5'6".
Here's a great story where the Dr. Seuss machine goes down track to get the mess cleaned up. I will tell you that Greg Sanford and his 55 Chevrolet, who has to be in the run, I don't think anybody's going to go the full boat. That was a full boat.
Oh, yeah. And that's
That
the silver
burnout.
55 that
And
he
he said, I would have, here's Greg. Greg, what did you say? The finish line?
Yeah.
the radiator cap popped off.
That was the goal. That was the goal.
Best part of the story is, did you hear what he said?
No.
His grandparents bought that car brand new in 1955.
Giddy up,
Is
baby.
that true?
Yeah, that's very true. Bought it in 55. Yeah, my stepdad got it.
Bless you. Thank you for your service. That was
Done here and
awesome.
doing. It's awesome. Great show. Do it.
You know what I think? I don't know if your grandparents are with us today, but what would they think? Look what he did to our car, right?
Probably,
right?
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
it was probably an old 6-cylinder car, right? Oh, hey, look, Grandpa spent some money, man. He got up a little bit, went to church. Was it a clutch car?
I know my stepdad had put a 4-speed in it.
So cool that you have that car still, and it came right from your family buying it brand new.
It's been a problem child. I mean, it has A1 and a lot of I just had a dream of what this would look like, and they're the ones that helped me. Oh, do it.
Not a dream, it's reality. That looks so badass. I'm telling you what, that burnout was something else. But it was cool. And I would tell you, and I'm not ashamed, I'm one of the judges, that's in the lead right now for the best burnout. And I don't want to see anyone hang their rods out to try to pass that or blow their radiator caps off. That was awesome.
Thank you. I wish I had it set on a different level on this past year. You guys would
It's all right. Thank you so much, man. What a beautiful car. And what a good guy.
And,
What
and
a
honestly,
great-
like, he just came up to thank us for what we're doing. And guys, I'm here to tell you, don't tell the Havliks. Like, maybe, throw on some earmuffs. But, dude, I would do this for free if they asked me to do it for free. Because I have so much fun at this race.
Did you hear
And-
that, Havliks?
Shh. No, they did. I told them to put on earmuffs. They can't hear that.
Aren't they unreal?
For a full year, they have busted their tail on this race. In fact, Jess sent me a message probably about the same time he sent you a message, about 2 weeks after the first annual, and said, hey, not only are we having you back, we have a date, we're ready to go, we're going to rock and roll, baby. So, yeah, thanks.
He's a tough customer. I got to know now. I'm
Right.
like, well, I got to look at my schedule.
I don't even know, dude. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing, whatever. But it was, yeah, dude, it was awesome. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to do that and bring it to everybody at bankshift.com, and so everyone at home can watch. And, not everyone can make the trip from Nebraska. And so if they can watch what's going on out here in Illinois, that's even better for them.
I just can't thank everyone. Even the great. Everyone's friendly and nice, and as far as the track, it really makes you want to bad when you're at it.
Absolutely, dude. This is world-class stuff out here. And, man, I mean, you can throw a rock and hit the Mississippi River from here, which is pretty cool. Yeah, man, this is a super cool race, and thank you for laying it all out on that deal. Tough break for you to lose the radiator cap on that and hand over the win to Aaron Walker. Yeah, imagine if you lost it on the pass, or yeah, exactly. It could have been way, way, way worse. Of course. Yeah, you don't want to see your grandma and grandpa that early, if you know what I'm saying. But, dude, thank you. Like I said, hang out till the awards, because, right now, you're in the lead of that burnout contest, which is a sweet deal. Oh, yeah.
Those two are professional bus drivers.
Didn't know that. I know. No, so Wishman.
Yeah, they are bus drivers. Tough.
Each is the bus driving? Okay, all right. Something cool about Nebraska is Kearney Raceway Park has a cruise night. And yours truly gets to announce the cruise night over there at Kearney Raceway Park. And we got rained out like crazy this year, like we do every year at cruise night. But that is, Nebraska is laying it down right now. A couple of cool tracks out there. US 131, or not one, I'm sorry, what's, Iowa, right, that's right. And it's, what's that one called? I-29. 29, that's right, that's right. And that's where the ice cream cruise is for a 1320 video, and they're based out of Nebraska as well. So
Great track, a really nice track. Add to this one. Flying H, Odessa.
in Kansas City area, dude, that track is purpose-built drag strip. I got to announce there. Hey, yeah, dude, it's sweet. It's sweet. Flying H is an absolutely crazy, crazy track, but check that out for sure. It's super duper awesome. Thank you, and yeah, man, absolutely.
Us down there, we are still cleaning up that mess down there after that wild ride in the Chevrolet Nova. A lot of metal pieces, as Adam said. He basically took his motor out of the program.
Yeah, that was the, unfortunately, the metal confetti there at the top end, which means that the biggest piece is about the size of a dime. So, of course, that does take a little bit to clean up, but give us a few more minutes. We'll get this rocking and rolling. We'll be back into the class called Super Street Eliminator.
Well, for the fans out there, the report is they're getting close. I know it's a waiting game, but a lot of metal was down there after that motor let loose, and they have to make sure they get every piece of it up, especially after the finish line. You're at your top mile per hour. You don't want to go through anybody's trap metal. So that's what's going on. We apologize. The bar's open. It's air conditioned. If you'd like to go down there and sit in the bar, it's beautiful. Enjoy yourself, and we'll get right back to more racing as soon as we can get this cleaned up. Thank you.
Olds Cutlass in the left lane with the big old tires. Al's
Yeah.
trying to get interviews with the ladies next door. And he's
Why
like,
not,
are you
man?
racers?
We're looking for someone. Are you racers? Let's talk a little bit. But
Let's
here we
go.
go. Where are we going? Nostalgia Pro Street, right?
I believe this is the Nostalgia Pro Street category. We got Mike Mackey out of Algonquin, Illinois in the left lane, the number 3 qualified ride. He's lined up next to Jeremy Wiersma. Wiersma out of Fulton, Illinois, the number 4 qualified ride. 8:37 to 8:58.
Did he red light?
Red lit before the tree was even active, baby.
No, you can see, I saw the movement. I didn't see the tree. I should have been looking at it. So he's done. Mackey, Padawaki, get that dog a phone. 8:33 at 162. The Olds is coming back. Who ordered the milk? You?
I didn't order the belt, but I got to know who you're picking in this round.
Oh, man. Well, I
you
know
got
Steve.
Steve Penrod.
Steve's a great guy.
Right.
You know, you don't pick friends. You just, you root them on.
Right, right.
But I also picked the milk. Look at, they got the hood up on the milk truck.
Like the funny cars do. They're checking underneath the hood.
Check that out. He gives his dad, is that his son?
That's his son, yep.
And he gives his dad his thumbs up and says, go get him, Pops. You remember the time I watched this a year ago, and this thing did a huge wheel stand.
Oh yeah, and it's known for that. It does wheel stands like crazy. All the time.
Look at the starter telling him it's time to get in, boys. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. It's 7 o'clock. Like to get down to the finals tonight in each category, and then maybe have a little cool down in that bar. Who knows?
Yeah, no, he left before this tree was active.
That's awesome. Here we go. Watch this. Penrod getting his milk cart, and he's going out of town. He said, later. Steve Penrod, Chevrolet Camaro, 8.40 seconds. 154 miles per hour as the Chevrolet burns out of the water box in the right lane, Adam.
Yes, sir. That's the 3rd gen Camaro. Beautiful, beautiful blue car. That's Rob Seaton. And Seaton is your number 1 qualified ride, so he gets the bye run here in the class called Nostalgia Pro Street. He's run as quick as 790 in this car. That does not look like a 7-second car.
Oh, man, that car is beautiful, though. We were talking about that one out of Illinois. The old Bobby D Chevrolet, but this one, that thing hits hard, huh?
Yes, sir.
Almost gives you a reminiscent old Marty Bashan's blue Chevrolet Camaro back in the day in Modified Street. How about 801? Wow, at 174. He's not even a tenth off what he ran here. 790 at 177. He was the number 1 qualifier. Rob Seaton coming back for more of this action right here. The Havliks Fastest Street Car Shootout.
Presented by Redline Racing Oil. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. 10-5 Outlaw. 10-5 Outlaw, this is your call to the top of the staging lanes, please. When you get your pairs, come on up to the Racetronics and Summit Lane. Again, 10-5 Outlaw, this is your call to the top of the staging lanes, please. When you get your dancing partner, come on up to the Racetronic and Summit Lanes, please. Once again, 10-5 Outlaw. 10-5 Outlaw, this is your call for your first round of competition. 10-5 Outlaw, come on up to the top of the staging lanes. You'll meet up with Brian up there. He'll get you all paired up. And when you get your dancing partners, coming up to the front of the Racetronics and Summit Lanes.
All right, so with that, it's cooling down. The Pontiac's coming out of the water box now with the wild-looking bird.
That's Randy Johnson.
That's the toad licker.
It is the once you lick the toad, this is what it looks like. Hey,
I'm
whoa!
sorry, Adam.
Yeah,
Adam, don't jump on my parade float.
You're having some LSD flashbacks or something. Al.
Unreal, man.
Holy
Spinal
moly.
cord.
Woo! We knocked some spinal fluid loose in Al Tucci's head here, and he he started feeling a little weird after looking at this awesome Randy Johnson car.
It's even looking nicer when the sun's going down, isn't it? Look at that.
Tom Hilton unable to make the call, so Randy Johnson gets the automatic win.
So Johnson here in Pro Street Eliminator will go down out of Phoenix, Arizona. How about 953, 134 miles per hour to come back for round number 2. Another single pass, Chevrolet Nova lighting the hides back there. Look at that burnout. Man, did he like it. He just dried up the box down there.
Absolutely. That's Adam Kriego, big block Chevrolet with a Pro Charger on board. Also another one of our drag and drive rides. So this thing is a street car through and through. And you see Mike Mead down there. He's the guy that got the pedal extensions. He's out of Byers, Colorado. Yes, sir. Unfortunately, car number 162, Scott Mueller, unable to make the call. So the singleton goes to Adam Kriego.
There, he'll take every bit of it he can. Uh-oh.
Ooh, a little bit of the death smoke there.
I don't know if the tire broke loose.
I'm not
or
sure what
something
that
may have
was. It
went
was
away, but you
it
know
was
what?
Doing a little bit of smoking there at about half track, and he smartly just got out of the gas.
He's got time to fix it up, though. That's for sure. To go to round number 2. Here comes that flat hood '56 Chevrolet.
Yes, sir. That's
Check
Glenn.
that two-toner out. That thing's awesome.
That is Glenn Hunter, and this thing is a 200-mile-an-hour capable 1956 Chevrolet out of New York City. The twin turbo big block Chevrolet.
It's gone 762 at over 195 miles per hour in that '56 Chevrolet. You're going to rock that thing up. Look at that flat hood, turbocharged action. What a beast. There we go. It's a heavy car, they said, man. Man, it moves like a light car, though. Look at the speeds this thing puts up down at the top end. How about 836 at 152 miles per hour? You know, he came in as the #1 qualifier at 762, so he's almost a second off of his pace of how fast that car can really go at 195 miles per hour. But awesome deal right there in Pro Street Eliminator. So that so an awesome deal. Awesome deal, man. I'm telling you what.
I wouldn't touch it.
Thank you to Adam, man. I'm going to tell you what a great guy. He's got us all geared up here, following all these cars around the country. As Will Fair will come up in the Outlaw 10.5 category. Will Fair, who holds the low ET and top speed of the event so far at 746 at 198 miles per hour. He's your #1 qualifier in Outlaw 10.5. Jeff Fryer, is it? Fry, I believe. Jeff Fry out of Iowa. His 63 Chevrolet Nova has gone 899 to earn the #2 spot. Not bad at all. Then the Iowans really doing good in that one. 1190. We got one that won 963. And then a couple cars in 11s. And then Clark, who I don't think will make this round. I'm not sure if he will or not. They'd like to. But Clark's, I believe his black Chevrolet Camaro broke and he won't be in this round.
That is true. Unfortunately, Clark Rosenstagel unable to make the call, so he will not be in this round of Outlaw 10.5.
All right, so Outlaw 10.5, and it looks like we're also going to be in a treat for Nostalgia, getting ready to come up here. Havliks Fastest Streetcar Shootout 2025, second year. unbelievable, man. Just to see the cars and the new people that have shown up and the people that are going to come that visited here, that weren't here last year, that are definitely going to make up, like Mr. Stull said, I'm going to bring the Corvette out. He got his original Corvette back from a guy who bought it. So that
And
should
it didn't even get painted or nothing.
No.
It's exactly like he sold it.
And
How
what a
cool.
great story. I mean, to have him come up here and talk about that. I remember that thing in '94 in Memphis as Elvis would drive it, because he really did. He represented Elvis. And did you see how he told the story? See this picture? And he showed me a picture of a poster, like a pop-up that he's seen somewhere when he was 7 years old. And he said, I stored it.
That's so cool.
And I go, look at him. And he's like, he knew there was power in Elvis Presley. He could look
Hell
at
yeah.
him and just say, wow, that's a cool dude. And he went on to sing like him and do kind of cool things. So can't wait to see Stoll back here next year.
That's
Will
going to be
cool.
sweet, dude. In the 1970 Corvette, of course, that's one of the best years of Corvettes, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. Although I would take a Tri-Power 67 stick car. Well, a lot of them were sticks, but I'm saying that would be a cool one. That wouldn't be one to bust a bank when you're thinking about it here, Cordova fans. So thank you to Redline Synthetic Oil and all the big sponsors that bring races of such around the country, and this one being the second inaugural, not the inaugural, the second coming of Pro Street this year. Mark Beatty from Redline Oil and the fine people, he told us they went from California all the way to, thank you, miss. They went all the way to Tennessee, brought their location that way to produce their synthetic oils and all types of products.
Heck yeah, man. Of course, we do have RDB Racing, the presenting sponsor of the Pro Street Elite Show and Cruise here on site as well. Summit Racing, the presenting sponsor of the Drag and Drive Shootouts. We got VP Fuels on board. They were the Thursday night photo shoot sponsor, and if you missed that photo shoot on Thursday night, pay attention to all the social medias because that thing is going to be coming out in all different forms, and it was absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy on Thursday
good?
night. It was awesome.
That explosion.
Oh, dude.
That was something else.
And there were
man.
something like 70 cars packed on this racetrack, and man, that was sweet. That was very cool. So thanks so much to VP Fuels and J&M Displays helping us with that deal. Delta Pag, of course, the Outlaw Class sponsor. Quick Performance, the Nostalgia Outlaw Class sponsor. United Automotive and Diesel Performance Center, the #1 qualifier and exhibition class sponsor. Driven Racing Oil helping us with True Street. WFO Productions with the 10.5 Outlaw. Hot Rods by Havliks with the Nostalgia Pro Street. Of course, Mickey Thompson, the Sticky Mickeys.
More records broke on Sticky Mickeys than any tire I can remember in small tire racing.
That's right. The Pro Street class sponsor, Racetronics. All the best in fuel pumps and wiring and all sorts of stuff in the Super Street class sponsor. Of course, AFCO helping us with the live stream as well as bangshift.com. Thanks so much to everyone watching on that live stream out there on bangshift.com. Super cool deal, and I know they have a little bit of help from Holly and a handful of other sponsors that they get a hand from.
Yeah, well, you have to, man. You got to travel the world, right?
Absolutely.
How about Sanford and that burnout?
Dude.
And what he said about, hey, thank you for what you guys are doing because everyone at home is watching.
Absolutely, dude. That's so cool, and that's a testament to Bangshift and their, really 25 years or 30 years of really excellent coverage around the motorsports world, and Chad putting his money where his mouth is, and
oh yeah,
here we are, baby.
Hard work pays off.
Yes, sir.
Sure does. Here we go. The Chevrolet Nova coming up, and we move right into
Outlaw 10.5.
Outlaw 10.5. Chevrolet Nova. What is that, 62 or 3?
That's a 3. That's Jeff Fry. He was supposed to take on Clark Rosenstagel. Rosenstagel unable to make the call.
The Fremont, Michigan-based Coco car.
Yes, sir.
So that guy taking, man, look at that thing floating the front tires out there,
Oh,
man.
it's so good, dude.
Hazing down there. That's a cool little car, dude. Gets down there.
8:06. That picks him up a second.
Gosh, my God, he qualified at 8:99. He goes 8:06, 166.
Holy moly.
That thing was getting it done right there.
He picks up a second.
All
and
the
from
way
an 8.99 to an 8.0, brother.
Isn't that something?
Brother.
And
Holy
I told
moly.
you, the front tires were floating. That thing was hooked up and gone.
That was awesome.
when he got out there. So
What a hell of a pickup there, man.
going to bring up the next two cars. An Outlaw 10-5 coming at you.
Here's Matthew McReynolds here in the left lane. The number 2 qualified ride with an 8:03 at 176. The 67 El Camino.
Is that Kissel?
Niesel.
Jerry Niesel.
Jerry Niesel out of
Cedar Rapids, Iowa, right around the corner out here. 1962 Chevrolet Nova. Good-looking car, man. Look at the El Cabongo, man. He's got the smoke coming out of there. His buddy's going to go over there and wave him some fresh air in. Nope, I guess he's not his buddy.
Nope. Yeah, he just walks right by. Niesel's going to be purging the nitrous.
Look at that. You can see the way the weather's changing by those purges going higher in the air.
Higher in the air, yes, sir.
You know
And of
what I
course,
mean?
the big old blob in the sky has started to kind of go around behind the clouds, and you know what that means.
Thank God. That
Right.
means we're going to get a little tighter track, maybe some quick. Well, we saw that Nova.
Right.
I mean, seen a lot of tires going on the south side. Spinning. They're starting to hook now. Keep your eye on that Chevrolet. A little tire. Look at El Camino going to another kid trying to get around him down there at the top end. Kabong, does he pull it out? He does. Chevrolet El Camino, 823, 137.
Off the gas, too, and that's pretty wild. Niesel only able to do a 9:05, but that picks him up 0.6 from his qualifying effort.
Yeah,
But
he had the light, too.
Oh,
that
yeah.
El Camino had to earn that one, didn't he?
Absolutely. Drove right around him and earned himself the win by 0.6 of a second.
Look at the lights. 087 for Kniezel. And how about a 259 light for McReynolds? So that El Camino earned that deal. Here comes one of the coolest 56 Chevys on the ground.
Yeah, dude, that's Will
One of.
Fair. He must have found his push rod.
How about it?
Hell yeah. Number 1 qualified with a 746. He's just going to break the beams, and he'll back it on up. And
Adam's a cool dude. Sorry,
tried.
Adam. No, you are. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
We got s'mores later on tonight. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Candies for dinner, baby.
Oh, man. So the 56, he just took the light.
He just
backed
took
out.
the
He's smart.
beams and backed her out.
We were talking about attrition,
Yep.
right? And
Yep.
when he had a broken car, how does he know another one of those push rods ain't tweaked?
You just don't.
You don't know until you got to beat someone up with it.
Exactly.
Smart move in my eyes.
Agreed.
You ever been to one of those events? I know you've been to plenty, but you've been to the event where the guys 3 or 4 rounds of qualifying, they're going through it, and all of a sudden the guy gets up and, first round snuffs the thing, and you're thinking, man, if he would have just stopped the 3rd round.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I'm not saying it wouldn't happen in the 2nd round.
You
if
just
won.
never know, but yeah, no, I'm with you. They beat their stuff up all day long, and then it comes down for elimination time, and
the love for the sport, Flow Supply, and those fine people from the Nitrous Outlet, right?
Absolutely, man. Nitrous
them
Outlet
for
and Flow
everything.
Supply, they're awesome, man. Appreciate them being on board here at the 2nd annual Havliks FSC Shootout, presented by Redline Oil.
Very cool stuff. As we move in, is that category done? There was only a few guys?
I think we're set. Let's go ahead and get Nostalgia Outlaw. Nostalgia Outlaw, let's get you to the top of the staging lanes, please, to get paired up for your first round of competition. Once again, Nostalgia Outlaw, let's get you guys into the lanes. The top of the lanes there to get all set up for your first round of competition. When you get your dancing partner, come on up to the front of the Delta Pag and Redline lanes. Again, Nostalgia Outlaw. To the top of the staging lanes, please.
Very cool to see that. Bruce Pullis, the number 1 qualifier in the 72 Green Chevelle, the old Richie Wyman Pro Streeter, man, finds the number 1 qualifying spot, 7:59. What a run, man, 174 miles per hour. Bruce, Annette, Isabella, the whole family here representing. They don't race every weekend, man, but when they come out and they get their stuff right, look out. He's on a mission here, not only for himself, but for Induction Solutions, Fulton power. I mean,
Right.
he's got the Fulton power with the induction solution nitrous power going to it. A lot of people always helping him out. This weekend, I'm not going to say nothing. I'm riding with the big man.
Ride with that big man, my friend.
Riding with the big man. See how he can do here. So Michael Stanley II out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. Or no, I apologize.
He's out of Michigan.
He's out of Michigan.
Yeah,
I
Joe
apologize.
Barry. Out of
Joe
Colorado
Barry
Springs.
also will have the 56 Chevrolet in this competition. And then you got Mark
Mark Monnet, I believe.
Mark Monnet, and then Mike Thompson, the Chevelle.
Yep.
Got a fistful of good cars right here in the nostalgia category.
100%. So once again, Nostalgia Outlaw. This is your call, top of the staging lanes, to get paired up for your first round. When you get your dancing partners, come on up to the front of the Delta Pag and Redline lanes. I did just get a message from Matt Frost, and he just found out that he had a little bit of water in his methanol. So he's been kind of fighting that Hulk car, but hopefully he's got something figured out to make a lick now. And again, we have not seen a car, just the one, Bryant Goldstone in the sixes. I believe that's the only car we've seen in the sixes here this weekend, despite having a handful of cars that are 6-second capable here on the property.
And it was a wild ride to see him go in his last outing when the parachutes ripped off. Parachute support ripped off the back of the car, put the windshield out in our Chevrolet Corvette that won't be making a call, right? Sean Skipper.
Yeah, he will not be able to make the call.
Couldn't find a 54 Chevrolet Corvette windshield for the thing, so.
Which is ridiculous. I mean, who doesn't have one of those just sitting around?
She had one. She just didn't bring it.
She did. She told us.
I was sitting at the garage back at home.
That's right.
That's the camera I was talking about. That is trick. That does as good as one of those big things. I've seen it at NHRA. They use it to do interviews. But it really is a nice piece, you know what I mean? Put it online. You would look at it and think, nah.
just heard the unmistakable sound of Joe Barry's car starting up and shutting back off.
Hey, that's pretty good, man. That guy, you got an ear.
Oh, yeah. It's got the side pipes on the 56, and he has the special down pipes that go feed into those side pipes. It has a very, very special sound when it's idling.
You know, it's pretty cool. And our guest from Australia, what's your name?
Rana from Rana's Radar.
Look at that. Rana's Radar.
Rana's Radar, baby. That's right.
Drop the pin anywhere.
Radar this week.
This race.
That's right. For those of you following me, Pro Street guys that do know the channel, the entire show, Havliks is going to be on the channel. The I've met. Drag racing.
Oh, my gosh.
Will be coming up on the channel.
This place
Isn't
is
that nice?
full
Oh, the
of
history
history.
here.
Full of history.
Get the OGs.
OG, that's the original gangsters. And if you guys can't tell, turn your ears upside down because she's Australian. So then you can understand her because, you know, from down under. Or stand on your head.
Well, you know what? I think hopefully in a few years' time, I might get a southern swing accent.
A little twang there.
That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty
I
cool.
like it.
Rhonda, hold on.
She just smashed her. I just
I'm
smashed the
sorry,
microphone
Tara.
into her face.
What
Well, I've only had 2 margaritas, and it is the end of the night, so I think I'm allowed.
Absolutely, you're allowed.
There was
100%.
a song about that, remember?
1 margarita,
yeah,
2
don't-
margarita,
yeah,
3
don't-
margarita
yeah.
floor.
Yeah,
That's
there you
it.
go.
That's fine. Gotta love
I'm
country music.
sorry, kid. You're a good girl. See?
Heck yes.
Personality's everything.
Where can people follow you?
Mainly on YouTube and, of course, Facebook as well. RANAS, Radar. You know what? Old hot rods, classic cars, the hot rod industry, parts, vendors. Builder to see their work. Check out the channel.
How about, you know, I got a question for her. Where's your passion come? Young lady like you, were you into cars in Australia?
No, not as much as this at all. But my passion grew more as I met the car people.
And then you
So-
felt family, right? It's that
Absolutely.
good feeling. I mean,
Absolutely. You
everybody
know-
would help each other. They'll be there for each other. They'll tell you what's going on. It's a good time, isn't it?
It's a good time, and it's what they say. It's a disease that I have caught. Going anyway. And if you follow the channel, you know exactly what I mean.
There you go.
I say a lot that I like ruining people. I like taking non-car people, bringing them to a car event, and ruining their lives from here forward. Because even if you don't own a car, you're going to go check out all the cars, and now all your time, all your money is going to be following around race cars. And there's worse ways to spend your money. I mean, you can't afford meth and race cars at the same time.
That's exactly very well put. You know, you got to choose one thing or the other. And for me, any moment that I get now, I rush over to the shop, and I'm working on that C10. So hopefully keep an eye on it, and I'm trying to build
You
it.
got a race truck you're building?
Not a race truck. You know,
I'm not
that's
sorry.
debatable.
No, that's all right. I mean, is it going to have an
Tell
LS
us about
motor?
Tell us about the truck here. An LS3. Okay, so a 6.2 liter
Yeah,
all
well,
aluminum
that's a
LS
good-
motor.
We are going to change the cams just because I don't like the long.
Doesn't.
I know. Maybe put some aluminum on it. But NLS. But equipped to go on to the autocross at least. What happens?
God, I'm impressed.
What
man.
year is
You-
C10?
72.
Oh, square body, baby.
Let me tell you
A
one thing.
72, man. That's a cool model.
It's not going to be.
Ooh, a long
It's going to
bed.
be a long bed.
That's right. It's going to be a long bed.
Well, you can actually still work on the house and everything. Put, sheetrock in the back and 2x4s.
I never thought about it that way. I just like long cars.
I dig it. How about the long Model A sedan? The silver one with the bombs and stuff. What do you think about that thing?
Well, the interesting thing I had to stop. That thing just draws you in. The big block. I walked up to him and I said, "What are you thinking?" And he goes to me, he was tossing up between making not going to go in the air. The whole thing's just going to flip backwards.
Absolutely, and we'll see him making some passes in the Grudge, I believe, either later today or tomorrow, possibly. Absolutely, he was in the test and tune area here a
Like
little bit.
that, long beds.
Oh, yeah.
Good looking trucks. Look close. Zoom in. Look at the grill. You got to zoom into the grill.
I see the grill.
What
A
is
little
that?
bit different. It's not the s-
Pontiac.
I was going to say,
The
it's not the
Pontiac
same
pickup. It's
grill at
got
all.
Pontiac power in it. Friend of mine built this years ago. His older brother and his nephew are here. Oh, that thing's tough. That is
Oh,
tough. Who's doing
dude,
that chassis?
dude.
Is that in Tennessee being done?
Oh, yeah. Shout out to my friend Kent Hewitt. So he's helping me build it. We've got 3.
Very cool.
I love it.
is.
I love
mean,
it.
You're just flooring me with the knowledge that you've learned. And such. That is a beautiful truck. Look at that thing.
That is so cool. And of course, Australia kind of known for the Utes. So you do love the Ute.
The 2 Utes.
No, not
Oh,
not
not
from
from that
no,
movie.
not from that movie. But Utes are it's an El Camino. It's a car and truck.
If you want to know what kind of utes I like, shout out to Beach Ball, Greg, who's out here on the grounds with his Holden ute. So that's Pro Street Suicide Doors. Radical. Most likely catch him at most.
Is that here today? That,
Yep.
Oh, I haven't seen
and the
that.
Aussie man is here as well. With his bourbon, there'll be beach.
No kidding. Did they live here or ship the car in?
I don't know the situation. I think he leaves the car here and he goes back and forth, but
Very
loves the
cool.
American car scene just like I do.
Yeah, and it's a legit right-hand drive Australian Ute. It's yeah. And what's interesting is I had a friend that has that has a Ute that he transferred in or whatever imported. You can't pass people on 2-lane roads because you're on the wrong freaking side. You got to stick the whole passenger side into the oncoming lane before you can see the traffic.
You have to get one of those big blindside mirrors.
Yes.
That at, like at
right.
a grocery store, so
Right.
you bring the cart around the corner, you can see everything.
Yep. Nope. So that's something I hadn't thought about with a right-hand drive car because you're used to driving on the other side of the road and you can pass people. It's easy peasy. Out here, we drive on the correct side of the road. The correct side of the road.
On that note, for all you racers out here, if you like out there racing, if you're into circuit racing, Google the Bathurst races and Bathurst races. You'll see what racing is all about and how close the spectators get to the pit stops and exactly what.
So awesome.
I just want to ask one question. Hey, Brian, what was the temperature? 100?
100.
Exactly?
All right.
No? All right. Well,
Ish.
then why are you lying to
102.
me? There's a typical street racer right there.
It was 100.
Well, yeah, it's 100.
And then
he
he
wants
looked-
to,
yeah.
he wants to get the shout out from the announcer. It's 100. No, let him put more power in. It's 110.
Brian
You go,
Robbins,
kid.
of course, half of the
He's
Bryant
badass.
Goldstone and Brian Robbins
That
drag
guy-
and drive team.
I'm going to go back there. I've been doing this 39 years. When I watched that guy wheel a 60, was it 7 or 6? What year was McCall? 7. Man, it was a blown little Chevy. If you go back to the days, Orlando Street World, they'd show up, DOT class.
Right.
You know, 7-second cars. But I watched this guy wheel this car. Like we've seen some guys that ain't moving, but I mean moving. And my heart's going,
Right,
"Geez."
driving
And I asked
the
him,
crap out of it.
I go, Robbins, where'd you learn to drive like that? He goes, the streets in Michigan and the cornfields out
Yep.
there. I'm like, wow.
Yep.
Proven a fact right there. You are a rocker, dude. And you prove it that you and Goldstone have done so many amazing
Dude,
things.
they are the baddest dudes in drag and drive right now, bar none. 100% bar none. There's no one badder in drag and drive right now than Goldstone and Robbins. Guaranteed.
That is awesome. Good job, guys. Thanks for representing Michigan.
And again, they just finished Mega Week with a full sweep. They won. Mega Week was 2 drag and drives that happened at the same time. We ran a morning and an afternoon session. They actually ran both sessions, and you had to run 2 runs in each session, and then make those drives. That 500-mile drive we were talking about with the tornadoes and the hail and everything.
yeah.
They did that with the Javelin with no sleep, 0 sleep.
Jeez.
For a whole week, they drove that car. They tripled up. They won both of their classes. They won the drag and drive shootout and overall quickest.
You get some of the great stories working
yeah.
on those deals
Oh,
because
yeah.
in those rainstorms, I've watched Facebook a few times, and
Oh,
those
yeah.
people talk about how the rain's coming in the car. There's nothing you can do. You're looking for someone to pull over and just sit, and you're getting frustrated as heck.
Totally,
right?
totally.
You're just like, really, is this happening? You know, I've got this car that runs in a 6-second zone,
Right.
and I'm trying to drive at 200 miles to go make another pass.
Seriously.
That should be called the Iron Man of drag
Oh,
racing.
100%, 100%. And
Or woman. Either or. You can,
iron people.
You know what I meant.
Iron
because there are
humans.
some great lady drag racers and great drivers. And
Well, look at Annette Summer, for crying out loud.
I remember
The
watching
first
her as
lady
a-
of Pro Street.
Oh, she was amazing. I could tell you go back to the day. I couldn't wait to just.
She is an
that's
absolute
exactly right.
badass. Absolute badass. Yes.
She raced motocross when she was young. You know.
Oh, check this out.
And the men, they treated her like I'm not ashamed to say I'm a man. I never respected that what they did, but she showed them on the track. She took all those guys with the big mouths and said, "Yep, come get some."
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, she's quite the driver, though.
So,
I've seen her in pro mods and all types.
I just found out Goldstone and Steve Morris, round 1.
Did Morris get the tranny fix?
Morris got the tranny fixed.
God, you
And
know what I was kind of hoping for?
I mean, we're going to see what happens throughout the.
I just want to see the T-shirt rip off the Hulk and
That's
take on
right.
the wagon.
I mean, we're going to see what happens here. We're going to see if it goes down. But yeah, so Michael Narks just posted a picture and said Goldstone has Morris first round, so he parked in the winner's circle.
How about it? There you go, man. Trying to put that mojo
A
on
little
him, right?
mojo on him, exactly.
Little juju coming out
Exactly.
there.
So a pair of 6-second cars will be coming out here first with our
How about it?
with our pair here.
And I don't think the wagon's had a lick yet down this track, has it?
I
Under
don't I
No,
don't
remember
believe
when
so.
he staged,
yeah.
there was no qualifying
Nope.
numbers.
And,
so
and even
it's a fresh
yesterday,
move.
he was in test and tune and made it to about half track, and that's when it hurt the trans. And he pulled the chutes, and it was, I mean, it was fast to the 8th mile. It was fast to the 8th mile. I can't remember what it ran, but that was his only pass under power all weekend long.
Can you, man? I sitting in the back seat of that station wagon,
Back
and
seat
looking
of a
out that
station wagon.
windshield and how long that hood and everything
Yep.
is. That has to be a trip.
And on top of that, if you get a chance, go over to his pit. You can take the quarter panels off the wagon so that you can actually remove the tires so that he runs big mud tires from a truck on the street in that car. And it's the weirdest looking thing going down the road with all the windows down and no one sitting in the front seat. And it's running down the road on mud tires. It's the craziest looking thing.
That's something.
It's
That is-
awesome, man.
And like I said, head off to the guy. I mean, he's done a lot in the
Oh, yeah.
industry. He's done a lot for drag racing and the state of Michigan. So,
Yep.
sorry you had to move to Tennessee. It's all right.
But either
The-
way,
the
Brian-
Autorama world is in Michigan, and I'm from Chicago. But I would tell you what, it seems like all the years, the Michigan people are really so involved. And I think it has a lot to do with their parents working there or grandparents at dealer, the factories and talking about cars and bringing muscle cars home when they were young.
Manufacturers out there.
And
I
again,
like her.
Outlaw.
I really do. No, I mean that. It's really, this is good. What you're doing. No, but what you're doing for yourself and your podcast or whatever you have, that's very cool.
YouTube channel.
YouTube channel.
YouTube
It
channel.
is. That's
But
good. Keep it going strong. Get that pickup truck done. It's beautiful.
let's get Outlaw up here as well. That's not yours. What are you touching her phone for? Okay. So again, Outlaw, come on up. We're going to have you at the top of the lanes, and then when you get your dancing partner, come on down to the Mickey Thompson and VP Fuels lanes. And I think we're just waiting now on the Nostalgia Outlaw category.
You know what? It's also a godsend that this sun has gone away.
Oh, yeah.
And that this weather condition's changing, and you're bringing out some of these real fast cars.
Absolutely.
That ran in the heat. And now, usually, I don't know if you change. If you're in the game, I say leave my car alone. I don't want to go test to the track because there's a better. You know what I mean? Get that
I'm
thing
an
to
up
go
arrow
out.
guy. Let's just do it. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, just get out there and see how it's going.
And let's see how fast it goes. If the sun goes down, I'm putting more in it.
Oh, there
That's
you go.
me.
Well,
but I'm a different dude.
No,
I'm an
that's
aggressive guy.
That's all right.
I don't know if you've ever met me before.
I'm a different dude.
But I'm an
he looks like
aggressive
one of the
dude.
Ed and Eddies from the cartoon shows. I can't figure out which one. Oh, that's awesome.
I'm the most aggressive one.
But that's good. I
Right.
mean, I'm just saying,
Yeah,
if you sat out here in 110-degree weather all
right,
day,
I guess that's true.
you're all worn out,
sweaty.
The last thing I want to think about, and I know there's guys out there that live that tune. They
Oh, yeah.
live everything. They're
Oh,
out
yeah.
there. Look at Brian. They're out there checking the temperature to make sure maybe we can get a little more now that it's tightening up the track, because you could tell the track in different spots was giving away a little bit. You know, the tire would smoke. And
Yeah,
you'd see
and
a
it was
little-
like 30 feet out for a couple of times, and then sometimes it was at the starting line. And
Sometimes it scared me because some of those turbo cars, they get out there and hit that tire like that, it could zing up so fast you don't even know what happened.
Oh, yeah, and it starts wagging the tail around, and then you're done.
Bagging you for all that power.
That's right. That's right.
Scotty Long, you doing good? You go, my friend. Changed my whole life about knee surgery. I ain't going, dude. I'm going to try to get retired first. Unreal. All right, look at this. Look at the 1960 Chevrolet Impala. I said, you know what? The engineer designed that thing knowing someday someone would use the wings on the back end. Well, this gentleman I believe this is Scott Hocking's old car.
I believe you're
just
right.
want to say that because I respected him back in the day. And we got a brand new guy doing the driving of this car out of the state of Michigan. This was a unique piece when it was built, man. And there's another one in Illinois, a white one the same year.
Okay.
You ever seen that one on the modified super stock? Here we go. They're going to turn the tires up with a beautiful burnout. Look at that very lighting the hides up. An incredible burnout for the 56 turbocharged Chevrolet. What a run out of the water box for him.
Absolutely. Joe Barry out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, number 3 qualifier, 790. He's going to be taking on Michael Stanley II. Out of Michigan, the number 2 qualified ride, that 1960 Impala, with a 782 qualifying effort and a 790 again out of Joe Barry. But Joe Barry's car has been in the low 7-second range at 200 miles an hour in the past. So you know he's got something up his sleeve for this 1960 Impala.
Could have it. After that burnout, it was incredible to watch that old Chevrolet light the hides on the back end. Joe Barry, for many, many years out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, has shown the fans and shown Chevy lovers that you can drive this turbocharged car across the country and make it fly at the same point.
Absolutely. A conventional-headed twin-turbo big block Chevrolet, and the car he calls Creamsicle.
Yep, he was just down in Detroit, Woodward Avenue with this thing just a week ago, right?
Yes, sir. Running on Woodward Avenue on a prepped surface by our best friends out there, Total Venue Concepts. And, man, had a great showing. But the 56 and the 1960, this is like a street race you might have seen in 1962.
Oh, yeah, Toad, hang on, my friend. As they pull that big-bodied car into the lanes, left side. Both cars really, you would never thought you'd see him in the drag racing world, would you, when you look at him? But watch this. They're going into the lights. Barry, last man in. Goes to the bottom lane. He's in. Oh, flicks the brakes. Green lights. They're both there. They leave out there. Man, that old Chevrolet in the right lane's going to put the works on that 56 Chevy. 60 Impala for the win at 786, 172 miles per hour, Adam.
Yeah, unfortunately, Joe Barry just having issues and lumbering that big old 56 down that left lane, but Michael Stanley sees the door open and says, I am going to walk through that door and go 172 miles an hour past that 56.
There goes Bruce Polis on a Palatine, Illinois!
Yeah!
He's going to stretch those Fulton rods out in that Chevrolet Chevelle. He is going for the burnout contest and all. He went all the way down there. Man, I'm going to tell you what, Annette, smack him in the forehead when you see him for me. Man, he stretched that motor out right there. Good job. I just talked to the nitrous guru, Steve Johnson, on the phone. He said, I would love to see Bruce do well. Well, I said he's #1 qualifier right now. He's gone 7.59 seconds in that big-bodied car of Richie Wyman, the late Richie Wyman, who he lost to cancer many, many, many moons ago, and such a cool car out of New York. This was a street race car, and I will tell you, you look at it, it looks beautiful. When I first seen this car back at Mid-Michigan Motorplex back in the day, quarter panels wiped out, he's bouncing off. That's when we had guard walls, or rails, not walls. And he's bouncing them off, popping tires. And then Bruce was his crew chief for a while, and he ends up with the car. Awesome deal.
Super cool deal. Bruce Polos getting help from Induction Solutions, Fulton Racing Engines, Bruno, Lenko, Hoosier Tires, and Twisted Shifters. And then in the left lane, Mark Monnet. Monnet out of Illinois, the #4 qualified ride with an 8:25. So he's got to pick up 0.7 of a second of performance to put any pressure on Poulos.
Well, I'll tell you, after that burnout, he put the fear of God into that Chevrolet Camaro. He's sitting over there going, did you see what I just seen to his crew member?
Oh.
He goes, yeah, it's just a burnout. Go after him. Get on the light. Try to do everything you can do. Headlights are on that Chevrolet in the left lane. That is the late Bobby DeAndre's car. He always had the nicest cars on the block. This is one of them right here. And I'm glad that Bobby D got to live his dream racing a pro mod before he lost his life. Great guy, great people. You got Sue down there and Big Rick down there helping out. Rick with his hat. He's gone through the old life issues now, and he's feeling pretty good. Now they know what they're up against. Polis, does he go to the top light, Adam?
Yes, he does, and Polis doing God's work and banging the nitrous through the motor.
That's good for it after that wild burnout. There he goes. Bruce Polis trying to get out in front. He's going to stay out front. The #1 qualifier, 72 Chevrolet, shuts the timers off at 769. 173.07 on the mile per hour, Adam.
Mark Bonnet knew he was beat, so he let off the gas, goes 918, 148, and watches that 72 Chevelle drive out of his life at 173 miles an hour, and we'll see Poulos back in the second round of the class called Nostalgia Pro Street.
That is something cool there, right there. So Bruce Polis living up to his name this weekend. Induction Solutions, Fulton Racing Engines. He's got the Bruno, the Lenko, Hoosier Tires, and Twisted Shifters in that thing, helping him out. The #1 qualifier. That burnout was incredible, man. And it didn't run and that's a testament to losing 1/10 of a second.
Right.
When you wear it out like that and you back up with a hot tire.
Absolutely. And 173 was down 3 miles an hour as well. But you got to know that he knew that he was way out ahead. He crossed the finish line 1.5 seconds in front of Mark Monnet.
Yeah, absolutely. That thing did its job. We can't wait for the next round. Hopefully everything will be A-OK.
Just got a quick talk with Tony Wisman with the dart that unfortunately hit the wall at 170 miles an hour. And what had happened is his oil line came off of his oil filter and pumped all the oil out of the engine underneath the tires. Tough gig. But he says he's feeling good. He's a little sore, which is to be expected after crashing your car at 170. But, you know, good stuff. Here's Bryant Goldstone. The guy with he's got the target on his back, the $1,000 from Shot Racecraft. If anyone takes him out in any lane, in any round of competition, this is outlaw, yes sir. Oh, Goldstone's car is idling really high.
Did you hear that idle?
Yeah, it was idling really high and it was pushing the car forward.
That's a Brian Robbins trick.
I don't think that's true.
No, I'm just kidding.
Brian's
right there with his headset
off. I don't think
off.
he meant for that to happen. He is supposed to take on Steve Morris.
Oh, but remember Steve said I may not be back till tomorrow because I got to do that. He was up here talking about the converter, the oil leak,
exactly.
the input shaft. He wanted to put a new seal in it and all those great things.
Yep.
Hopefully he got it done.
Hopefully
for tomorrow,
so.
for the
Hopefully
fans.
so for that Drag and Drive Shootout. He'll be in the Big Tire Drag and Drive Shootout, presented by Sick the Magazine. So again, Steve Morris unable to make the call. And here's great to meet you. Great to meet you. Here is a good rule of thumb for all you racers out there. If the lights are on at the racetrack, we need lights on your car.
Yeah, that's mandatory too.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Exhibition class, this is your call. Top of the staging lanes, please, to get paired up for your first round of competition. Well, are they just doing exhibition passes? I think they're just doing exhibition.
Yeah,
maybe they're
just
not.
some of the cars you haven't seen. I mean, we've got cars that are out there that made a few laps.
All right. So here goes Brian Goldstone. He'll get the single pin as Steve Morris is unable to. Our only 6-second car in competition. He will not. Gets off the gas after he goes about 300 feet under power.
Give the incrementals, man. 60
Dude.
foot, that car went 109.9. Then
Look
he gets
at
to the split.
First, look at the reaction time on a pro tree.
007. James Bond driving that baby,
That's
man.
right. 109 to 60 foot. 291 to 330.
You can let it hang out like that if you don't
Oh,
have any
dude.
competition. You can go after it, and that puts a threat of God into everybody, right?
Absolutely, 100% it does. And how about a total converted
Jeez,
Mr.
look at that.
Matthew Frost.
Man, is that awesome.
He is supposed to be hanging out with Sean Skipper. Sean Skipper, unfortunately, had the windshield problem with the 54 Vet.
The Javelin threw the parachute rack off the back end.
Yep.
Parachute grabbed the tail of the Corvette, whipped it around.
Yep.
Got him all squirrely. Threw some
Threw some metal probably
Probably
through.
some what is that? Titanium. Probably went right through the damn windshield.
Yep.
Couldn't get a windshield. So Sean Skipper, cool car. Sorry we don't get to see it.
Matt Frost, of course, you see the backup lights on the Nova. That's a street car, ladies and gentlemen.
God, is that thing beautiful?
It is absolutely gorgeous. The car called the Hulk, the 67 Chevrolet Nova, with a 481X with a big F3 Pro Charger.
Look at that picture with those headlights on, man. Is that gorgeous? That is a beautiful car, man.
100%. This car has been in the 680 range. Currently qualified number 2 with a 723.
Get a chance to watch him. The Hawks getting ready to go. Right, so the tuner,
Brent Coddington.
Brett Coddington, hat off to you, young man. For real, hat off to him.
Yep.
Unreal. To have
He-
your hands on that car.
He built the headers in this car. He built all the Pro Charger drive in this car, and this car did complete the 50-mile off-site drive here that we did on. A quick pedal job and back under the power.
Man, he just got past the gamma rays down there at 7:35.9, 179 miles per hour. What a run. And you can see he pedaled it to go that fast.
Yes, sir.
He's been 23 with a 3, his fastest run of the day at number 2 in qualifying, Adam.
And 187 miles an hour, only able to pull out a 179.8. And when I say only, I mean, come on, man. 180 mile an hour car, let's go.
Shifting gears, man. Got that thing up there going. That is the cloudy burnout right there. How about that, Alan? Mr. Fabulous down there getting his whole whiff of Mickey Thompson or Hoosier or Goodyear, whatever it is going to make his eyebrows rise.
That's right. He's into that because, well, he's also a gearhead kind of guy.
Oh, totally. You should see his slot car collection.
You should see his 8-second G-body, which
I've
I'm sure
seen
you
it.
have.
I've seen it. Grew up at the same track, man.
Oh, yeah. So here we go. Jason Hurley and Nick Cryer. Nick Cryer, the guy that normally drives the milk truck, and here he is in his brand new 34 Ford. And again, taking on Jason Hurley with that Meltdown Firebird. And you actually have some history on this car.
Oh, well, actually, Mr. Fabulous told me that Sean's old car, Sean Baker, who raced in the nitrous brawls back at Great Lakes Dragway, it used to be maroon. It was a bad-to-the-bone car back then, but, man, nothing like that.
Oh, yeah.
It was a nitrous car when I seen it. This thing's got power now.
Yes, sir. It's a conventional-headed big block Chevrolet with twin turbos.
Oh, right. Oh, Adam, you're a great guy, man. Awesome guy. Shaking hands with the families, kissing the babies right there. Keep your eye on that machine.
All right, so here we go. Hurley's car, another street car. This thing has been on Rocky Mountain Race Week and all sorts of other drag and drives. And Nick Cryer, the brand new car just off of 6 Summer.
Pontiac edging its way in down to the top light. One more to go. Building Goose down on the cruise controller. Gets in. Lights are coming down. Blinking machine. Look at the coupe trying to give a run for his money.
Oh,
Man, that
Hurley's
Pontiac's
behind.
going to wake up trying to get around him. Does he do it?
No!
No! What a drag race, though, man. 780-57 with a 7 on the front, the number 4 qualifier. Nick Cryer goes to the next round. He don't need no milk truck, baby. He got
Man.
himself an old coupe to do the job.
Hurley outran him by 1/10 of a second to 60 foot and unfortunately had to pedal the car. And that was enough for Cryer to get out ahead and keep that lead with that 7:57.
Did you almost think he was going to catch him from our
I
view?
thought he was. I thought he was going to run him down. And he had 189 miles an hour and had 5 miles an hour on him, but just ran out of racetrack.
Man, you're not kidding. That thing was coming like a freight train without brakes right there. That Pontiac made its move. Not enough. So we're going to get to see the new coupe, and it's working good.
It is working
I mean, he
good.
went out there 037 on the tree, went at 127, 60 foot. Got down there to 330, 329. The split, he was 493 at a buck 49. Then he gets down to the traps at 757, 184.
What a hell of a good drag race, man. And that's
It was
why
awesome.
And that's why you race them. That's why we don't just put them on paper and say, well, this guy should beat this guy. That's not how it works. We race
So
them out here,
cool.
and you never know what might happen.
And I'll tell the fans, man, now that the sun's down, it's cooling down, get a nice cold drink.
It's going to get good. Yeah, get yourself something from the bar over there.
Yeah, the bar's wide open, sit in the air, get a little sig or swig, and come back and watch the next round as they're getting ready.
Absolutely. We do have the exhibition cars out there getting ready to make their pass. And then I do have my grudge cars. I'm going to have you on deck. I'll be calling you very soon. I do have a a pair of pairs. So 4 cars are going to be grudge racing for Redline Oil and for VP Racing Fuel.
Good stuff,
Yeah,
man.
so winner of these grudge races are going to get themselves some fuel and oil. I need car 157, 157, Steinman, something like that. I believe out of exhibition. Yep, 157. I believe it's Steinman. I need you like right now. So here's Jeff Atkinson. Jeff Atkinson in the right lane driving the old Rick Dyer car. The Cars Camaro. Left lane is John Wishman. Both these rides out of Nebraska.
Check it out, man. Are you
Atkinson.
excited?
Oh, yeah, dude. Atkinson owns both of these rides now. And again, Wishman driving the car in the left lane, the Trepa car.
Havliks t-shirt right here.
That's right.
The
Atkinson.
2025 t-shirt paired up with these cars on it is phenomenal. Make sure you get one. Go ahead, Adam. Bring it down.
It's up time for John Wishman. Side by side at the 330, side by side at the 8th mile, and the yellow car gets the win. 6:14 on the
What a drag
113
race.
miles an hour. Great dragways.
Let's
1/10 of a second
go to the-
separates the two at the finish line.
And Wishman, is that how you say that?
Wishman, yes, sir.
He going 161 on the tree. The right lane, Atkinson goes 050, so he's out there on him by a bunch.
Yep, yeah, he
And
got
then the 60 foot, look at the Wishman wheeling him in.
Oh, yeah, and that was 134, probably on the back tire as well, because that thing did a really good wheelie, but then Atkinson drives out of his life.
Very good race. 621, 614. Right lane takes the win. Atkinson. And that's all for the fans. So that type of racing right there.
So those are 2 cars that were at the original 1992.
Absolutely.
Literally those cars, like that, those cars.
Those
not
cars,
the, not the same
93,
drivers.
94, they were
That's
there.
right. That's right. Not the same drivers anymore, but those Cars Camaros, were in that with big players in that original FSC shootout.
Very cool stuff, man. Very, very cool. What are you doing, Isabella? What are you waiting for? He's not coming out again, is he? No, it's too soon. Cool that thing down.
She's like, no, we got induction solutions on board. That cools it down just fine. And of course, he'll bang it through the motor like God intended.
Look at the kid. She's like, yep, you know my dad. There he is. Big Bruce, I want to tell you what, that was phenomenal, dude.
Dude, amazing. And
Dude.
like I told, banging the nitrous through the motor, that's...
I go to a lot of
You're my
drag
dude.
races. You know that, right? I go a lot of places. I'm telling you what, I said it earlier. And just don't, keep your head in the game, but I'm with the big man today, man. I just have a feeling, dude. You don't got to do burnouts to the end. You're already in that, you in that 55 Chevy, it's a tough deal right now. You made me and Adam sit here and go, well, you put out a lot more smoke, though.
Right, right.
You smoked them hides. I don't know if they're brand new. They're not no more. And, you watch, and I've said it, when a 1/10 of a second slower than it has, and it's, you start beating the tire up like that. People don't believe that, but, those long burnouts put a lot of heat in the tire.
They put a lot of heat in the motor. They do a lot of, they do a bunch to the transmission. I mean, that stuff ain't easy on stuff, but he's putting on a show for you, the fans, and a show for us, the announcers.
It is awesome. Awesome, awesome deal.
Absolutely. And, they don't even charge you extra for doing big, long burnouts, which is pretty sweet. Gotta love that. So, again, just waiting for another exhibition pair coming at you. Still waiting on Steinman. Still waiting on Steinman. Car number 157, Steinman, we need you up here like yesterday. Again, Steinman, 157. In the exhibition class, we need you like yesterday. All right. The two pairs of grudge cars that are racing for the VP Fuel and for the Redline Oil. Those 4 rides. Let's get you guys to the staging lanes, please, in the grudge category. Again, the 2 pairs that are running in the grudge category for the VP Fuels and the Redline Racing Oil, come on up. Those 4 grudge cars, when you guys are in your pairs, go ahead and come up to the front of the Delta Pag and Redline lanes when you have your pairs and you're ready to go. And then I will be calling, hold on one second.
right, Ned Summers getting ready to come out here. Exhibition driver. She got Mike Thompson to go against right here. The pink car, they've known each other for years. Racing in the big tire category, that 68 model Chevrolet Chevelle has been around a long, long, long time. Out of the Indiana State down there, Crown Point, I believe. That lady from Aiken, South Carolina, the last time I knew it, sitting there in the right lane.
She actually told me she's from Western North Carolina now.
Oh, she might have moved.
Hendersonville, it says here.
There you go. Got a nice shop down there. Always gets on Facebook and talks about people using her property to cut across. I'm like, man, we're all getting old, aren't we? Except for Adam. Adam's a young, strapping young gun over here.
You're only as old as you feel, and that means that I'm only about 75.
Rock on. Here we go. Chevrolet 68 model year in the left lane. Is he Munson, Indiana? Munster? I think it's Munster, Indiana.
Munster, yeah, whatever.
I'm just guessing. I know there's a Munster. In Hendersonville, North Carolina, and Ned Summer over there. 1968 Chevrolet Camaro.
Man,
pink.
and Thompson goes in and double bolts.
Well, he's a little upset if you didn't hear the deal next door. They had him in the wrong category or something. Or he was sitting in the wrong category. Right now, he's ready, and that's like, you can sit there all day, buddy. I'm going to breathe this one out. Let's see how she does right here on the tree. Clutch, lane go. Chevrolet Camaro on the right lane. Lights it out. Oh, look at her getting out on it, man. 228. Thompson ain't got a chance in the world to catch her in the eighth of a mile now. 5.15 at 135 miles per hour for the beautiful pink Chevrolet Camaro, the #1 qualifier.
And
Mike,
she picks up a 10th.
There you go. Yeah, absolutely a 10th.
5:15
right.
from the 5:24. It's the
back.
weather, baby.
Yeah.
And here's Randy Lambert.
Oh, Randy Lambert, the old small tire, big-bodied Chevrolet, man. That thing is awesome. Pulling up here, look at the headlights. Come on, man, to show the streetness of this car. Been around for a long, long time, man. Randy Lambert, big block power. Wow, so Lambert gets out, tires go away, hits the throttle and says, nope, not today. Has to coast down there. How about your mom there, Alan? Oh, look at him. He's like, it didn't take his brain but a millisecond to react. I was just telling Adam up here about your slot car collection and all the cool cars you've built over the years, man. They are so trick. Quite the kid, man. Loves the sport. Been around it since he was dragging a Kimby through the pits. Wow, there's the king. I couldn't see him all day, man. He's sitting in the air conditioning. Oh, is it the smell, Ken? Is that what it is? I got underarm stuff in my bag if you need it. Garen Ardito down there. That lady I was interviewing from Australia along with Adam, I had to show her the pickup truck you guys have. She's building one, a 72 long bed Chevy, tubbed out. Beautiful, wasn't it?
That thing is sick.
What was her name from Australia? Ryan?
Geez.
R-A-N-A?
R-A-I-N-A?
Beautiful lady.
Hold on.
And such a good girl, man. I mean, loves cars. Building that pickup truck. And I was thinking of you. I had to show her a picture. She goes, wow, nice. Zoomed in, showed her the Pontiac grill. Really? Yes, really. Unreal stuff. I'm glad that you guys can take the heat out there, too.
Let's go ahead and get whoever else would like to join in on that grudge race. Come on down to...
How does that work?
The Delta Pag or the Redline lanes. And these are just people that are out of competition. You could have lost first round or whatever. And there's folks that aren't really competing in any other class, but they're just coming out here and making laps. But so again, anyone else that would like to join in the grudge category, come on down. This is your call. Delta Pag and Redline Oil get behind those first 2 pairs of those grudge cars that are racing for that VP fuel and the Redline Racing Oil.
Wow. Annette, I hope you gave him that old slap on the forehead for me. Check it out of Missouri. Coming up here, it's going to be Rick Pope's Pinto. Legendary car. Garen Ardito, go ahead and go to the internet and look how long this car's been around. You can see this thing pulling wheelies on the streets in Missouri. I'm telling you. This guy is a cool, cool dude right here. Get on it, Rick. Go after it, buddy. How about that, Mr. Fabulous? Isn't that cool? Bringing out Rick Pope's Pinto to show the fans.
Yeah, dude, and like I told you, this is like a Pinto shrink wrapped around a motor.
Absolutely. Like I said, if you don't take the hood off, you don't respect it.
Because
you pop the hood up, you go, my God.
That whole scoop is full of motor.
It is something else, isn't it?
And not just
Oh, look at that. Look who's backing him up.
Oh, yeah.
Another short wheelbase driver.
That's right. It's Jess Havliks.
Jess Havliks down there backing up Rick Pope. Gotta love that. Only thing cooler would be the Opal next to him.
That would be a good race, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, the
That'd
big
be
block
short,
Opal.
sassy. Bring it on.
Oh, yeah. The Pinto, of course, sporting the applicable Lenko.
Oh, yeah. That's a clutch car, man.
Rick Pope's been as quick as 589 at only 93 miles an hour. And he's supposed to be lined up next to Ryan Hunt. It starts pouring on the power. 125 short time, and it sounds like he went into into way too much gear there.
You're right. Sound like that thing got up into high gear and missed one of them.
Something, it was,
Well, what was the first run? You said 89. Well, he went faster than he did before.
He did. He absolutely. And
So he cut 4/10 off of that deal.
Right, dude. And 109 versus 93 and 109, not under power, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the car is pretty impressive. You got to remember the age. That car's been around for, I'm going way back to the 80s.
Right, right.
I don't think it's changed much. Maybe spark plugs and ignition.
Right, right.
But that is an awesome little ride. Yeah, don't be laughing, Ken. I drove in your Vega. What do you think I'm thinking about right there? My buddy out there had a 396 Vega. And when you look at it, and I'm in the car with his brother one night, and he takes it out, turbo 400, breaks the bell housing, the shifter in the leg, pins my leg down.
Hell yeah.
I'm just like, whoa! I mean, it happened so fast. You're out there. You know, I didn't know if his brother was being fresh or the car was broke. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Out of the cobwebs, out of the trailer, here comes the one and only Bertha 55 Chevrolet. Coming to life. Look at this thing. Get your cameras on it, man. He's going to go out there and lay down a good old burnout. Keith Roberts gets back in on the clutch. His team will go down there, and you know what? The sad thing is he brought Bertha too. The supercharged car, I guess they went out and the oil pressure lost.
Yeah, something was awry.
And they were ready for the race. There's his beautiful wife down there going, you go, Keith. Look at her. Get your pom-poms, girl. So Keith now backing it up. Bruce Polis, of course, good friends with Keith Roberts for many years now. Helped him out after a lot of trauma in his life and losing his best friend. But, man, this guy is such a good guy.
That's so awesome, man.
Such a good person. Remember he brought the cars last year, didn't he?
Yep.
Tony Christian's old 57 Chevy.
Yep.
All the stuff.
Rieger's 57.
This is Monty Burney's old car. And if you remember Monty Burney from the days in the 90s out of Pleasanton, California, I believe, down in that area, the house builder of big-time mansions, now losing his life, and we miss him dearly, man. But when I see this car, he lives. He lives every time this car's on a track.
Absolutely, and a couple of his, a bunch of his family.
Oh, his sister's here, his baby sister, his brother, and he's here. There it goes, the old 55 Chevrolet that rocked Memphis back in the day. Going down there.
He left before the tree was active. It just pushed kind of through, but hey, that thing made a quarter-mile pass, and that whole crew can put their hands together because you guys just did it. That old Monty Burney car.
That was totally cool. You know, if there's anything, I was telling Adam, if there's any car that I would like to never ride in, it's a squad car, right?
But you can ride in the back of these ones, man.
But I'd get in the back handcuffed in this sucker. I'm telling you what, is that an old Impala?
That's a Caprice.
Yeah, I had one of those.
Yep, a Caprice there in the left lane, and the right lane is the Cutlass. That's John
Look at a Cutlass, a four-door, trying to give a run, got the lights on. Look at that, man, right down to the county jail at 10.17 seconds. 132 miles per hour. How about the right lane, Adam?
Hell yeah. Jim Luckett goes 10.76, 125 miles an hour. And those beat the heat cars. Those are former first responders. Drinking tons of water. Their mission over there at Beat the Heat is to educate young people about the problems of illegal drug and alcohol use and the horrors of impaired and distracted driving. They also encourage. Oh yeah, this is Craig Power right here. So this is super sweet. This is a 12,000 mile car. This has been a race car since 1970. Craig Power, the stick shift, 355 cubic inch Chevy 2 Nova. Yes, sir. Out of the Ozark Mountain Super Shifters.
Hear that? Man, I remember when Doug Heath won that deal.
Yep.
Byron Dragway. Hit it. Another one. Man, I tell you what, when you can roll gears like that, You're my hero. That was incredible, man. He was on it the whole way. Kept it going to 1171, 114 miles per hour. And here comes that big-bodied Chevrolet Chevelle that I thought for sure was going to win the burnout contest, but he's not about to throw the Carillas out of that thing.
So, brother, I'm here to tell you, this is the race that's going for a case of oil and a 5-gallon pail of VP fuel. So a case of Redline Oil, a 5-gallon pail of VP fuel is going to be going to the winner of this pair. It's Crystal Lum in the left lane. She's behind the wheel of the G8. The right lane, the 1970 Chevelle with the blower hanging out of the hood.
That thing's something else. It's a good-looking car.
Both drag and drive rides. So street legal rides getting ready to go to battle here for a case of oil.
It's a grudge race?
This is a grudge race.
So you're going to put a case of oil or a pail of fuel?
Yep. If you win, you win. We have some advantage for the Chevelle. Can the G8 run the Chevelle down? Not going to happen. The Chevelle is going to get there first, and it will be a case of oil and a pail of fuel, Richard. With a 959 at 140.
He just earned an oil change right there at 140 miles per hour. Not bad at all. So he'll go down there, the 8th mile, 6:11 on that big beast.
Yep.
113 miles per hour. The young lady at 1071, 125 in the Pontiac. How about that?
4-door Pontiac G8. I guess we've got mutual fanning happening down on the starting line now. Alan's getting fanned by multiple people with hats. I'm not sure who is Mr. Fabulous here or not. That was, yeah, exactly. You should be feeding him grapes.
I'm just glad they're not in Speedos.
Well, they are. They're just not showing us. Yeah, see, he's going to show you here soon. The problem is that Michael Narks does wear a thong Speedo, but he wears it backward. That's right. One on each side, if you know what I'm saying. Good times.
Brian Havlik, radio the tower, please. Or Jess.
All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Round 2 of True Street. Round two of True Street, this is your call. Meet at the top of the staging lanes, please, to get paired up with your dancing partner. And then when you get your dancing partner, come up to the front of the Mickey Thompson and VP Fuels lanes for us. Again, True Street, this is your call to the top of the staging lanes to get paired up for your next round of competition. Come on up when you get your pairs into the Mickey Thompson and VP Fuels lanes. Once again, True Street. True Street, this is your call. Top of the staging lanes, please, for your second round of competition. True Street, come on up for your second round of competition. And when you come up to the lanes, meet up at the back of the lanes when you get your dancing partner, coming up to the front of the Mickey Thompson and VP Fuels lanes.
Oh, Lord. So, True Street, get them in the lanes, guys. Get another round of this deal in. See how it goes. Got some getting close to being ready for tomorrow, right? Some finals.
Tomorrow we'll be in a semis.
Yeah,
likely
probably.
in the True Street category. Just real quick, just wanted to let folks know tomorrow we will do the track hot at 9 a.m. We may, it says drivers meeting at 8 a.m. if needed. I would guess we don't need that, but I'll wait to hear from the Havliks to see what they want to do.
Absolutely.
But yeah, we may or may not do that, but again, track will be hot at 9 a.m., so plan on being here around the 8 o'clock time. Hearing no drivers meeting. So track is hot at 9 a.m. tomorrow. So plan on that.
Be here and be ready.
Yep, be here or be square for 9 a.m. My guess is we were going to hope to try to get down into finals. My guess is that we're going to be in semifinals in most of our stuff for tomorrow. We'll see what happens throughout tonight. We're still only like 9:15. And we had intended to try to get everything down to finals today, but it was just so hot that we had to kind of slow play it a little bit during the middle of the day, and that did slow us down just a little bit.
All right, so True Street Eliminator, waiting for you to get paired up, ready to go out there, and got 5 cars left in category, so you're going to go into a semi. You'll have 3 left after this round. One with the lucky buy run, huh? How about that?
Super cool, man.
Aaron going out there. Darling and his beautiful Chevrolet Chevelle will find a buy run to go into
the semifinals.
A semifinal and a
Yep.
pairing with someone tomorrow. We'll see how he does.
Into our final day here at the Havliks FSC Shootout. Of course, we're in day 2. We're gonna finish it out day 3 tomorrow. And again, we have that drag and drive shootout happening tomorrow. The quickest 8 small tire and the quickest 8 big tire drag and drive cars that completed that 50-mile off-site drive will be duking it out.
Pretty cool. Did you go long?
I did not
Did you go in a pace
along.
car?
I did
No.
not. I was here at the track still doing the thing, but
Yeah.
the drag drive repeat guys went out and said it was absolutely awesome.
25 miles one way, right?
Yep,
And then
25
back.
miles out, 25 miles back.
Very cool.
And they ended up behind. There was a crash, not with any of our folks, but all these cars had to wait in crash traffic. Wow. So it was 50 miles, but it was longer time-wise because they all just kind of sat. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Super Street, this is your call to the top of the staging lanes, please. Super Street, come on up to the top of the staging lanes. Get paired up for your second round of competition. When you get your pairs, come on up to the front of the Racetronics and Summit lanes. So here's Aaron Gerling. He will get the Singleton buy run.
Got that. He's going to the semis, right?
Yes, sir. He's owned this car since 1988.
Oh, I watched this car many times down there at Gateway. Back in the day, young kid had such a cool car.
He's been as quick as 9 flat this weekend.
Didn't he whisper in our ear up here this thing go in the 870s? If I spray the living daylights out of it. Can you imagine that thing running 870? Look at that thing.
And again, it looks like a
another 9-second hit, right?
Looks like it. Yep, 9:56 at 1:33.
What's he doing, the flying mile?
Must be.
Hear the car still on the throttle way after the finish line, man. 950s, 133 miles per hour. You're right. He's owned that thing forever. Jim's, what is it?
I'm not totally
Drive
sure.
for Life.
Yep.
Yeah,
and
kids.
And kids. Yep.
And you know, another guy, this kid I'm really proud of because he went through some hard times in his life too. you know, with the things we hate to talk about.
Right,
but
right.
he's
But everyone's
he
got their
cleaned it up.
stuff.
Yeah, he cleaned it up, man, and look at him today.
So awesome.
He's just doing a wonderful job, loving what he does as a drag racer and a guy that watched this style of racing as a kid.
Right.
And now he's in it. And
Yep.
that's awesome to see.
That's the best part, I think, and is the Havliks, right, at 18. Certainly weren't going to be in the FSC.
in the car
back
going
in the
down there
day.
to Memphis.
Right.
What a trip that would be.
But
You
now
know,
that they've got the means, they've got all these cars at their racing. How cool.
that is cool. What you just said was really cool.
It really is.
There's the station wagon Chevrolet coming up, and look at a burnout from the wagon. Hang on to it. Chevy Chase. This ain't Vacation 14. You whip that thing around a pole once it catches up. Ken, you remember your green one? Remember the wheelies? You used to bounce on the back, and we'd do wheelies in that big block. He had a 396 like this. And he'd open the back, we'd all jump like three guys, and he'd get
That's
that
so
thing to
awesome.
pull the wheels off the ground.
That's Keith Brockman in that wagon there in the right lane equipped with the roof rack. So you can put all the luggage on top. He's lined up next to Matthew McReynolds in the left lane. The number 5th qualified ride has been 9:55. And again, it's been way quicker than that, but he had to turn in something that would actually meet his tech time.
Oh, you're right. This is the El Camino that slowed down a little bit. He's in. Lights are coming down. The El Camino's going to get out there. Look at him. Gone. Now he's got his little rear view mirror
Long
going.
gone.
Where's he at? Should I slow down? Should I run a 980 or 60? What should I do?
He goes
How about
10,
a 1050? He's saving the parts and pieces, man. He's going to have that thing down to the finals at 101 miles per hour. He keeps going this way, right?
Absolutely, dude. That was awesome.
Gorgeous Chevrolet Chevelle coming up here.
That's
Tower side.
Bill Schwartz, another drag and drive type dude. He went 854, 162 with this car.
That car was here last year, right? In
Yes, sir.
Iowa?
Yes,
yeah, that's
sir.
a gorgeous car, man.
He was supposed to be racing Bobby Smith. Unfortunately, Smith unable to make the call, so Schwartz will get the single. I'll be happy that he did because he's knocking the tire over and over and over.
Unreal. May the Schwartz be with you.
May the Schwartz be with you indeed.
And he goes down there and shuts it off 1166. Now look at the number in the right lane. The guy couldn't make it. This could have been his lucky day, right?
Because he ran 11:48 for a number 7
that's
qualifier.
what I'm saying. He could have been in there and found himself going to round number 3.
And that's why you race him.
There you go. We don't look at paper. But Schwartz doing a good job. That'll bring up our next category, right?
We are waiting on Super Street to get in the lanes right now. I do have one taker, it looks like, at the moment, but Super Street should be making their way down to the top of the staging lanes to get paired for your next round of competition. When you get your dancing partner, come up to the front of the Racetronics and Summit lanes, please. Once again, Super Street, round number 2. Should have 2, 4, 6, 8 of you, 4 pairs. Again, waiting on 8 total cars for Super Street. I do see a handful of you down there. There's Matt Paris with his 57. Aaron Walker's down there with his 70 Chevelle. So again, once we get our Super Street pairs and you have your pairs, come on up to the front of the lanes for us, please. The Racetronics and the Summit lanes. And here we go into the class called Super Street. Go! Here we go with our first pair. Kyle Morris in the left lane. Doug Nadel in the right lane. Michigan in the left lane. Iowa in the right lane. The LS-powered Mustang in the right lane and the Ford-powered Mustang in the left lane. Morris, your number 1 qualified ride with an 8:14, 159 miles an hour. Nadel, number 7 with an 8:73. And Kyle Morris is going to drive out of his life. Better reaction time to green and goes 8:35 off the gas at 134 miles an hour to save the parts. And Doug Nadel goes 12:08 at 74. Same deal off the gas after he watched Kyle Morris drive out of his life. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. 10-5 Outlaw. 10-5 Outlaw. I know we're a little out of our norm here, but 10-5 Outlaw, come on up to the back of the staging lanes, please, for your next round of competition. Once again, 10-5 Outlaw, come on up to the back of the staging lanes to get paired for your next round of competition, please. When you get your pairs, come on up into the Racetronics and Summit lanes, please. So here's Matt Paris, the 57 Chevrolet. Al had to pee for about the last hour and a half, and he almost didn't leave because he wants to watch Matt Paris with his 57 make this pass. The number 5th qualified ride went 8:45. The number 6 qualified ride in the right lane, the 82 Firebird, is Terry Miller. He went 8:51, so only 6 numbers separate these two rides from qualifying. Paris knocks the tire, but here he comes. Miller out ahead. Can Paris pour on enough nitrous? There's no way. Terry Miller gets the win, 8:30, 164. Paris, after knocking that tire off, only able to manage an 8:93 at 164, but Miller goes 8:30 and will improve by 0.2 of a second from his qualifying effort. Here's Aaron Walker in the right lane out of Longmont, Colorado. He's purging the nitrous in the big block-powered 1970 Chevelle. He's lined up next to Gary Romanowski. Romanowski out of Middle Island, New York. He's owned this car for 30 years, the 1969 Camaro. The number 4 qualified ride with an 8:41. Aaron Walker in the right lane, the 10th qualified ride with a 9:07. And Walker will roll me. Oh, he rolls the beams and has a nitrous backfire. So Romanowski will drive off and go 8:47, 156. Walker's car left and then shut off, and then you saw the nitrous backfire that came out of the carburetor. And he does get that car refired back up, and unfortunately he will lose that round of competition as he watches Romanowski drive out of his life. And thankfully Walker doesn't blow the hood off of that or nothing. Unfortunately, when they shut off like that with the nitrous, they fill up the intake manifold and all kinds of stuff. You're able to refire them after you either pull the plugs or crank them with no ignition on, and it sounds like that's exactly what he did, and got it refired, and he'll take it on down and throw it in the trailer and live to race another day. And once again, Outlaw 10-5, Outlaw 10-5, this is your call to the top of the staging lanes, please, to get paired for your next round of competition. Outlaw 10-5, this is your call to the top of the staging lanes to get paired for your next round of competition. Again, a huge, huge thanks to all these sponsors out here making this happen for everybody. Of course, Redline Oil, the presenting sponsor. Bang Shift, that live stream provider, and also getting help from AFCO for bringing on live stream to you for free. RDB Racing, the presenting sponsor of the Pro Street Elite Show and Cruise. Summit Racing, the presenting sponsor of the Drag and Drive Shootouts. BP Fuels, the Thursday night photo shoot sponsor. Delta Pag, the Outlaw class sponsor. Quick Performance, the Nostalgia Outlaw class sponsor. United Automotive and Diesel Performance, the #1 qualifier and exhibition class sponsor. Driven Racing Oil, the True Street class sponsor. WFO Productions helping us with 10-5 Outlaw. Hot Rods by Havliks helping us with Nostalgia Pro Street. Mickey Thompson, the Sticky Mickeys, helping us with Pro Street. Racetronics, the Super Street class sponsor. AFCO, the live stream sponsor. Gear Vendors, of course, the Gear Vendor giveaway sponsor. J&M Displays helped us with that gas bomb on Thursday night. O'Reilly Auto Parts, the Pro Street Elite sponsor. Rocky Mountain Race Week, the Small Tire Drag and Drive Shootout sponsor. Sick the Mag, the Big Tire Drag and Drive Shootout sponsor. Shot Racecraft, the Bounty sponsor. So the first car to take out Bryant Goldstone will get $1,000 from Shot Racecraft. Thanks so much to Shot for coming on board. And of course, the Garage, Strength and Fitness, Barnhart Crane and Rigging, ESP3, Drag Drive Repeat, Nitrous Outlet and Flow Supply, Twisted Shifters, 501 Perfect Converter, Bandicom Signs, and Wicked Graphics. Here's Sam Colaleo out of New Carlisle, Indiana, the GNX, the #13 qualified driver with a 977. Tom Heatley unable to make the call. And so he will get the singleton. Broadway. And he'll go 886, 167, and that is his best run of the weekend.
That's what I was saying. By the way the car left, man, it finally got that power curve going on the starting line. So 886.
Still really, really soft to 60 foot, the 158.
Oh, yeah. That car should be like teens.
Right.
Right?
Maybe 20s.
Yeah, 120, 1 teen. That's a cool ride right there. And what category were you just changing? Or
Super Street.
Did you need me to write those names down?
Oh, we should probably put them in there.
Then Kaylee doesn't have to be bothered by us. Nostalgia Pro Street to the lanes, please. Nostalgia Pro Street, where do we need them there, Adam? What lane?